Good morning. Auntie Bev in the house. Good morning. Today is Verdict Watch. Continuation from yesterday. Got the clock up on the screen. Got my little wig.
Milestone is probably one of my favorite perks. Every month, you get a members highlighted chat, which shows up just like a super chat, pops up. Everybody gets to see it. Not only that, it also shows how long you've been a member, along with your members badge, loyalty badges, which shows up every time you chat in my live chat or shows up in the comment section of my videos. The longer you're a member, the higher up the rank you climb. And I've had some members be with me for a very long time. Other perks: Discord, canceled area, and of course, member-only videos. Going off the microphone. Oh, man. Tense moments. Everybody's at the edge of their seat, waiting for the verdict. Hello. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. All right. Okay. Mama's love. Mama. You know, this morning I was watching the shark video. I was going down this little rabbit hole. And there's this one video in particular from a year ago that this person, I guess it was a clip from Shark Week. Oh, am I frozen here? Okay, here we go. And this guy, he's in the water. I'm watching this shit. Like, oh yeah. And he's literally, I remember back in the day, they used to have like this, like, remember the cage thing, the iron, steel, whatever it is, this large cage. I don't know if these people got defunded or what happened, but this dude's literally like in some type of Tupperware in the ocean with sharks. That shit. Why do you think that's a good idea? That shit broke. That shit, I don't know what happened to that thing. Now your ass running. Oh, I love the sharks. I'm exploring. Why in that? I was just watching this. I couldn't take my eyes off of it. This dude's swimming in some type of Tupperware shit with sharks. What? I think some of these people are just like bored. I don't want to get the live stream copy claim, but like what? Defunded marine biologist. London. Morning, Bev. I mean, Mel. Let me check Twitter too, because I don't know. I would assume that it's going to start like normal. The judge will probably talk to the jury and be like, whatever. Have you heard anything? Have you seen anything? Have you researched anything? Blah, blah, blah. And then I guess we'll start the timer. This weird shit is weird. Having to like move the hair out of my face. I don't think they've started yet. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I do have the live running. And we'll see what we do today. This guy, Keefe D, whatever his name is, the guy that was arrested for Tupac's murder, apparently this rapper named Whack 100 bailed him out. And because of that, it was like 700 something thousand, but I think he paid, I forgot what percentage, like 10 or 15, I don't know what it was. He ended up paying like 100 something thousand. He bailed out this guy, the Tupac murder suspect, and so they brought him into court and kind of questioned him. I don't know if I'd say grilled him. I haven't watched it. I saw somebody talk about it.
but he was dragged into court because the thing is that they were trying to. Man, shit's like, bro, how do people wear wigs? They were trying to say that like they think they were alleging that maybe he was working with some other company because this guy Keefe D's not allowed to earn money now or something like that off of Tupac or whatever, and so they were thinking that this guy Whack 100 maybe is the middleman for some other TV production company because they wanted to get him out and record TV episodes. So he was brought into court, and they were questioning him. Whack 100. I did brush my hair a little bit, but then I kind of realized it's probably pointless. I do my brush though. It's so weird. Oh man. There we go. Biv. All right. Let me just do this real quick because I need to get myself some caffeine. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Amazing. I'm ready for this trial to be over. I'm like, kind of excited for it to just be done. Anxious though too a little bit for the verdict. What's the verdict gonna be? And to get back to doing regular stories, I guess. Friday, because I had the dates wrong. Friday is TikTok star Abdullah Balaban. Ali Abulaban, I think it said. His sentencing. That should be interesting. Wade Wilson. I don't think I'm going to play it today. I know I left it playing yesterday, but I think it was kind of boring, right? Wasn't that interesting? Or maybe I could just skip around to see if I see somebody that's interesting. How do they not have the orange Celsius? What? That made no sense. Let's do this. So I can get a little hyper. That's really the only flavor I like is the orange. For some reason, nowhere has it. What happened? They got canceled. Unbelievable. For sure, definitely. Yeah, I want to see that sentencing. I don't know if he's going to say anything. The impact statements. I guess they don't have it. All right. I guess let's get some other flavor. Oh. No, yeah, I don't. I didn't. Some people thought the verdict would be back yesterday. I didn't think that. I figure it's gonna be probably a while for them, to figure it out. They removed two jurors, and I don't know. I heard different things because I heard, and we're gonna go over the charges again too. We should do that once I figure out this order stuff. Boom, boom, boom. One. Eh.
actually really good. I got that. There we go. Yes, Mr. Smithers. Yes. Hey, we got some audio.
Yay. All persons having business before the Honorable Beverly County, Justice of the Norfolk Superior Court before the County of Norfolk. You are native, give your attendance, you shall be heard. I say the Commonwealth of Massachusetts. This court is now open. You may be seated.
22-117, the Commonwealth versus Karen Reed.
All right. Good morning, counsel. Good morning, Ms. Reed.
Good morning.
Good morning,
Allow
jurors.
it.
I have to ask you all, including the alternates, those 3 questions. Were you all able to follow the instructions and refrain from discussing this case with anyone since we left the courtroom yesterday? Everyone said yes or nodded affirmatively. Were you also able to follow the instructions and refrain from doing any independent research or investigation into this case? Everyone said yes or nodded affirmatively. Did anyone happen to see, hear, or read anything about this case since we left here yesterday? Everyone said no or shook their hands. All right, with that, we'll send you back out to deliberate. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, the jury up for your call.
All right. So we can start the clock. Caffeine coming.
May be seated.
All right, so counsel, I don't want the jury to have to wait for us for anything today. So you're to stay in the building until 10. I need you back here for the afternoon, no later than 3:30. And you'll be free to leave during the day as long as you can definitely be in here, in your seats, ready to go on 5 minutes notice. Okay? So we'll see you then.
All rise for the court, please.
All right.
You are muted.
So then she said stay till 10. Missy?
So you're to stay in the building until 10. Okay. I need you back here for the afternoon, no later than 3:30. And you'll be free to leave during the day as long as you can definitely be in here, in your seats, ready to go on 5 minutes notice. Okay? So we'll see you then.
Okay.
All rise for the court, please.
All right, so I got to start the clock. Start the clock. Okay. So we're about almost 3 hours in. We'll find something to watch in the meantime or talk. I don't know, whatever. Bird Fam Bam. Thank you so much for the 50. Hey. Gracias. But I put that. Oh, let me get that on the screen. Hey, run for your life. Here. All right, we're good.
Ha 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 ha. I'm dying. Aunt Bev.
Timer's a little hard to. Oh, they got a verdict clock up there. Look at that. They're doing all this crap. They got a verdict clock. All right, I'm off by 4 minutes. Bowler. That's kind of true. That's that 5 minute notice is kind of a short notice. Usually they give you, I don't know, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes. Usually when they get a verdict, I mean, obviously it's different everywhere, right? But usually they're kind of like, oh, you know, you have 15 minutes, we're going to do it, or in 20 minutes, or in 30 minutes, or something like that to give everybody time.
5 wild outbursts that rocked the courtroom. Let's check this out. Oh, Jesus. What the?
If you don't know how to act, you can go to jail.
I did kill Kenyatta.
Oh, yo, you guys remember this dude? Ronnie O'Neal. We covered this trial. It was kind of hard to cover because I don't remember. It was like pieces of the trial coming out, I think. It wasn't like a full, I don't know. They did it weird. This was a really messed up story, but he represented himself in court, and he had all these wild outbursts.
But I want you to tell it like it is, if you're going to tell it.
From a defendant being dragged out of court, to an attorney flipping off opposing counsel, to a murderer scaring a judge, the courtroom can be a place for some wild, unexpected moments. We're going to break down some of these outrageous episodes with the man who knows the ins and outs of court, the founder of Law and Crime, Dan Abrams. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber.
He's with News Nation, I believe.
Now, clearly, if you follow us here at Sidebar, you know there's no shortage of outrageous courtroom moments. They happen all the time across this country. And that is what we're going to dive into right now. Some of the most wild courtroom incidents from recent years. Now, who better to break all this down with me than the man who has been following what has been happening inside of courtrooms for years. He is the chief legal correspondent for ABC News, host of On Patrol Live on Reels, Dan Abrams Live on News Nation, Court Cam, Taking the Stand, both on A&E, Sirius XM's The Dan Abrams
does a lot.
Show, and the founder of Law and Crime. I think you can guess what I'm talking about. Dan Abrams joins us right now. Dan, good to see you.
And the man who fills in for me when I'm having to do two things at once.
I'm sure.
All right. Let me show you this clip, too, from Ronnie. I made this a while back.
I am not sorry for something I didn't do, and I am not sorry for the things I did do.
Mr. O'Neal,
all right.
Listen, stop. Right, stop.
All right.
Listen to me.
I'm not
going to raise your voice.
He said, I'm sorry. He said?
For something I am not sorry.
For the things I did do.
For something I didn't do.
Okay, I'm not sorry for something I didn't do.
And I am not sorry
for the things I did do.
Things I did do.
It was nuts.
Mr. O'Neal.
All right.
Listen, stop. Right, stop.
All right.
Listen to me.
I'm not
going to raise your voice again.
I'm not going to raise my voice again. I'm not. Yes, ma'am.
You don't conduct
I
yourself.
understand, Your Honor.
Thank you.
But I will say, I'm sorry for your loss.
And everyone who's
sorry for your loss.
Heard that 911 call, heard a death scream. If anybody ever wants to know what it sounds like before a human being dies, knowing that their death is imminent, that's exactly what it is. That was a death scream.
We're going to see if it's true.
But
wow, they're still talking ish. They were going to see if it's true. Yeah, Kimmy. Sad O'Neal question. His son was a witness. And he was questioning his own son. What a brave kid.
As you're covering it, as you're watching it, then you're jaded. Then you should probably be doing something else. So
Well,
absolutely.
I'll tell you what, I'm glad you said that because everything I'm about to play for you is the first time I've ever seen it in a courtroom. So we're going to start this off in Detroit, Michigan. This is where 26-year-old Amanda Casal is about to be sentenced for killing Jerome Zerker while drunk driving. She pled guilty to operating a car under the influence. She's about to be sentenced. And by the way, just to give you a human component of this, Jerome left behind 5 children, a fiancé, his family. It is such a sad case. And as Jerome's sister is speaking to Judge Kiana Lillard about her brother, this is during a victim impact statement, apparently Casal's mother, Donna, and some other unidentified man were smiling and laughing in the back of the courtroom, which is, as you can imagine, a big no-no with the judge. Watch.
You know, yeah, it's time for him to go. And I don't know who he is, but whoever can sit here at a tragic moment like this and laugh and smile when somebody has lost a family member. I mean, the entire time that Mr. Zerker's sister was speaking, that clown, and that's what I'm going to call him, a clown, was sitting there smiling and laughing. Yeah, you can go too, because if you don't know how to act, you can go to jail. So leave. Yeah. Anybody that can sit there and laugh and smirk when somebody, take her, she's going in the back. She's going in the back. Anybody else want to go?
Yeah.
You can go too.
Lock them up.
This is a court of law. And these are very serious matters. And I understand you all are upset because your loved one is going to prison. But guess what? She's going to prison for the choices that she made.
Right.
Ma'am, you are being taken into custody for criminal contempt. Your disruptive and disrespectful behavior disrupted today's proceedings. And you, ma'am, are going to the Wayne County Jail for 93 days for direct criminal contempt.
Wow, judge is not playing. Good morning, guys. Oh, Deets on the streets. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. This is the first time I've worn a wig. I guess I wear it. Oh. This is weird, man.
Milestone is probably one of my favorite perks.
Anybody else want to go?
Every
Try
month, you get a members
Try
highlighted chat,
Oh, my mouth?
which
Well, thank
shows
you.
up
Your mouth
just
got
like a
to
super
93
chat,
days.
pops up. Everybody
So what
gets to
happened?
see it.
Well,
Not
Donna
only that,
Gonzalez,
it
she
also
was held
shows
in
how long
criminal
you've been a
contempt by
member,
the judge.
along with
She
your
was
members'
originally ordered to spend
badge,
93
loyalty
days in
badges,
jail, but
which
the next
shows up
morning,
every time you
she
chat
offered
in
a
my live
tearful
chat
apology
or
to the
shows up
judge,
in
saying, "I
the
do
comment
apologize
section
for
of
what
my
I did. I was
videos.
under a lot of
The longer
stress."
you're a member, the
And
higher
Judge
up the
Lillard
rank
amended the
you
sentence to
climb.
just
And I've
one
had
day,
some members
credit for time served,
That was
be
nice.
released.
with me
Also,
for a
Amanda
very
Casal, she
long
was
time.
sentenced
Other
to 3 to
perks,
15
Discord
years in
canceled
prison. She's
area,
paroled
and of
in
course,
2020. I'm
member
talking about
only
things I've never seen before.
videos. I don't know why Tracy Faraday popped into my mind. That's for those of you that didn't watch that trial, it was dubbed the Boy in the Box trial. Hello, double audio. All right, let me remove this video then. 1 second. All right. Okay, thanks. Yeah, guys, something. Let me just remove that. I don't know why that's happening, but I'm gonna remove it for now, so we can stop having that problem. Hopefully, it keeps auto playing. Let me see. What's this? Okay. Wait, what's this? Members line? Is that playing? Oh, that is? No. Okay. All right. Hopefully that should be it. I deleted it. But I was thinking of Tracy Faraday. If you didn't know, I forgot to mention this. She took a plea deal. What was the father's name? Boy in the Box. Tracy Faraday's 48. She pleaded guilty to felony charges of aggravated child abuse, false imprisonment, and child neglect, and will serve 10 years probation. The father he was sentenced to 5 years behind bars and 5 years probation. This is the trial where they pretty much kept this kid locked up in a small, I forgot the size of the room, and he had to pee and use the restroom in a bucket and all. And apparently they had video of all this stuff. So they showed the video in the courtroom. So the father, he had a plea deal. He could have taken a plea deal. I forgot what it was going to be. He was almost going to get like no time. Oh, my head's like all itchy. He was going to get like no time. But he took it to trial and he ended up getting 5 years. Boy in the Box.
That I haven't seen before.
Yeah, and this is a story that we covered on Court Cam.
Yep.
On A&E.
Oh shit, this will look right.
You know, it is. It doesn't happen that often that a judge will step in and literally hold people in contempt for misbehaving by smiling or laughing, etc. But you know, here the next day she was very different.
Oh, there you go.
And that's what led the judge to have little bit of a leniency here.
Now, of course, if you disrupt courtroom proceedings, it could be contempt of court.
Right.
There's a lot of emotions, especially for the family of a defendant too, right? They could say, we didn't mean to be laughing, but it's those kinds of moments where you can blame them, but you also can't blame them for how they.
All right. Let's see what the next story is. Ronnie O'Neal.
And handled everything the right way. You talked about decorum. That leads me now to Tampa, Florida. We go to June 2021. So Ronnie O'Neal III is on trial for what is an
I'll take it off for a bit.
Horrific crime. Beating and shooting to death his girlfriend, 33-year-old Kenyatta Barron, killing their 9-year-old special needs daughter to death with a hatchet. Her name was Renivia. And then he stabbed their 8-year-old son, Ronnie O'Neal IV, and set their home on fire.
Yeah.
Now, miraculously, that young boy survived.
That boy survived, and a cop took him in to his
And get
family.
this, one of the investigators in this case actually ended up adopting him.
And supposedly he's doing really well. I haven't checked in a long time, but there was a video about it.
Now he goes to trial. And what happened? Well, he decided to act as his own attorney, standby counsel present. And we've seen that before. But what I tell you I haven't seen before is the way he presented to the jury.
The evidence is going to show that we are under some of the most vicious, lying.
Look at his face. I think his whole thing, was that he was saying, I think that the cops lied, and he kind of said it was like a conspiracy or something, but they just had so much on this guy,
Fictitious government you ever seen.
Thank you, Lucia.
By the time it's all said and done, you will see who is the mass murderer. In Tampa Bay, I did kill Kenyatta.
We're back in session. You may be seated. Judge, we're back on the record of 22-117. I believe we have a question from the jury.
Yes, it's simply, good morning. The jury is kindly requesting to conclude deliberations in time to board the bus at 4 p.m. A juror has a long existing scheduling conflict. So I'm just going to simply say yes and send it back.
Yes.
No objection.
That's fine, Your Honor.
Okay. Thank you.
So there's one person that has to take the bus, I guess.
All right, can we mark this, please?
That's interesting I guess it makes sense to just say to get it out of the way, but interesting that that person started off the day like that, thinking about, I got to get the hell out of here, maybe.
All right, thank you. We will send it back in with you, Officer Delano. Thank you. All right, all set?
All rise, please.
All aboard. Okay, guess we can start again. Need to catch up the clock anyway a little bit. Okay. Let it catch up. Interesting. Oh, that too. Casified. Does that mean they're maybe they're not even anywhere close to resolving or agreeing? So this person's like, well, I'm going to be here all day, so let me just make sure my situation when I leave is handled. Let's see what you said again.
Judge, we're back on the record on 20.
Jury is kindly requesting to conclude deliberations in time to board the bus at 4 p.m. A juror has a long existing scheduling conflict. So I'm just going to simply say yes and send it back.
Yes.
No objection.
So yeah, they'll have to be done in time for this person to get on the bus.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't really know. So one of the maybe you guys in the chat can tell me. So they got rid of, was it 2 jurors or 1 juror? And I thought one person, they said she reported somebody was anti-Karen or something like that, or talking crap about Karen, a juror. I don't remember the story. But then they got rid of that one. I don't know who these people are. Some people just made an account this year, no picture. All these random Twitter accounts. I thought they said that about 1 juror. 3? It was. I thought it was 2 jurors. 3 were spoken to. The one that was doing the talking was kicked. The two surrounding the person was the one kicked. Lydia. All right, let's play this other video back then. Anyway, as far as the verdict too, you probably wouldn't want a fast one. I thought I've heard them say that, like, if the verdict comes back super quick, that a lot of the times that kind of indicates guilty. You kind of want them to go back and forth or whatever. Okay, these people are here. I'll be right back.
Tell it like it is. If you gonna tell it, if you think I'm here to play around with y'all. No.
All right, Mr. O'Neill, please stop using swearing language. It's not appropriate in a closing argument.
Almost feels like he's doing an impression of an attorney, what he saw on TV.
Yeah, he watched way too many videos. You know, he got his degree at U of Tube University, right? Watching too many videos, etc.
Yeah.
And, you know, is in essence making a mockery of the proceeding. And again, critical to think about the fact, you know, the victims here. And this kind of performance can't make them feel any better.
And talking about the victim, so he seemed to allude to the fact that he attacked Kenyatta to defend the kids, that he was acting in self-defense. He also claimed that law enforcement fabricated evidence, that they manipulated recorded 911 phone calls to make it sound like he was beating his ex-girlfriend. He accused police of removing evidence as well. And then he had an opportunity, again, never saw this before, his own attorney, he cross-examined his own son, the one that he was accused of stabbing, the only surviving victim of what happened. This boy was 11 when this trial took place.
Did I hurt you that night of this incident?
Yes.
I did. And how did I hurt you?
You stabbed me.
Do you remember telling Detective Dirks? After he asked, did your dad hurt you the night that he hurt your sister? And you said, no, he didn't hurt me. Do you remember that?
No.
That was something.
This one I remember when this happened. I was covering it at the time. Really hard to watch.
Yeah.
I mean, think about it. Dad who's cross-examining his son, who he stabbed, and trying to catch him in inconsistencies. Kid's now 11, right? He was 8 or 9 at the time. It's just the worst of the worst.
And he was trying to suggest that, well, you were adopted by police, so now they're telling you what to say, as if all the other evidence doesn't matter. And again, I've seen actually a defendant cross-examine somebody he's allegedly, hurt, like an ex-wife. But this, a young boy, I've never seen anything like it.
Right, his own son.
Yeah.
I mean, that I've never seen. I mean, I've seen a number of cases where when people represent themselves, right?
Yeah. Never a good idea.
Generally a terrible idea.
Yeah.
Right? Generally a terrible idea. Every once in a while, somehow, but generally it's a terrible idea. But yeah, I've seen a number of cases where the defendant represents himself. It's almost, I was going to say him or herself. I don't remember.
Okay, I'm back. The guy was kind of looking at me a little funny. I have my wig on. Kelly, thank you so much for the 24 months. Appreciate that. Thank you so much for your memberships. That's another wild ride mail. Thanks for what you do. Thank you. And Yup, I'm Nosy. Thank you for the 8 months. And Kelly, thank you for the membership.
A woman. It's almost all men who end up representing themselves. And cross-examining the victims.
Right.
And
that's
the answer
crazy.
is like, yeah, when you shot me, I was this and this and this.
Yeah.
And when you shot me, it's not smart.
No, and as you can imagine what happened here, the jury found Ronnie O'Neill III guilty of 2 counts of first-degree murder, 1 count of attempted first-degree murder, 2 counts of aggravated child abuse, arson, resisting a law enforcement officer, and just 2 days later, he was sentenced to 3 life sentences plus an additional 90 years. The judge calling this the worst case she had ever seen in her 19-year career.
Hey there, everybody. So I want to thank Clicks.
Convicted back in 2014.
To me, it hurt me a little bit. I'm probably.
Tracy Hunter. She was convicted back in 2014 of unlawful interest in a public contract. This was for her handing over confidential materials to her brother so that he could keep his job as a juvenile court employee. She was sentenced to 6 months in jail, but she hadn't served it yet. The imposition of the sentence was delayed for years because attorneys were raising a number of legal challenges. She still lost her job. Her license to practice law was suspended. But now, for what we're about to get into, we're in court in 2019 where her attorney is asking her sentence to continue to be delayed. And I want you to keep in mind that this courtroom is packed with her supporters. And by the way, Hunter's supporters had arguably sent intimidating letters to the judge in this case, Judge Patrick Dinkelacker's home, asking that Hunter be exonerated. Now, the judge, he ultimately imposes the 6-month sentence on Hunter, clearly not being deterred by Hunter's defenders. And that is when the courtroom erupts into chaos. Someone rushes towards Hunter, and then Hunter appears to go limp and emotionless as she's literally dragged out of the courtroom by a court officer.
Mr. and Ms. Deputies can take her away.
Oh, shit. What the hell is that? What in the hell? I wonder why are these people screaming as if somebody was getting shot or stabbed or whatever? What? Okay.
So I talk about unexpected. I was not expecting that.
Yeah, I mean, look, this goes back to the justice system has to treat people as equally as it can. It doesn't always treat people equally, right? There's no such thing as complete parity in the law. But, you know, just because someone had a high-level position, just because she has defenders, doesn't mean that when sentence is imposed, she doesn't have to serve it.
Right. And you know, they were talking about it. She was the first Democrat.
All right, was that Mama that ran over to her?
Democratically elected juvenile court judge. She was going to make change, but she was, you know, convicted of a crime here. And have you ever seen in a courtroom somebody, you know, when a sentence comes down or even when a verdict comes down, they react in a certain way? I don't think I've ever seen them go limp and being dragged.
You know, here's the problem with answering the question, have I ever seen, right?
Because you probably have.
Because with Court Cam, now in its whatever 6th, 7th season, I've seen everything. I've seen just about everything, including this clip. And so, you know, it's unusual, certainly, to see it. But, you know, I have seen, on occasion, people who don't want to cooperate with police, and they are
like a child.
out. You know, it's just the fact that this is, you know, a former judge makes it a little bit different.
And they talked about certain mental health issues she had, and obviously maybe her body went limp, you know, hearing that. It was a wild scene.
Well, I think she was just doing it. I don't.
You think it was active?
Yeah. Well, I think she just was active resistance.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think she was just refusing to cooperate and being pulled away.
Yeah, because people were yelling like you're dragging her like an animal, and no justice, no peace. That's interesting. She ended up only
no justice. Heather K, thank you so much for the 5 memberships. 5 memberships, man. Thank you. Hide the troll account thing. Those troll accounts that be coming in every day. Just block them. All right. Oh, somebody's upset. Not here for the train wrecks are showing too early in the morning. Lose the wig mouth with respect and love. See you a bit later. I need coffee. Take care. Have a good day. What you want? Like a quiet morning of nobody talking. Little party pooper. All right. Let me see what else before we continue with this. Let me see what else we got going on online. That's disrespectful, Mel. Take the wig off. Be more serious. Conduct yourself in an orderly manner. Inside edition. Ooh. Let's see what else. Oh, okay. Karen Reed made it on Inside Edition. The sister of Idaho murders suspect fear he was the killer.
only serving 3 months.
Oh, by the way, again, just reminding you guys again, Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern is the presidential debate. So I'm going to be doing that on the second channel. If you want to come through. No, it's not for everybody. If you want to come through, it's probably going to be a shit show.
In jail as opposed to 6 months. She was released early. But now I'm going to go to somebody else. And this is somebody that we know very well. We cover this a lot. Because when I think about absolutely unforgettable, outrageous moments in court, can we talk about Alex Jones for a second? And honestly, I couldn't pick one here because there were so many. Now, this, of course, is when the InfoWars founder and host was sued by the families of those who lost loved ones in the Sandy Hook Elementary School shooting, as well as a former FBI agent, for comments that he made regarding the massacre, namely that it was staged and fake and a hoax, and the parents were crisis actors, just insane stuff to say. And they sued him under various legal theories, such as defamation and intentional infliction of emotional distress. Now, Alex Jones, he actually lost these cases by default judgment. The court automatically ruled against him because he willfully failed to comply with discovery obligations during the course of this case. So the trials that we covered on Law and Crime and Sidebar, they were purely about how much would he owe the plaintiffs in damages? How much would he have to pay up? There were two cases, one in Texas, one in Connecticut. And like I said, I don't know what the most outrageous moment was. Was it when his attorney, Andino Reynal, seemingly flipped off opposing counsel in court?
Will you talk to me? Andino, will you talk to me? Will you talk to me? Will you talk to me? When you stood in that hallway, you said to me, are all your videos
I said
on
this is a summary of exhibit, and we're agreeing to
Hey
all
guys,
of
hey guys, maybe now's not the time. Maybe we can cool off and I'm gonna have a phone call.
Neither the judge nor the jury were around to see that one. They were around for this, though.
That's Robbie Parker, isn't it, Mr. Jones?
It is.
That's the real Robbie Parker, isn't it?
I mean, I said years ago I thought Sandy would happen. Just like all the Iraqis, but you liberals kill and love. It's just, you're unbelievable. You switch on emotions on and off when you want. It's just ambulance chasing.
Why don't you show a little respect? You have families in this courtroom here that lost children, sisters, wives, moms.
Is this a struggle session? Are we in China?
Oh, what the hell? I never saw this.
I've already said I'm sorry hundreds of times, And I'm done saying I'm sorry. But I legitimately thought it might have been staged, and I stand by that, and I don't apologize for it.
And don't apologize, Mr. Jones. Please don't apologize.
No, I've already apologized to the parents over and over again.
We know
I don't apologize to you.
Objection.
Don't apologize.
Bro, what? Lordy, Lordy, I missed this.
No, I've already apologized to the parents over and over again.
We know
I don't apologize to you.
Objection.
Don't apologize to you.
And one more, this is my personal favorite. Jones being questioned by the judge in Texas about chewing gum.
Spit your gum out, Mr. Jones.
It's not gum.
Well, what is it? Because you're not allowed food or gum of any kind in the courtroom.
I had my tooth pulled a week and a half ago, and I had some gauze in there earlier, and it's been causing me to have some pain.
So you're chewing on your gauze?
Would you like me to show you?
No.
Show it. I want to see it.
No, I was massaging the hole in my mouth with my tongue. I'll show you right here.
I don't want to see
Right.
that.
Yo, she's not even.
No, there's no gum.
Dan, take your pick.
Well, I remember when I was covering the O.J. Simpson case, there was a rule in the courtroom of no gum. Absolutely no gum. But you were allowed to bring in sucking candy.
Mm-hmm.
And before I went into court one day, someone gave me a chiclet, which is, these things that are start as a candy and become gum. And I didn't know. Or at least this is what I told the judge when I got caught on camera chewing a piece of gum in court. And the camera, he had his own, Judge Ito had his own camera where he would look at the audience. And he brings me into his chambers and shows a picture of me sitting there going like this. And, it was serious stuff then. And my defense was that when I got it, it was a candy.
Right.
And it was legit.
Yeah.
And Alex Jones did a version of that in his defense. Look, this was an insane case throughout the proceedings, in part because responsibility had already been determined, and it was just about the amount of money. But the level of acrimony between the lawyers. I mean, yes, you see cases where lawyers can go at it and really hate each other. This was definitely one of those cases. But Alex Jones is, a big personality. And he kept that up in court. And in the end, it didn't help him legally. I don't know if he cared about the legal result, because if he cared about the legal result, you would have done things differently.
Speaking of that, by the way, so in a latest development, remember, he was ordered to pay almost $50 million in one trial and almost $1 billion plus $473 million in punitive damages.
Okay, so most of them sent me this information. Juror dismissed before closing arguments. 17 jurors were initially sworn, and I'm talking about Karen Reed trial. 17 jurors were initially sworn in after a lengthy jury selection. 2 jurors were excused during the trial, and the female juror on Tuesday became the third to be excused. Karen Reed. Okay. The female juror spoke briefly with everyone at the sidebar, then left. The same juror returned again at 10 a.m. to speak at the sidebar before leaving. The rest of the jury, 14 of them, was then brought in and seated until 10:10. This follows the news from June 12th that another juror had been dismissed, with the judge telling the court that this was for personal reasons. Okay.
In the Connecticut trial, and most recently, a judge ordered that Jones's personal assets have to be liquidated to pay off the judgment, but not the company, Free Speech Systems, that owns InfoWars. They can still go after the company, just not in bankruptcy court. It could still be sold to pay it off by a court-appointed trustee. But now that they can go after his personal assets, to talk about. And this is a very tragic case. Let me be clear about this. I'm talking about the trial of Darrell Brooks Jr. This was the guy who drove a red SUV through the Waukesha, Wisconsin holiday parade, killing 6 people, injuring several others. This is back in November of 2021. He goes on trial in 2022, represents himself. He identifies, by the way, as a sovereign citizen. This is a movement people who seem to believe that the law and the courts don't have authority over them. And he ended up taking out his anger out on the judge and the prosecutors.
I'm a grown man with grown kids. Ain't nobody gonna talk to me like that. Nobody. I don't have a problem with doing what you asked me to do, not tell me.
You can see that he is seated with his back to the court, to the camera. He took his shirt off as well. I'm also told that he is threatening to throw and break items.
I would like to provide the defendant and the court with a copy.
So that had to be said. So it's the defendant.
That's not how it was said.
That was how it said. You want to run the record back?
Mr. Brooks.
So I'm the only one. I got one ear that work, and I heard that.
This is to benefit you so that you understand
Ain't none of
your
this to benefit me, so let's
has
be clear
a
about
prior
that.
record. One more interruption and you're going to be removed to the next courtroom.
That's what you want to do anyway.
Via OWI second from 1997.
Right, I need to take a break. This man right now is having a stare down with me. It's very disrespectful.
I remember this.
He pounded his fist. Frankly, it makes me scared.
Talk about making a mockery of the court system.
And this judge had enormous patience for this guy, if I recall correctly.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I remember...
I don't know how she did it, all that patience, because...
covering this story, too, and thinking, why is the judge still allowing him to engage in this? So this judge was, very willing to let him have his say as much as possible to protect the record, et cetera, and he abused it. He just abused the opportunity and the patience of the judge.
Because she wanted to give him every opportunity. You want to represent yourself? Sure.
Right.
I'm not going to kick you out of the courtroom. So that he didn't have an issue, either him or his attorneys have an issue on appeal, that he didn't get a fair trial, because she knew what was at stake with a case like this.
Absolutely. And really did let him do a lot of things that, other judges might not have. I'm not criticizing her. I'm just saying that she had enormous amounts of patience for him.
And by the way, real quick, you cover a lot of sovereign citizens on your show.
I find the sovereign citizens to be so
crazy,
somewhat amusing, right? Yeah. Because they cite all sorts of nonsensical laws. Well, we're not driving; I'm traveling. Okay, and you don't have you don't have authority over me because I am a member of some particular nation, etc. And it literally they've seen this stuff online, right? And someone is in videos telling them, okay, so when you get pulled over, here's what you say, right? Yeah. And it's gonna get they're gonna have to say, hey, it's just all gobbledygook nonsense that they're basically suggesting that they don't have to abide by the same laws that everyone else has to abide by. And we see them a lot on Patrol Live, on Reels, and certainly a lot on Court Cam, on A&E.
Well, clearly they're not watching your shows.
Yes,
they're not
exactly.
watching Cyber, because they would know, because what happened to him, Darrell Brooks Jr., he was convicted of over 70 crimes, including 6 counts of first-degree intentional homicide. He was sentenced to 6 life sentences, plus over 700 years in prison, and I can't think of more.
Right. I mean, most of these sovereign citizen cases that we're covering are not murder.
When he says active shooter, Melbourne, Florida. Really? Let me see. See if I see anything about that. Yeah, there's something going on. Active shooter, police working active shooter situation. Oh, that's from a different day. This other one. There is something on Twitter talking about it. Let me see if it's on there. If we get any scanner audio. Let's see. There's something going on. Oh, there is. Let's put on the scanner. My daughter's about to be here soon, too, so in a little bit I'm going to step away and go get her down from downstairs.
Remarkable change begins with daring to be different.
Oh, got to log in. I see one scanner that has a lot of people. I'm going to check it out in Florida.
I'm gonna see if they're talking about it there. 600 some people here.
10-4, Washington. Lopez, I got 2 civilians, red truck, heading out towards you. You're going to have this red truck followed by a silver Subaru coming out to you. 403. Go ahead. 22, sir.
Let me see if there's anything else we can find about that. Active shooter. Just trying to find out some of the details. Nothing. They said, I think they said Melbourne police. We'll listen for a little bit. If nothing happens, then we'll just keep it moving. And maybe we'll come back to it. Melbourne Police Department. Let's check it out. Active shooter situation in the area of Babcock and Strawbridge.
Go to Melbourne. My victim's been taken to Melbourne Regional. I'll be heading down there to speak with her. Alright. 403 command. Go ahead.
Command center.
All patrol personnel have been relieved from the interior perimeter. All patrol personnel are relieved from the interior perimeter. Copy. Are you going to need BCSO bomb squad for any of the cars or anything?
Bomb squad.
Not at this moment. Copy.
Somebody did post some pictures. This is the park lot at Holy Trinity Babcock. He's actively shooting at officers. Possible hostage, the suspect inside the Pentagon Apartments as officers initially approached. He opened fire on them. This was from 40 minutes ago, this post. Let me show you the pictures.
Red 64, Red Holmes, investigate.
Holy Trinity.
64, we still have your computer.
All in the name of Jesus. Shooting up the Holy Trinity Apartments. What? Holy Trinity. It does. Oh, Nat, thank you for the 12 months. If I got the 1-year marker. Yeah, the sentencing's on Friday for Ali. Hopefully the trial's done by then, this verdict thing. Liberating.
Beach 32 report.
I should probably make this color different. I just don't want to mess up the timer. Wendy, what's up? How you doing today? JB, Kelly, Ferry, Cherry.
Rescue 86.
KMRP, what's up?
Rescue 86. Me, Roger, Sebastian, which one? Red Sebastian, 10 o'clock.
Yeah, Michelle, we're covering that because somebody has to take the bus, I guess, at 4 or something like that. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Donna, for tagging me. Melbourne police surround apartment complex after man shoots at officers. I know we should change the title for a little while.
Alpha 6 Lord.
Did we get some other people in here?
Can you put my current and pending showing 51 to CFS 2392? You're talking about the residents in there on Babcock? Yes, sir. Thank you.
W51 to Holmes, I'm sending in airport.
Oh, really, RP?
And you need patrol units to block your back, keep that off you. Over to Melbourne with the drone.
I wish I lost weight. I need to work on that.
Yeah, I'm set forward. There's just a couple that pop out every now and again. I just would like to give them somewhere to go. Rescue. False activation. Both units in service. False activation in service. 1001. You go to BCF4. 10-4. Bring Babcock with me. He's assisting with crowd control and media control if needed.
Whoa, they're back again? Hold up.
Okay, we can send some motors to you. We got BCSO motors coming through.
What is back?
What?
22117.
All right, so
maybe a question?
why are we out here?
Your Honor, I just saw the verdict forms, and as we discussed yesterday, the amendments the court indicated it would make them.
Oh, no.
Oh, they're still doing it.
Okay, I did not say I'd make it. I said I'd think about it. I said I was tired and I needed to think about it.
You said before you retired and you needed to think about it was you agreed that there needs to be not guilty options for subordinate charges under count 2.
I said that it made sense to me, but no, I did not change it upon looking at it because the verdict slip, this verdict slip as submitted to the jury, is exactly how it always is in Massachusetts.
I ask you a question then. I don't really care how it always is in Massachusetts. I care about whether or not it's appropriate.
It's appropriate.
Different things.
It's appropriate.
Let me make my argument, if you wouldn't mind, Judge, why it's not appropriate. For a superior charge, they have to decide that she is not guilty of the superior charge, and that is the starting point of whether or not she is guilty or not guilty of any subordinate charge, often called a lesser included. Once they decide that she's not guilty of the superior charge, now there's two additional charges that they've been instructed they must decide whether she's guilty or not guilty of. How do they decide that she's not guilty of the first subordinate charge, involuntary manslaughter?
Okay. Anything else you want to say, Mr. Jackson?
I'd like an answer from the court. How do they decide that she's not guilty of involuntary manslaughter on that verdict?
That's their decision to make.
And how do they make it if they don't have an option to check a box that says not guilty?
They don't check the box that says guilty, do they? And then when they go to the next block, they don't check the block that says guilty, and on the top, you're left with not guilty. Okay?
So it's the absence of the check mark that the court determines is the not guilty finding by the jury.
Yes, that's what the verdict slip reads. It reads not guilty. If they don't check block 2, 3, or 4, the verdict slip reads not guilty. Okay? That's how it is, Mr. Jackson.
Well, apparently that's how it's going to be because of the court's order. That is not how it should be, and it's over our strong objection. They need to see that there is a not guilty option for the subordinate charges. If they come back guilty on, for instance, involuntary manslaughter, that's immediately appealable. They didn't have an option on the verdict form to find her not guilty. It's almost like the court is directing a verdict of the subordinate charges.
Okay. I disagree with you. Ms. Giannetti, you've seen verdict slips exactly like this. Okay?
I actually haven't really.
Have you had no lesser includeds?
No, we've always had lesser includeds, but I have not seen a verdict slip there where not guilty is not an option for the rest.
Okay. I disagree with you. All right. Excuse me? This is funny, Ms. Reed? All right.
Oh!
All rise for the court, please.
Look at her. She's still smiling, laughing. Whoa! What's going on today?
Oh, somebody! Oh, he needs some milk.
So I don't, obviously I don't know, like, I would think, as I fix my hair, I
I would think that it should be, I don't know, transparent. So I would think that you should have an option for each thing. I'm trying to think in my head how I interpreted it. Like the first charge, we talked about this yesterday. Some people were trying to argue with me on Twitter. Oh, it's only murder. And I was like, no. There's other charges. But the way I took it, I feel like they said at the top for the second degree murder, that's the first charge, the top charge. I think it says guilty, not guilty, but then like the other ones under the lesser included charges, there's manslaughter, and then there's involuntary manslaughter. My opinion, I feel like they're gonna get her on one of them. I think the murder would be really hard, but I think like manslaughter or involuntary manslaughter, one of those. Oh, Maddie might be here now. Hello? Okay, I'm coming. So the lesser charges, I think the way Jackson, the way I interpret it, it's like I guess it says guilty, but it doesn't have a not guilty part on the lesser charges. So I think it should have that for each one, so it's very transparent and clear. But Bev says that's how they've always done it. I think each one should have guilty, not guilty, guilty, not guilty. So it's very easy, transparent. And so the way I'm taking it, he's kind of arguing that like you're almost like leading them to just, well, this is the only option there. They don't even have the option for not guilty on the other ones. You just have to not check the box, I guess. So what's Maddie gonna think with the wig? I don't know. I guess she's saying that's how they always do it, but I would think I actually agree with that. I think it should maybe each one have guilty, not guilty, guilty, not guilty, all down the line. Okay, I'll be right back. We'll go get the baby.
I copy, fire deployed. Do we have CSI on standby? Yes. Stand. Hey, give me one CSI to Strawbridge and Babcock. Have a safe, please. In route. And CSI, when you start getting in the area, just park behind the last marked Bombay car on the road. Command, have FD go to southeast corner, Pentagon Apartments. Again, fire rescue, 56. We'll continue to 10-3 as we assess this. Southeast corner, Pentagon Apartments. Copy. Malvern, can you take care of that, please?
I got it.
They are assessing our person now. They're going to start working up to him, and then we still got to clear that apartment. We are still live. Everybody just hold the channel for us for a few more minutes. We'll be escorting medical in. Tango 1, 1098, 10-8. Is there anything holding? We're on the second story. Where am I going from here?
we've been on scene for approximately 10 minutes, and we are now transporting one patient to Holmes.
One Holmes at 1010.
5-4. Where? Which building? East or west?
To the east. 2 down.
We're coming back down. Evil, direct me on my way.
Bar Avenue Northwest, across Idaho and Overbrook. 60-year-old female. Able to stop a nosebleed.
Copy. Taxi is signal 7. They are starting interior clear now. Copy. And all our units are 10-4. Copy.
246 supervisor.
246.
Can you have the on-call GCU give me a call?
Can we keep phone number?
125605.
Babcock and Hibiscus in the parking lot where Jersey Mike's is.
Very good. You can move them outside. 12-2 Melvin. I'm away from my MDT. Could you put me on scene at Melbourne Regional, please?
Never.
Hey, 403 to command. Good. Can we have one of our units check out headquarters and make sure that squad room is clear? Yeah, we'll take care of it. How many do we know? Unknown at this time, but there's going to be multiple, so if we can get them in there, we can just stage them there. Yeah, we're already working on that. Thank you.
Feel free to call me. 203. Lawn care company moved on to the correct address so far. So far. Did the homeowner want to call?
Terrific. Cancel that, Melbourne. Got another call for you when you're ready.
Thank you. I'm sending a phone. So far.
I understand. Assisted 89 with load condition should be in service. Assisted loading in service 1014.
Go ahead. Were you involved?
You've been canceled on CD class 4.
United 250 1065. A 21 Victor, not in progress.
Glenmore Circle.
9 neighbors possibly have it on video.
7's primary, across a Hendrick and Espanola Way. 90-year-old male, fall last night, out in leg and foot swelling, unable to walk.
The same one I sent to you, or you need another one? Nope, it could be the same one. Lindsay, you copy?
So,
273.
Female's in a facility, and you can close out no report.
that was an interesting exchange with Jackson and the judge. And Karen, I guess, laughing. Which doesn't surprise me because some of her facial demeanors have been, you know, I mean, everybody, even during serious trials and stuff, people do laugh sometimes and whatever, or they have these moments or whatever. But she's been very particularly, you know, her facial gestures, smiling and kiki, haha, type of thing. I don't know why she would laugh at that part, though, with the judge. But, or maybe she laughed in a way that was like, she can't believe this shit type of thing, you know? The judge. Okay. I'm surprised I don't see anything about that exchange online. She made a comment to the judge. You want to listen again? Yeah.
All right, so why are we out here?
Your Honor, I just saw the verdict forms, and as we discussed yesterday, the amendments the court indicated it would make a verdict.
Oh, no. Okay, I did not say I'd make it. I said I'd think about it. I said I was tired and I needed to think about it.
What you said before you were tired and you needed to think about it was you agreed that there needs to be not guilty options for the subordinate charges under count 2.
I said that it made sense to me, but no, I did not change it upon looking at it because the verdict slip, this verdict slip as submitted to the jury, is exactly how it always is in Massachusetts.
I ask you a question then. I don't really care how it always is in Massachusetts. I care about whether or not it's appropriate.
It's appropriate.
Different things.
It's appropriate.
Let me make my argument, if you wouldn't mind, Judge, why it's not appropriate. For a superior charge, they have to decide that she is not guilty of the superior charge, and that is the starting point of whether or not she is guilty or not guilty of any subordinate charge, often called a lesser included. Once they decide that she's not guilty of the superior charge, now there's two additional charges that they've been instructed they must decide whether she's guilty or not guilty of. How do they decide that she's not guilty of the first subordinate charge, involuntary manslaughter?
Okay. Anything else you want to say, Mr. Jackson?
I'd like an answer from the court. How do they decide that she's not guilty of involuntary manslaughter on that verdict?
That's their decision to make.
And how do they make it if they don't have an option to check a box that says not guilty?
They don't check the box that says guilty, do they? And then when they go to the next block, they don't check the block that says guilty, and on the top, you're left with not guilty. Okay?
So it's the absence of the check mark that the court determines is the not guilty finding by the jury.
Yes, that's what the verdict slip reads. It reads not guilty. If they don't check block 2, 3, or 4, the verdict slip reads not guilty. Okay? That's how it is, Mr. Jackson.
But it says it there?
Apparently that's how it's going to be because of the court's order. That is not how it should be, and it's over our strong objection. They need to see that there is a not guilty option for the subordinate charges. If they come back guilty on, for instance, involuntary manslaughter, that's immediately appealable. They didn't have an option on the verdict form to find her not guilty. It's almost like the court is directing a verdict of the subordinate charges.
Okay. I disagree with you. Mr. Yannetti, you've seen verdict slips exactly like this. Okay?
I actually haven't really.
Have you had no lesser includeds?
No, we've always had lesser included, but I have not seen a verdict slip there where not guilty is not an option for the rest.
Okay. I disagree with you. All right. Excuse me. This is funny, Ms. Reed? All right. We're done.
Wow.
Excuse me. This is funny, Ms. Reed? All right. We're done.
All rise for the court, please.
Wow. Wow. Heather, I got your text. There's a live video for the shooting. Let's do that. Okay. Scanner audio. I think it says apartment. Oh, yeah, look at the trucks out.
She's going to be in area chat. She had to continue on her mail route.
Temple. Just confirming 54-1025.
268, 251, 1065, and AOA for FD. 268. 792 Remington Green Drive for a
Getting
female
saucy.
who had a seizure. There's going to be an 8-year-old and 6-year-old then left unattended.
Oh, shoot.
Had a call called into our station for City Hall for a fall. Squad 2 and Engine 2 responding.
Copy. City Hall for a fall. Squad and Engine responding.
Today's been pretty spicy so far, huh?
I do apologize.
Even though it's just verdict watch.
113.
113.
BCFR is 97 on scene already.
No, they're 51.
Copy.
All right, so I'm going to update. While we wait for the verdict, we'll listen into this shooting. Supposedly active shooter, Melbourne, Florida, apartment complex.
340 miles. 340.
Officer Kubek is headed to Strawbridge and Babcock to relieve BCSO Unit 270. And he will be blocking Strawbridge only. Any unit that is blocking the roadway on southbound Babcock Street, which includes Sergeant DeSormier South, can open up South Babcock Street.
Okay.
85 Bombay at 1024. Brevard, Med 68. Med 68.
All right.
Complete and available from Melbourne.
So we'll do this for a little bit for now.
CISM, second 56 with the resident here at some point. Not a rush right now, but if we could have one come over.
You mean MRT?
Yes, sure. Somebody, Sharon, anybody?
Malvin, can you see if they're 10-8? You can help us out.
MRT 5 here. Step by.
OnlyFans.
10-4.
Let's see.
Sharon is right out here at Peachtree and Strawberry, so let me see if she wants to come up.
So there is this post. They updated that suspect down.
This is an hour ago. Somebody said suspect down. Suspect appears to have a shotgun in his hand. That was an hour ago. Unknown hostage actively shooting at officers. An hour ago. We've gotten requests, but we unfortunately have not been able to go live at the scene. Shots fired. So 17 minutes ago, suspect down. Oh. So it might already be over. Let me check the official police.
Visiting my GMA in Little Rock, and there was a mass shooting day. I got in. Now this in my town.
I heard about that, Little Rock. Is that the one at the grocery store that happened? Active shooter. So the name of the place is Pentagon Gardens Apartments. 10 minutes ago, heard several gunshots ring out. I wonder if that's him getting killed. My news live. Let's see if I can check this out. News 13. Every day is something, huh? Every day. We had the splash pad. We had that grocery store the other day. Oh, they killed 4 people? Killed 4 people. 11 injured. Thank you, sweet Caroline. I don't know. There's only been one report supposedly that this guy is deceased. I'm trying to see if there's any other confirmations. Watch live. Let's see if they got some live feed. I don't know. Active shooter. Oh, they got off. They were live.
It's assault rifle. Melbourne police all the way down Babcock with road blockages, trying to redirect traffic. As you can see, SWAT team still handling the situation. Looks like the SWAT team just communicated and they are moving in.
So this video, I'm not showing it to you guys yet. I'll show it to you on the mix screen. But this is from 40 minutes ago. Kind of like what the scene looks like on the ground.
There's a lot of locals here, all intrigued and wondering what is going on. And as reported before, Melbourne police mentioned there was a report of an active shooter. We're here on Babcock and 192. If you go down a little bit, the Holy Trinity, we're right by the Holy Trinity Episcopal Church, by the lower school in Melbourne. And I believe, according to sources and some reports, that it was the Pentagon apartment. That is not absolutely confirmed, but that is from what we are hearing from some sources. But as you can see, Melbourne Palm Bay police are all here on scene along with the SWAT team, handling this active shooter situation that's been going on for about an hour now or so. But it has been going on most of this morning. And if you look down Babcock a little bit, there are some blockages from Melbourne police, Palm Bay police, to try to redirect traffic. So if you are in the area, it's probably best to try to reroute. See, undercover can hear more sirens and firefighters coming in now, so that could be a confirmed report that the suspect is down now. Okay. But as you can see, firefighters and paramedics are coming in now, so that could be confirmed. And they are coming in. Once again, we're here at Strawbridge and Babcock at the Pentagon Apartments after some gunfire was just exchanged.
So he might be down. I hope he didn't kill nobody or hurt nobody. Suspect might be down. We'll listen to the scanner for a bit. We'll hang out, but once it ends, we'll start looking for other news to talk about or cover. I can go over the charges to the Karen Reed stuff. They got quite a bit of lesser charges. Lesser included offense involuntary manslaughter. Lesser included offense motor vehicle homicide. Only if the jury is not convicted. Bird of manslaughter. Convinced of burden of manslaughter. They got a lot of shit on here that they could Rolodex of stuff, leaving the scene of an accident resulting in death. Let's put on the scanner for a little bit and see what's going on. Broadcastify. Dr. Disrespect. Oh, man. That guy is catching some heat. Supposedly he was DMing a minor. Like, inappropriately.
Are the patrol units for the Pentagon thing on this channel, or are they still on the alert?
I believe most of the patrol was here. It was just SWAT that was supposed to be on alert.
I copy. Can I get a patrol unit with some crime scene tape to the rear alley of Pentagon?
Ag 6, we get any additional calls on this?
51.
Count 4. Do you know what the time lapse was from the time the call was stamped?
Thanks, I'm done.
Young thug. Baby, cause I'm a thug.
261, I'm sending. Over, thank you.
Back, I'm stationary at the 183. I'll try to call the complainant.
A woman?
Cover the time lapse or 10 minutes now.
Utah woman admits to murdering her parents, trying to kill her brother. I hate them. Mia Bailey is a transgender woman who was previously went by the name Colin, was taken into custody in Utah after an all-night manhunt. Bailey admitted to the police that she shot both her mother and father before she attempted to kill her brother. She allegedly showed no remorse, telling the police she would do it again. Holy shit. Wow. Holy man.
Danger respond in 284's or 84's primary, 5405 Babcock Street Northeast, Palms Rehab, room 215, B Bravo in the South Wing. It's reference low BP lethargy.
2 minute rumble for what?
270.
Oh, yeah, Dr. Disrespect.
Call reference to suicide threat. At their request, I'm going to check 1020 of 2411 Oklahoma Street.
Okay, I think we're suspects down. We'll check for an update later. Baby goes on. Yeah, Dr. Disrespect. He might end up having maybe they'll give him a deal. Maybe he might be able to strike a deal with Rumble. I don't know. Contract. Ashley, thank you so much for the 10. Says I had to do a double take opening your live with the wig. Thank you.
Had to do a double take opening your live to that wig. Ha 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 ha. Cold sweat smile.
Cop killing suspect has chilling courtroom outburst. Cut this off. All right, we still got this running in the background so we don't miss anything.
right in the head and kept shooting.
Even though the man you see smiling and smirking has officially entered a not guilty plea, Luis Bracamontes has sounded like anything but an innocent man.
Ladies and gentlemen, please step out of the hallway.
Dead. That was part of his expletive-filled rant on Tuesday inside a Sacramento County courtroom. The Mexican illegal immigrant with an extensive criminal history went on to say he should have killed more cops back in October of 2014 when he gunned down Sacramento County Sheriff's Deputy Danny Oliver and Placer County Sheriff's Detective Michael Davis Jr.
I will break up soon and I will kill more.
His lawyer even admits his client pulled the trigger. So why is the Bracamontes trial to decide his guilt or innocence moving forward?
Here's why we're still in the trial.
Mark Reichel is a well-known Sacramento attorney.
Whether he shot them or not is not the issue before the jury really anymore. What's before the jury is, was he insane at the time that he did this?
His lawyers allege Bracamontes was high on meth during the killings and didn't know right from wrong.
Yeah, but is he high on meth in the courtroom where he's laughing and giggling about the shit?
But Judge Steve White has rejected a not guilty by reason of insanity plea and has ruled Bracamontes is competent to stand trial. Legal experts say that doesn't mean his lawyers can't play that card anyway, positioning their client for the penalty phase.
For due process reasons, in our developed criminal justice system, it may...
All right, let's take a look at Dr. Disrespect. This is a huge streamer, online gaming streamer. I mean, he was on Twitch, which is another platform, and he got banned from there. I forgot when he got banned. It was quite a while ago. Nobody ever knew why. It was like this mysterious ban, and he didn't really say anything, and nobody really knew. And out of nowhere, there was some Twitch employee that kind of like leaked out the info, and he responded. And so Dr. Disrespect said, listen, I'm obviously tied to legal obligations from the settlement with Twitch, but I just need to say what I can say since this is the effing internet. I didn't do anything wrong. All this has been probed and settled. Nothing illegal, no wrongdoing was found, and I was paid. Another tweet 20 hours ago, the Twitch ban. Hello, I'd like to make a quick statement because they're saying that he was talking to a minor, but like inappropriately. Because Twitch has like its own little DM system, kind of like Instagram, Twitter, whatever. They have it's called Whisper. And so he said this. Hello, I'd like to make a quick statement. Let's cut the effing BS. As you know, there's no filter with me. I've always been upfront and real with you guys on anything that I can be upfront about. And I'm always willing to accept responsibility, which is why I'm here now. First and foremost, I do want to apologize to everyone in my community, as well as those close to me, my team, everyone at Midnight Studio or Midnight Society Game Studio. A lot of people have been left in the dark about what happened yesterday with Midnight Society and I. And we made the painful decision collectively to have me step down. Our team is full of incredible, talented, and good people that have high career ambitions and families, and I never want to jeopardize the culture we have carefully crafted. Everyone has been wanting to know why I was banned from Twitch, but for reasons outside of my control, I was not allowed to say anything for the last several years. It's been years. Now that 2 former Twitch employees have publicly disclosed the accusations, I can tell you my side of the story regarding the ban. Were there Twitch whisper messages with an individual minor back in 2017? The answer is yes. Were those real intentions behind these messages? The answer is absolutely not. So when he says, were those real intentions, what do you mean by that? To meet up, or was there like flirting going on, or, you know? These were casual, mutual conversations and sometimes leaned too much in the direction of being inappropriate, but nothing more. So that's another big thing right there. Leaned too much into the direction of being inappropriate. Nothing illegal happened. No pictures were shared. No crimes were committed. I never even met the individual. I went through a lengthy arbitration regarding a civil dispute with Twitch, and that case was resolved by a settlement. Let me be clear, it was not a criminal case against me, and no criminal charges have ever been brought against me. Now, for the moral standpoint, I absolutely take responsibility. I should have never entertained these conversations to begin with. That's on me. That's on me as an adult, a husband, and a father. Oh, he's married. It should have never happened. I get it. I'm not perfect and I'll effing own my ish. Now, this was stupid. Now, with all this said, don't get it effing mistaken. I've seen all the remarks and labels being thrown around loosely. Social media is a destruction zone. I'm no effing predator or PDF file. Are you kidding me? Anyone that truly knows me effing knows where I stand on those things with those types of people. F that. That's a different level of disgust that I effing hate even hearing about it. Don't be labeling me the worst of the worst with your exaggeration. Get the F out of here with that ish. But I think I've said what I needed to say regarding the ban itself. That's it. That's why Twitch made the decision in 2020. And then he goes on to apologize to his family and friends. And he says, but trust me when I say this to all my haters that live and breathe social media with zero real life experience. I don't give a F about you. Wow. Finally, if you're uncomfortable with this entire statement and think I'm a piece of ish, that's fine. But I'm not effing going anywhere. I'm not the same guy that made these mistakes all those years ago. I'm taking an extended vacation with my family, as mentioned on stream, and I'm coming back with a heavy weight off my shoulders. They want me to disappear. Yeah, fucking right. Damn. Woo! That boy was snapping. And some of the the replies on Twitter are a little bit brutal. Somebody said so many words just to say you were texting a minor inappropriately. That shit had 48,000 likes. I wonder too if, like, I don't know, that person that he was messaging.
No, thanks for covering this story. I also like
you,
your new hairstyle and color smile.
Elizabeth, thank you so much for the 10. Appreciate that. Ooh. Oak said he was stopped before he did at TwitchCon. Twitch caught the whispers beforehand. Yeah, they were supposed to supposedly meet at this TwitchCon event, and they didn't. I mean, when you're that big, I'm sure there's women coming out left and right. But this is obviously different. This is a minor, you know. People coming out left and right. And he probably has a younger demographic for audience because he does gaming. I'm sure there's some older people, but probably the majority is like a younger group of people on there. I wonder if YouTube would take action as far as demonetizing, but I don't think so since there wasn't like a criminal thing yet. And a lot of people, I guess, have turned their back on Dr. Disrespect. I mean, the online people, I guess, some of his peers. On Tuesday afternoon, Bloomberg broke a story that cited 3 people that said Dr. Disrespect was allegedly banned for sending sexually explicit messages to a minor, according to Forbes, which joined a public statement by former account director of strategic partnership at Twitch, Cody Connors, which had kicked all of this off this past weekend. He addressed the issues, Dr. Disrespect, snapping. And they said that he edited the word minor out, but then I guess he put it back. It says last edited. Let me see his page. Is that true? Somebody said it was true. Somebody said it was a lie. Dr. Disrespect. He has like a hell of a production too. Oh, it was edited. Oh, and you can look at the edits. Hold on, I'm gonna show you guys. Hold up. Hey. Smoking with the sun. Hey. Let's see. So it was edited. And okay, this one says minor. Oh, he did remove minor. In one of his posts, he removed minor, and then he went and put it back. I think he put it back because people were caught on that he removed minor. It says with an individual back in 2017. So he removed it, but then he put it back because I think the internet caught on. And so he's like, I guess he just said, fuck it, like they got me. So, but you can see edit history. Just like with Facebook, you can see the edit history. Mel Bobby pinned that bang back. Bruce. All right. Let me look at, let's look at what Bruce said he's going to, I don't know if he's going to be a witness on the case. Let me look for your DM. Here we go. All right, let's check this out. Suspect in killing of deputy Mark Stasiuk, identified as 38-year-old Rancho Cordova resident. Okay. Man, this guy looks crazy. Let me see if I can find an article, like a decent article. What's this guy's name? Anton Lemon Moore. So he's going to be, I guess he witnessed this thing happen. Bruce. All right, let's check this out here.
The Sacramento County Sheriff's deputy and a bystander who were shot yesterday have been released from the hospital. This as we learn more about the suspect who is accused of firing the shots.
Your news at 5 starts now.
We're learning new details about the man accused of fatally shooting a Sacramento County Sheriff's deputy. Good evening. Thanks for joining us. I'm Tony Lopez.
And I'm Christina Janes. The suspect has been identified as 38-year-old Anton Moore. And here's what we know so far. The 38-year-old has a criminal history in Sacramento County, and it's still not clear what led him to fire on the two deputies. Moore remains hospitalized after suffering multiple gunshot wounds during a violent gun battle with deputies. The second deputy and a bystander who were both shot have been released from the hospital. Now, we've learned that the bystander is a Pep Boys employee. CBS 13's Angela Masalam is live in Rancho Cordova with more for us. Angela?
Yeah, Tony, Christina, as a matter of fact, we just ran into the bystander who was shot here yesterday. He is a Pep Boys employee, and we did see he had a bandage on his knee, but he did not want to talk to us. He didn't want to comment.
There was a total of 5 injured, 3 people shot, Bruce said, including 2 cops, which one of them, Mark, was shot in the back of the head. This piece of it walked out and basically executed Mark while he was on the ground from a gunshot wound. Luckily, he missed me. I was standing directly where these bullet holes are. Oh, wow. Let me show you this picture. Oh, shit. Oh, I wish you the best, man. That trial's not going to be streamed, I guess, huh? I'm sure you probably don't know. I'll keep a lookout for the updates and stuff. Wow. Jeez. Freaking light. Okay, let me check it out. His hair is kind of getting to me now. I don't know how women do it. All right. So those are some of the shots. There's an article headline. Instead of taking the opportunity to flee in either direction, he followed Deputy Stasiuk into the parking lot, continuing to fire at his back, and struck him one time in the back of the head. This caused his almost immediate death. Wow. Oh, let me show you a picture of the guy, too.
Meanwhile, sheriff's detectives are still inside combing and collecting evidence to figure out what led to this horrific shooting.
And I saw a guy laying around on the parking lot with the hands up.
and the cops were telling him or commanding him to not move.
That guy was 38-year-old Anton Moore, the man suspected of shooting and killing a Sacramento County sheriff's deputy and injuring another along with a bystander. Maxim Lupko, who works at an auto shop near the scene, shot this video. You can see Moore shot on the ground.
And I saw the cops with the dog and 6 guys on the sides with the guns just kind of start coming to the guy, and it looks like they arrest him.
You could see that there was people down and there were paramedics that were working on him.
He is not a stranger to law enforcement. He's not a stranger to the Sheriff's Department nor the Rancho Cordova Police Department.
But Moore has a record in Sacramento County. He was arrested in 2008 for disturbing the peace. In 2016, Moore was arrested and charged with carrying a loaded firearm in a car.
We don't know what drew him to act the way he did and commit the acts he's suspected of committing.
Deputies Mark Stasiuk and Julie Robertson were responding to Pep Boys on Folsom Boulevard for a call of a disturbance. As soon as they arrived, detectives say Moore began shooting at them.
The officers had no way of knowing that this person they were going to contact was armed. There was no indication of that whatsoever in the call for service.
Sheriff's detectives are now searching Moore's Rancho Cordova home for any evidence that could lead them to what went down before the...
I wonder if we need to check up on this teacher, too. I was trying to find your post, Ricolito. I don't know if you have a different name on Facebook. I have a bunch of, like, these fake accounts or something that are DMing me. Like, just like those bot stuff that, I don't know. It's weird. So I have to block them. This, you guys remember this?
Video of this music teacher doing porn videos in the music classroom. If you taking your clothes off, you're smacking your behind, you're flapping your breasts out, and gyrating yourself in a classroom where students are, that is unacceptable.
You really can't make this stuff up. We got a teacher in the classroom stripping down butt naked, bending over, and showing everything on the video, and all you could see was cellulite hanging in pubic hair. This is a disgrace and a shame that this is the type of educator and teacher that is in the classroom. If she would do this in the...
When Maddie saw me, she busted out laughing. Yeah, she was laughing.
Classroom. What else will she do? This woman obviously had lost her damn mind. She needs psychotropic medication. She pulls out her breasts and she's juggling them. Look like she's about to fall over. Then she bends over and pulls down her panties, spreads her cheeks. I'm not lying. I'm telling you what's on the video. Spreads her cheeks. This is madness. This is sad. This is madness. This is filth at its finest. I think that this woman needs to be mentally evaluated by a therapist. If she wants to be a porn star,
bro,
it's obvious she does. That's her business. If she wants to be a porn star, based on what I saw in that video, I don't think she's going to be at a top tier status. I don't think she's going to make a lot of money. But I wouldn't give a damn if she was having problems with her boyfriend, her girlfriend. It just didn't go well.
Don't bring it to the
What
school.
happened in the classroom?
She should have did that in her own bedroom, not here at the school. Her retired porn star activities is done.
Oh my God, they even got a shirt.
You're done. Because you keep that mess in your bedroom. No porn days is over, sis. You're doing too much. Period.
So, I wonder what happened with that lady. That lady claimed that that video was just for her boyfriend. She made a video just for him and that the guy leaked it as like revenge type of thing. So, oh no, my head come off. What's wrong with this thing? Oh, all right. Let's find something to watch. Oh, man. I really might need like a bob thing or bob pin or whatever. Can I do it back behind my ear? Does that work out? This is crazy. All right. Can I do the other one too like that? Like this? Oh, it's just so weird. Oh, that was you. Thanks for playing it, Mel. Yes, I saw your message. Thank you. I love it. All right. Let's see. We talked about Dr. Disrespect. I can use this too. There we go. You sent me an email. Okay, great. Let me take a look. Let's take a look while we chill and wait. Oh, you sent it to my other email, probably. Mel. Oh, and somebody asked me earlier too if I knew the rules for the debate. I'm gonna look it up again. I don't remember off the top of my head. I remember I glanced at it, and it was something about they're gonna turn off the microphones. It's gonna be muted. Oh, interesting. Okay, let's get back to Dr. Disrespect. Rican Elite sent me. I did see your account on Facebook. I'm glad you emailed it to me though, because for some reason the quality wasn't good. I think that happens sometimes with Facebook. Anyway. Okay. June 25th. The truth, Dr. Disrespect. I'm sending this to multiple known sources in the gaming news arena. I hope this is taken in the spirit in which it is intended. I will keep this inbox open for 12 hours from now, and then it'll be gone forever. Here's what actually happened, but cannot be said publicly by the Dr. Disrespect camp. There were whispers between Guy and a 17-year-old on Twitch. The age was not known at the time. These were messages in a relation to how to scale new channels using tried and testing methods behind the scenes. This was a service that was offered by members of the Dr. Disrespect team under a different brand name. The brand could be interpreted many ways. The transcripts were part of the court proceedings as outlined, show no wrongdoing nor illegality. The issue on the Twitch side was how some of the messages and brand name used could be interpreted differently by certain members of Twitch team that had taken a dislike to Dr. Disrespect due to, he had a bathroom incident. I forgot about that. Due to the bathroom incident. The internal feeling was that it would only be a matter of time before they got him on something. This one, however, was way wide of the mark and wasn't what they thought it was. The bathroom incident, I forgot what he was like live streaming. Oh, what happened with that? He was live streaming. I guess you're not supposed to stream in the bathroom, which makes sense. See, bathroom. Did he capture somebody, or was there some minor in there or some shit?
Like when you're going pee-pee in the stall and
I don't remember anybody in the chat remember what that was? I forgot. I think he was like streaming or something. And he walked into a bathroom. And there was somebody's kid was in there. I don't remember what it was. He's had a lot of incidents too. I forgot. So he had a cheating incident too that I think he had to do a public apology. Dr. Disrespect stream right before he got permanently banned on Twitch. He went into the washroom at TwitchCon, and his camera person followed him in and kept recording. Okay. Yeah, there was some rule, I guess, about streaming in the bathroom. So, let's see. This became the result of a lot of back and forth at Twitch with various people in the Let's Get Him camp and others in the We Can't Move Forward with this camp. His whispers are being monitored because a core group of influential people within Twitch wanted him gone, which I could totally believe that. I could believe that. The whispers in question were actually from many, many weeks ago, prior to his last stream. The initial explanation provided to him during the termination communication was inappropriate behavior, not befitting of the Twitch brand. He's right in what he said at the time of his go live on YouTube of we still don't know. Because for a long time, Twitch could not commit to an explanation over and the above inappropriate behavior not befitting of the Twitch brand until the matter went to court. Oh, it went to court. The matter went to court, and it was found in discovery that not only did a group of Twitch employees conspire to get him, but they also broke data protection internal policy and CCPA regulations by disclosing to a third party who he also had a contract with, but not of that nature. Okay. Yeah, okay, he was Dr. Disrespect, who was the one who initiated the legal proceedings and settled it because of the fact that when something like this is said about someone, it can't be unsaid. And there would always be some, perhaps not fans, who would say, well, there's no smoke without fire. We've seen many people accused of things that turned out to be not true in the past, but by the time the damage was done, he agreed to the no party admits any wrongdoing join statement purely because he understandably wanted all of this kept quiet. Okay. The fact that a former staff member has now made the tweet has changed things considerably. It's out there and can't be walked back. Dr. Disrespect is furious that he cannot respond to this properly because his lawyers are telling him that it'll make the agreement invalid and he may be forced to pay back the settlement that he won. I'll say that again, that he won. It was a settlement with Twitch, I guess. But Twitch, they had an agreement, they had a contract to pay him out. I guess that's why they had to finish it off. There will be legal avenues explored on this one, and it will likely ultimately manifest itself into huge damages claim against Twitch for this coming out. It's clear in the industry that they were absolutely raging when he reappeared on YouTube and came back. Came back bigger than ever. When he publicly backed Nick Merckx recently, the same group of current and ex-Twitch employees tried to identify their compromise separation agreements from Twitch would be nullified if they spoke out and only if he had the guy. Right, it's kind of like Dragon. So they had it out for him. Seems like somebody's speaking on behalf of Dr. Disrespect. All right. I think we've gone down that hole enough. Rabbit hole. Seven critical moments from closing arguments and boyfriend cop murder trial. Young Thug. Is Donnie still on the stand? Or are they taking a break right now with the trial, maybe? Oh, they made a short version of this. Johnny. That it show? Oh, Nick said that? You can't F with Dr. Disrespect on this one. Oh. All right. Let me see what else we got. Koberger. Still going out.
Now more of our interview with the author of the new book about the murder of 4 University of Idaho students, with the focus on the suspect in the case, Bryan Koberger, and his family. In the days after the slayings, were they suspicious that he could be the killer? Here's Jim Murray.
Long before cops charged Bryan Koberger with the murders of 4 University of Idaho students, his own family feared he was the killer.
The facts are there. It doesn't take
Ninja said something too?
Too much genius to start having suspicions.
Author Howard Bloom says in his new book, When the Night Comes Falling, that Koberger's sister became convinced he was the killer after police launched a nationwide search for a white Elantra like his.
You know they're looking for a white car. You know your brother lives 10 miles away from the house where 4 people were killed. You know your brother has had psychological problems. You have to connect all the dots.
The book claims that Koberger's sister confronted their father with her worst fears, that she believed that Bryan was behind the murders that the whole country was fixated on. But her father turned his back and walked away. But Michael Koberger also became suspicious, especially when on a 2,500-mile drive across.
Yeah, that Koberger stuff, man, I just need that trial to start. They've been doing a whole lot of back and forth, taking forever. Verdict today? I don't know. I would love to have a verdict today so we can kind of move on, but I don't know. Some people think maybe tomorrow. Imagine we're here till Friday. Caleb Harris. Yo, did they confirm his body? Caleb Harris? What's going on with Caleb? Human remains discovered Monday, sent for autopsy. Let's check it out.
We begin tonight with new developments surrounding the human remains found at a city wastewater lift station on Monday.
The location of the remains fueling speculation of whether it could be connected to the mysterious disappearance of 21-year-old TAMU-CC student Caleb Harris, last seen at his apartment just a couple hundred yards away.
Our Alexis Green has spent the day following up with police and city water officials to learn more about this finding. She joins us now live from that lift station. Lexus?
Hey, Mike and Leslie, there are more than 100 of these wastewater lift stations spread out across the city of Corpus Christi. But the one I'm standing in front of is the Perry Place station, where, according to Police Chief Mike Markle, a city employee came across human remains yesterday around 3 p.m. Now, there is no evidence that suggests that this has anything to do with the disappearance of Caleb Harris. However, he was last seen at his college apartments, the Cottages, on March 4th, which is just walking distance from where we are right now. Now, what I can tell you, we're going to walk you through what we know to be true. What we do have confirmed is that CCFD worked several hours until at least 1 in the morning trying to recover the remains. We can also confirm that this discovery led police to the Greenwood wastewater treatment plant where they continued their investigation. We can confirm that Corpus Christi Water is part of the ongoing investigation, and because of that, declined to speak with us. We did reach out to them to learn how often these wastewater lift stations are checked. We also know that according to Corpus Christi Police Chief Mike Markle, the remains are going to be sent to the University of North Texas, which is the missing persons clearinghouse for our state.
Yeah, they're saying it could take weeks, and so there's no confirmation yet. Ariane body found near Caleb Harris' apartment. Could take weeks.
And welcome to News 4 San Antonio at 10. I'm Jonathan Martinez. Tonight, people from Corpus Christi to New Braunfels are waiting for answers. A body was recovered in Corpus Christi just a field away from the home of Caleb Harris. Harris has been missing now for nearly 4 months. The New Braunfels native and Texas A&M Corpus Christi student vanished just outside of his apartment. Police say they understand that many people want answers, but they also say that will require a bit of patience. Tonight, News 4 San Antonio's Mandy Noel in Corpus Christi with the latest details.
We've come to Corpus Christi in the months since Caleb Harris disappeared a handful of times, and today we return after Corpus Christi city employees recovered human remains from this wastewater lift station yesterday around 3 o'clock. Car after carload of people pulled up down this road, and more of them even continue to come tonight. Curious neighbors, they want to know, was it Caleb? Was it someone else? In fact, Caleb lived in those apartments just across this field. That's where he disappeared from on March 4th. Police are working to answer those questions. Was it Caleb or someone else? We're just going to have to wait for a while before we get the answers.
We have to wait for the ME. Remember, the police do not identify remains. That's the ME's job. So that process is happening now.
Yesterday, city workers recovered human remains from this site. CCPD says the body was in an advanced state of decomposition. Identification will take time.
Probably a month to 6 weeks.
Wow, this is going to be a while. I was also wondering about, oh my goddess says, when is Ali Abulaban's sentencing? It's Friday. We'll be here Friday. I hope this trial is, the verdict for this trial is in and we're done. And, but yeah, Karen Reed is in full meltdown. Judge yelled at her and it seems no verdict today. Defense is freaking out. Also, jury did not look at Karen Reed in the courtroom. She does look more serious over here. Let's see. Hold on.
Wait, wait.
got it.
That's crazy. I can imagine what that's like, having like a bunch of people follow you around everywhere, cameras, everything, constantly. Oh, membership for Apple? Yeah. Is the bot working? Let me turn on the bot. Streamlabs. Let's take a look. Bot. It is on. Okay, so let me try. So, I don't know. People don't think a verdict today.
Wait, whoa. Right here. All right, you got it.
It does look a lot more serious in that video. Karen getting her cardio. No. Mystic Trip says, did you see the Lee Slater thing from England? The missing teen searching for him and found another missing Brit who didn't want to be found. All right, let's see what else we got. The judge is a joke and is bought and paid for. Her behavior is childish and unprofessional. Somebody said on Twitter. Okay. Let's see what else this guy's saying about Karen. Media frenzy.
I disagree with you. Excuse me? This is funny, Ms. Reed? All right, we're done.
Crazy. Crazy. What else we got? All right. Kentucky man. Wild fight breaks out during courtroom during murder case hearing.
You sick? I
don't know what I'm going to do.
Sir? We clear the courtroom, please.
A normally calm courtroom is interrupted with a shocking outburst in Kentucky when the family of a victim lash out during an accused murderer's preliminary hearing.
He's dead. Don't worry about it. I got somebody inside.
Oh shit.
In all, 4 people were arrested after making threats and becoming physically violent.
Yeah, I mean, they've got a few of the participants in that, from that family or group in cuffs, and some of them are being arrested.
The intense argument, all caught on camera, caused even the judge to begin yelling. It happened on September 28th in Louisville, Kentucky. That's where 30-year-old Jalen Forrest is charged with murder and domestic violence in the death of 59-year-old Victor Anderson Sr. Investigators say Forrest strangled him to death on September 18th in the St. Denis neighborhood. According to court documents, someone can be heard on a 911 call saying, quote, "Jalen, back up off me." Investigators say Anderson was Forrest's stepfather. Days after the murder on September 28th, Jefferson County Judge Yvette De La Guardia began Forrest's preliminary hearing, calling for a respectful courtroom.
This is a public courtroom, so everybody is welcome to sit here and to listen. I'm not going to allow any outbursts or discussions or conversing amongst anybody in the courtroom, and I do expect everybody to conduct themselves appropriately.
With that, the preliminary hearing began.
We are on the record in Jalen Forrest, Commonwealth versus Jalen Forrest.
The state began by calling Louisville Detective William Burns to the stand.
Detective Burns, were you involved in investigating a homicide that occurred on September 18th, 2023 at 4523 Broadleaf Drive?
I was.
But amidst Detective Burns's first response, an argument broke out in the gallery.
They then made contact with a property manager or a maintenance.
Excuse me. Please don't let that happen again. You may
Don't
continue.
look back here. Turn your mother.
Ma'am.
Judge, can we clear the courtroom?
Yes. No, just ma'am. I'm sorry if you're not able to. You're excused. You can watch virtually, ma'am.
Judge De La Guardia can be heard asking a woman to leave, but she doubles down, swearing at Forrest and claiming he killed her father.
That mother killed my handicapped daddy. Him. Right. And your dad, daughter. My daddy.
But even as the judge calls for the commotion to stop, the yelling grows louder.
Ma'am.
You sick.
I don't know what I'm going to do.
Sir.
He's arguing back too.
We clear the courtroom, please.
At one point, Detective Burns even attempts to leave the witness box to calm the situation. This as the judge screams for the courtroom to be cleared as Forrest is rushed from the room. Next, the judge threatens to hold those acting out in contempt of court.
Go! Leave! Cool off, you guys, go! Step outside! Cool off!
I don't know what I'm going
Go! Go! You guys, I know this is hard. Step outside or I'm gonna hold you all in contempt. Go!
As people are ushered out of the courtroom, one woman can be heard yelling, quote, "I got somebody inside," meaning jail or prison.
He's got it. Don't worry about it. I got somebody inside. Oh. He got me.
I have an issue with that. Yeah, that's a problem.
I haven't. 220?
Ma'am,
No.
That's a problem.
Judge De La Guardia calls for the entire courtroom to be cleared.
do you want to join the rest of the...
Says, how was the poll turnout yesterday after the closing statements? It was mixed. I don't remember the numbers. I thought like 50% said not guilty, and then the other ones were like variations, I thought, of guilty because of the lesser charges. I thought it was something like that. Florida woman smeared dog poop on neighbor's face at trailer park. Oh, hell nah.
folks who've left the courtroom?
You all good? Just hang out in here for a while. Yeah.
I'm going to clear the courtroom. Everyone step outside for a second. I want the attorneys to approach. Everyone is excused at this time.
So how do I leave? What do you want?
You're fine.
I have to barricade the doors to the courtroom.
Don't leave. Your presence is just excused until I'm able to discuss what to do next with the parties.
Even after the courtroom is evacuated, yelling can be heard from outside the doors.
I mean, the other people that are not involved in any of that.
Okay. The daughter they're referring to.
No inkling that any of that was going to happen, Your Honor.
No one's blaming you.
I need
The
to
daughter
ride
they're
here.
referring to is his daughter who was.
Next, the judge admits she's not sure how to handle such a violent situation.
When somebody said clear the courtroom, it was your motion to clear the courtroom,
Yes.
just to be clear.
I thought you said it, so
I did do it.
Okay.
She did.
But I
Yeah.
thought maybe I need, perhaps the court needs better training on how to address situations like that, because yeah, it probably wasn't safe.
I wasn't even looking, and I turned around and there was a chair.
Court judge
like,
stays in the
over my
courtroom.
head.
Yeah, it came-
I was trying to not
Okay,
engage.
Who's
It
arguing?
happened,
I just saw somebody with a chair,
Yes.
and
it
But the
happened
judge said
kind of
clear
out of
the
nowhere. I
courtroom.
mean, we have murder probable cause hearings most
Okay,
weeks,
but
and
judge
this
still said
doesn't
clear
always
the courtroom.
happen.
They're fighting, and I don't want to go out there. I just want to keep.
Okay, you're good.
You're okay.
Fine.
She even admits she's not sure how to move forward.
I don't even know what the protocol is, honestly. Like, I don't want to say anything and then somebody end up hurt because of it.
Both sides then discuss what's next for the hearing.
I'm gonna.
I mean, I think that anyone who engaged in any threatening behavior is certainly can be excused from the courtroom and not allowed
I
to
don't
observe the
appreciate the
hearing.
threat on my client's life.
I did hear that.
I will say that
I didn't know.
he does have. There's somebody in custody right now who's accused of murdering his daughter.
Okay. So how would you all like to proceed?
I'll be ready to proceed in just a moment.
Do you want to go talk to him? A little bit.
I need, Ms. Gilbert, perhaps you are aware, I know there's a rule. I can't kick everyone out of a public courtroom, but I think that I can.
I think that you can exclude.
All right, we'll move on. I want to see this Florida story. Florida.
She comes slamming over to me and took the dog shit she had from her dog and rammed it into my face.
What? There is dog feces smeared across his forehead.
I don't know anything about that.
I couldn't she believe she did it.
Oh, no.
I don't know why she did it.
It's quite.
Why wouldn't he clean his face off? Why is he just chilling with the poop on his face?
I couldn't she believe she did it. I don't know why she did it.
It's quite literally a crappy morning for one man in St. Petersburg, Florida. After, get this, and prepare yourself, a neighbor allegedly smeared dog feces on his face.
What's going on?
I have a dog.
Okay.
I walked my dog this morning, and I was sitting on a park bench down the end of the road. You want to show me where it, Doug? Do you want me to show you where it was?
No, it's okay.
Okay.
Needed proof? Maybe. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's true.
And I sit on the bench, my dog beside me, and I see somebody over on the corner, T, that we call it, I call it, and I waved and yelled hello. Now, I couldn't see the person's face, I didn't know who it was, but I always yell and wave hello to everybody.
Oh.
Always. And nobody ever has reaction. They say, hi, how are you, blah, 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 or come visit the dog. Well, she got done walking her dog, and I saw that the dog, and she picked it up and came walking over to me, sturdy as you will, and saying something. I said, wait, I can't hear you. I'm hard of hearing. So she comes slamming over to me and took the dog she had from her dog and rammed it into my face. And so I told you not to talk to me. I'm a woman alone. I'm a single woman alone. I have no idea what that's about. And then as she walked away, she called me.
Do you have any idea where she lives?
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah.
The 76-year-old man seen here told police he was attacked after saying hello to a woman walking her dog.
All right. Do you have your ID with you?
No, I don't. I can go get it.
Sorry, I'm going to get a photo of you here.
Man, that's wild. Oh, yeah, I guess you guys are right. For proof, evidence.
She did it. I don't know why she did it.
Have you ever had any interaction with her before?
I was starting to tell you.
Face me.
Last time I knew her was.
Can you face me? I'm going to do this real quick.
I was walking my dog up the road here, and for some reason I stopped to look behind me, and she is crouching with her dog down like this on the road, and I don't know why, but it startled
True,
me
hoax.
and my dog.
Justice Smollett kept the noose around his neck till the cops came.
And I almost stumbled and fell over. And so I just walked away and went up that way. nothing else was, just nothing said. So then I came out one morning and waved hello and said hello. And she told me to f off and read me a tyranny of cursing you won't believe. And I said, what did I do to you? I don't even know you. She says, I told you not to talk to me. Sometimes you talk to me, sometimes you don't. I have never known the woman to talk to her. I don't yet. So I did say good morning a couple times after that, simply because I say good morning to everybody. And then this morning, she did that over there.
What's she wearing today?
Oh, good Lord, I couldn't tell you, sir.
What's she look like?
She's my height almost. Little bit, but not as big as me probably. And long hair, very long hair that's streaked on the lower ends of the gold streaks.
Some really sick stuff going on around the world. I mean, I'm just scrolling Google right now, and there's this one from 4 days ago. Pregnant woman forced 2 kids to burn in scalding hot bath. Melinda Harrison. This woman made Deborah the new Karen. Well, that looks crazy. 3 months ago? You should probably watch that. Damn.
What's going on between you and him?
Honestly, all it is, I'm a woman, young, by myself out here. He has yelled at me before several times, 7 in the morning, just yelling hello. And I told him, I said, hey, I don't know you, you don't know me. I said, don't yell at me. He keeps doing it. I was like, hey. I said, stop. I was like, this is the last time. I said, stop. I was like, I really don't know you. You don't know me. I'm a young woman by myself. I was like, off. Wow. And then today, I yelled a little more. I didn't call him a I do feel bad for that. I don't usually use the word. But all I want is him to just, not yell at me in the morning. Can he not do that?
How did he get dog feces smeared across his forehead?
What?
There's dog feces smeared across his forehead.
I don't know anything about that.
Okay, because he's saying...
I do have a dog. I don't pick up his feces like that.
Well, he's saying you picked it up, walked over, and smeared it across his forehead today.
No. I did walk over and yell at him because when I was yelling, because that's probably about here to that camper from me, so he couldn't hear me, so I walked
Smell her hands.
a little closer, but I didn't. No, why would I? That's gross. Who would do that?
I'm just telling you what I'm seeing.
Okay, no.
Do you have,
nothing more than yelling.
Do you have any...
Doesn't matter.
Do you have any identification on you?
I know I can get it. I live right there. I can get it out of my purse.
Would you be so kind?
Yeah, come on, babies.
Officers identify the suspect as 28-year-old Cali Robertson, who's not exactly fessing up.
How many times have you had an altercation with him?
Yelling back and forth like 6 or 7. It's mostly him yelling at me and me telling him to f*** off and walking away.
And how long have you been staying here? Quite a while if you got it on your driver's license, I'd imagine.
Yeah. I've been living in this RV park 2 years. I just moved over to this spot 3 months ago.
Were you walking your dog to let it go to the restroom this morning?
Yeah.
Okay. And did your dog use the restroom?
Yes, my dog used the restroom.
Okay. What did you do with the waste?
Bagged it up like we're supposed to.
And
you want to see it in the trash?
Yeah.
Okay.
If we gotta get that serious about it.
Well, considering it was buried, I would not necessarily tend to believe that was the first one of the day.
Right. Or
the one you just... Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you.
That's fine. I should probably call, you think, a lawyer? Or, what's this going? Because now he's saying these things. We've only yelled at each other, how serious do I need to take this?
There's a crime being alleged, so I'm investigating a battery at this point.
A battery? Okay.
Because smearing feces on somebody would be considered a battery.
Yeah.
Is anybody else here with you? No, just me and my dog. Okay.
Give me one moment. I'll be right back with you.
Poop
That
investigation.
officer is not quite convinced by Cali's story and steps away to talk to the victim of this crappy crime again.
You were sitting here.
I yelled hello.
You were sitting at this bench right here.
I sat on this bench here.
Okay.
Crappy crime.
And I saw somebody. I know it was her. But then later, she came out from there and walked around over there behind the boat. And I saw her dog get trapped, and I saw she picked it up. And I thought, oh, that's good. And then I just sat there, like I do often with my dog, and she was rolling over with a purpose, but I didn't know what her purpose was. And as she was coming over from about the middle of the gray asphalt, she was yelling at me. And I said to her, slow down, I can't understand you, I can't hear you. And as she came up upon me, I guess she said, I told you not to talk to me, blah, blah, blah. I'm a single woman living alone. I don't understand. She said that to me a couple times. I don't know. And she slammed this bag of shit in my face.
Wow.
And I pushed backwards. And then I tried to push her away. And my hand got caught in her long hair on this side. But she got up, and she's getting up. She called me a and something else. And off she strode.
So the feces was in a bag that she had in her hand?
Yes.
Okay. What color? Do you remember what color the bag was?
You know, I was thinking about that. It was, they make these neon colors. It was sort of like a teal, the color of my house. It wasn't blue, it wasn't green, it was a mixed shade.
You can't say hi these days anymore. People don't really say hi. Well, it depends where you're at. Some places, some town, some city, people are more friendly and say hi. Other places, say hi, good morning. They just like look at you. If they even look at you, they just keep walking.
And what hand did she push up against you with?
This hand, sure.
I might have had to swipe the poop up my face and try to put it back in hers.
So right hand?
Yes.
And then did she take the bag with her as well?
Oh, yeah, she took it all with her. It's up there somewhere. Oh, so she threw it away, but I don't know where she threw it away at.
Okay. All right, because she says that everything you said happened except for that. But the only thing...
My face.
Correct. It's the only thing she doesn't admit to. She says that's the one thing that she did not do.
Oh,
she admitted to using the foul language. She admitted to using the very unkind description of you. However, she says that it was verbal only and there was no physical altercation.
That's a lie. That's a lie. I want her charged.
Well, I'm going to. I mean, because that's what you want. I'm going to charge her.
Oh, I do.
W within without says Mel. It's because men are often creepy and threaten us. I do agree. Like, I think there's a lot of like weirdo, like desperate, thirsty, like catcalling. I mean, to the point of like maybe you're worried about your safety type of shit. That's probably that. I could probably agree with that.
Do.
Back with our suspect and armed with some key information, the officer questions Cali a second time.
Ma'am, do you have any dog bags on you?
Notice here, Cali pulls out a greenish bag matching the victim's description.
Oh, you can't hold your dog in place? She's looking for a reason to get away from the cops.
But then quickly swaps it for a black bag.
Oh, that's
Let's
what
see
she
what
did.
The officer thinks about that.
That's why she's like acting like she can't control her dog because she wanted to go over there and switch out the bag.
Sleight of hand.
Hey there, everybody. We're going to get you right back to that.
The AI description of the chat. Let me see. I bet it's probably back out and come back. Oh, it's not working for me. Normally it works. Let's try it again. There it is. The chat revolves around a woman who allegedly smeared feces on a man after he greeted her. Opinions divided on whose fault, whether the man was justified in his actions. This chat thing is way off.
Rounding yourself, new people. I'm gonna have to talk to you. No, type in my name or convey round trying to refund
With batter
body cam
on the bench, right by the bench. Okay, so you're going to be charged with battery because the physical evidence is still sitting over there. It's that bag right there, the green one. It does have feces on it. It matches the feces that's on his forehead. Unless you would like to amend your statement to me. Would you like me to show you the bag that's still sitting on the ground over there? Because it's going to match that one specifically, right? And there's a reason you started pulling that one out and shoved it back in your pack and then pulled out the
He's paying attention.
Dark black one, which is what you showed me over here.
Am I about to be arrested just so I can give him to somebody? Or
I'm looking to try to not to do that, but you haven't been honest with me up until this point. Because when people are dishonest, that shows a decision to do criminal activity and not take ownership of it. You have no criminal activity. I just ran your criminal activity history. You have nothing.
I know, because I don't like to be a bad person. I don't like to yell at people. I don't like
Okay. You understand? Listen, I've been doing this for 12 and a half years. I've put in so much investigation on this one silly thing that probably shouldn't be a thing at all. Oh, yes.
I apologize that you had to go that
Well, the fact that I had to just prove the dog bag thing drives me crazy. But what happened between you and him today? Because this isn't the first altercation, but this is the first time it's gotten
I want him to stop yelling at me.
Okay.
Would you yell at a woman by herself?
But how did all this start is my question.
That's it. He just yelled at me. And I yelled back. Probably the wrong day that I yelled back, as I told him and then I went inside, he came up and walked on my lot, told me to know what the was wrong with me, and that's the start of all of it.
Okay.
And then ever since then, he yells morning at me, and I tell him to off, not to yell morning at me.
So as far as what happened today, did it happen the way you said, or did it happen the way he said?
The hesitation, the sighing. She knows it's true.
I think we all know what happened.
Ma'am, I need to
And
know.
if
Did you smear feces in his face with the green bag that you have in your pack? Okay. The reason I asked you, and the reason I cannot push this issue with you any further.
I know you can't help me.
Well, here's the thing. You committed what you did today is considered a battery, right? In Pinellas. Listen, please listen.
I know. I'm listening. I know I'm in trouble.
In Pinellas County, we have something called adult diversion, right?
He's 76.
Oh.
She's a lawyer.
Well, I mean, regardless of what happened.
Senior abuse. Is that what y'all are saying?
Oh, that's it's not senior abuse.
No, it's battery of a gentleman of 65 or older, which makes it a felony.
Okay. Ooh. A felony.
Is he charged like that? No, not always. Right, but
and if he yanked on my hair, that wouldn't matter at all.
Oh, he said he got a hold of your hair, but that was after.
Oh, yeah, he yanked me and pulled me.
But he said that was.
She's still trying to throw this guy under the bus.
After he got the feces smeared in his face.
Yeah, he yanked on me when I walked up to him.
Was he sitting or standing?
He was sitting, and I had walked up to him, and
that's already
and I
weird. He's sitting.
And I said, "Don't say hello to me anymore."
And you're saying he pulled her
and
hair?
he's trying to yank out my hair, and I put the dog. It was simultaneous. I'm not gonna sit here and say I didn't do it first or he did it first, but it.
If you're really looking for the specifics of that, you closed the distance to him where he was in a seated position. He was in a position of disadvantage as you walked up to him at that point.
I guess
you sit back.
This is probably what he wanted. This is why he kept yelling at me. He wanted me to get to this point. Now that I really think about it, I'm stupid.
Do you have somebody that dog can stay with?
I can take him down to my neighbors. You gotta take me in right now?
Due to the severity of the crime, yeah, I do.
A neighbor arrives to help the 28-year-old with her dog, and Cali is placed under arrest.
All right, his name's Brian.
Brian.
Okay. All right, I gotta call your mom, and she's got to get a hold of Brian. Right? You got to call your mom and let her know, and she's going to get a hold of Brian.
Yeah, let her know I'm being arrested. Tell her I'm sorry. But Mandy can get the information of Brian, who's a lawyer. It comes to me every 2 weeks.
Brian's a lawyer?
Brian's a lawyer.
Here?
Yes, Barry here. Brian is a lawyer here. I might have his business card in my purse. Just
talk to mom, talk to her boss Mandy, and get a client Brian, who's a lawyer, his phone number.
You actually can you just take her and search her?
Yeah,
Put her in my car.
Ma'am, so do you have any property on you at all?
She admitted it too on camera.
A short time later, Cali arrives at the jail where she was booked for felony battery on a person
Ooh.
65 or older. She later pleaded guilty to the charge and was sentenced to probation.
Let's go right around this way. Step.
And next time she'll think about that.
It's a cloudy day in the Florida Keys, where deputies catch up with one woman who may not exactly be in a sunshine state of mind.
Hello. Sorry. For what? Are you okay? Huh? All right. We got a call about your driving, that you were having problems staying in the lane. So, and I thought it was weird that you kind of like put your turn signal on and you took a while to figure out where you're going, and then when you made the left, you made this really wide turn. You okay? You sure? Okay. You have your license, registration, proof of insurance?
The woman seen here was stopped after multiple callers reported an erratic driver.
Why are you pulling me over? Well, I didn't really. I was following you because we got a call about your driving, and people were saying, I mean, from the 100-mile marker, they were calling about a red.
Really?
Yes. And so when you pulled in here, you made a very...
I'm not going to do that.
You're not going to do what?
I'm not gonna do that.
Put your car in park. Put your car in park.
No.
Car in park now.
Why?
Ma'am, put your car in park.
Why?
Step out, all the way in park. Step out of the car for me.
Oh, I thought she was about to take off.
Because you were about to take off on me, and you are now lawfully detained. So please step out of the vehicle.
What's that? Are you kidding me?
I'm not kidding you.
Ma'am, please step out. No. No? No.
So either, listen, step out of the car. I'm giving you a lawful order to step out of the car.
Then I want to record everything.
We're recording too.
Then I will record.
We're recording.
Then I will record everything.
That's fine, but you need to step out of the car.
Step out, please. You just let me record everything.
No, first you step out of the car, then you record anything.
Ma'am, here.
No.
Well, you're either...
Really?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
So we've given you several lawful orders for you to step out of the car. You're refusing those orders. And I'm telling you to get out of the car right now.
She's telling me to get out of the car right now?
Yes.
Like, for
Yes.
what?
Because I'm conducting a DUI investigation, that's why.
DUI?
Yes.
Seriously?
Seriously.
We're not joking.
Deputies identify the woman as 60-year-old Deborah Odom, who decides now is a good time to share a message to her followers.
So here we are. I have breast cancer. I just had my third treatment of breast cancer.
This is ridiculous. So there's multiple juries have a jury's question. Let's see if they come back. We'll get back to that in a second. Oh, that's crazy. So now she's saying she got breast cancer and all this stuff, as if that nullifies or avoids her allegedly driving under the influence, could kill somebody or anything. And so now she's crying on her stream and followers. Crazy. All right, let me see. I'm trying to wait and see if anything pops up about this question. I can't believe that. See if they. Where did you hear there was a question? Law and Crimes polls, 45,000 people have voted. 85% say not guilty. 9% say guilty. 7% say hung jury. There's going to be a lot of people shocked. That's not a Jen McCabe. Right? Somebody named Jennifer McCabe's in the Law and Crime chat. Jury question. Court TV? All right, let's see. Moving the camera a little bit. Let's see.
Smiling. Perhaps we can take the freeze frame of her smiling. And the judge said, and I'm quoting here, "Excuse me, is this funny, Ms. Reed?" And then she said, "We're done." And that part of the record and the session was adjourned. There it was there on the freeze frame. Okay. Dr. Sue, what does this say to you?
This is called the entitlement smirk. And people that do this smirk feel that they are entitled to special treatment. And that is what you saw and what your viewers saw right there.
Smiling. Perhaps we can take the freeze frame of her smiling. And the judge said,
yeah, she's very animated in the courtroom. You better hope the outcome is in her favor. Jesus, I approved the comment by accident. Okay, there we go. I don't see anything yet popping up. Court TV. Bum, 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 bum. They cut off their live feed. They just set it for tomorrow. Bum, bum, bum. No, I don't see that Long Crime has it posted either. Let's see. Let me check again. Their chat. Let's see if they said anything in their chat here. Oh, there we go. Yeah, they did pin a comment. The jury has a question. I'm surprised they didn't. Usually they'll pan it into the courtroom, but they're not for some reason. All right, I guess we'll just wait. I'm curious. I'd love to hear like what questions they have. There we go. Here we go. Because sometimes it kind of gives a little hint. Maybe I don't know. Let me pause it.
Back to session, you may be seated.
Judge, we have a question for the jury. It's been marked QQQ for identification.
So, question, can we request the cert report detailing the search performed? So they can request it, but they can't get it. So I'm just going to say you have all the evidence in this case. We'll figure that out. I'll get some language from you. But Mr. Jackson, after our hearing this morning, I considered what you said. I went back and I read the jury instructions I gave yesterday. So I do appreciate the concern about the confusion this might cause the jury. I think it's easily clarified with the supplemental instruction. I don't think it's the verdict slip. I think it's how they're to follow the verdict slip. So what I've written up, this is a very rough draft. I'll read it to you. I'll take a break and let you consider it if you want. And this works out. I received this, 15 minutes ago, and I've been, the letter, the question from the jury. So it seems a good time, so I was working on this, it seems a good time to bring them in for an answer to that question. And I would say, as long as I have you here, I want to clarify my instructions regarding your verdict as to count 2 of the indictment. As I instructed you yesterday, there are 2 lesser offenses of that crime, which are involuntary manslaughter and motor vehicle homicide, felony, OUI, liquor, and negligence. Therefore, count 2 encompasses 3 separate charges, the most serious of which is manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence of liquor. In considering count 2, you should first focus on the crime of manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence of liquor, and if the Commonwealth has failed to prove that crime beyond a reasonable doubt, then you are to consider the remaining lesser included offenses in descending order. The lead charge is manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence of liquor. If you find that the Commonwealth has proved all 5 elements, or proven all 5 elements of this charge beyond a reasonable doubt, then your verdict shall be guilty of manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence of liquor. If, however, you find that the Commonwealth has not proven all 5 elements of manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence of liquor, then you are to consider whether the Commonwealth has proven beyond a reasonable doubt the 3 elements of the lesser included offense of involuntary manslaughter. If the Commonwealth has proven the 3 elements of involuntary manslaughter, then your verdict shall be guilty on the lesser included offense of involuntary manslaughter. If, however, you find the Commonwealth has failed to prove beyond a reasonable doubt the crime of manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence of liquor and the lesser included offense of involuntary manslaughter, then you are to consider whether the Commonwealth has proven beyond a reasonable doubt the 5 elements of motor vehicle homicide, felony, OUI, liquor, and negligence. If the Commonwealth has proven beyond a reasonable doubt the 5 elements of motor vehicle homicide, then your verdict shall be guilty of the lesser included offense of motor vehicle homicide, OUI, liquor, and negligence. If, however, the Commonwealth has failed to prove beyond a reasonable doubt all elements of manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence of liquor, and has failed to prove all of the elements of the lesser included offenses of involuntary manslaughter or motor vehicle homicide, felony, OUI, liquor, and negligence, then your verdict must be not guilty to count 2.
May I have just a moment?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Yep. I feel like they're going to get her on something.
Yes.
I deeply appreciate the court's additional clarifying language. I would simply ask for one very simple amendment, and that is at the top of the verdict slip that says the 2 words, not guilty. We would ask that the verdict slip read, not guilty of the offense charged or any lesser included offense. That's it. And I think that and the court's clarifying instruction would satisfy the defense. That's what I think. I know it will. That's all we ask.
All right.
I can repeat that if the court wishes.
So there are some minor changes we have to make to the verdict slip anyway. Just, it has to be consistent. So the manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence, the tab needs to, actually, Tori. So there needs to be some physical changes on the verdict slip. Anyway, it needs to be indented. There needs to be a colon after guilty of offense charged. It's not complete. It doesn't have under the influence of liquor. It just says under the influence. So there are some minor changes that need to be made to the verdict slip. Does the Commonwealth oppose the suggestion made by Mr. Jackson, which seems like a reasonable one?
No, Your Honor.
All right, so it will be not guilty. Just tell me again how you want it.
Sure.
You want
not guilty of the offense charged or any lesser included offense.
I think the clarifying language that I proposed is important.
I do too, and I appreciate that. I think with that amendment to the slip and the clarifying language, I think coupling those up is exactly what the defense was asking for. I appreciate that.
So I need to clean. I'd like to send in a written copy of what I just read. I have a couple of things bolded. I need to fix this up a little bit. I mean, it was just done quickly. The jury's been waiting. Why don't we bring them in? And I will tell them that a new verdict slip will come into them. How's that? I do, though, have to make a finding that the verdict slip as is was proper. All right, so we'll just leave it at that. I'll make the amendment that you want, but that's my finding.
Thank you, Your Honor. Just from a logistics standpoint, once the new verdict slip is prepared and ready,
We all need to see it.
I was just going to ask, do we have that emailed to us or something?
Yeah, we all need to see it. I will work with Tori. All right, can we bring the jurors in, please? Oh, I'm sorry. What suggested language on the cert report?
I'm sorry, Judge.
Any suggested language on their question?
No, I think the court's correct that in terms of the cert report request, the court's answer is right on point, which is you are directed to you're directed to review the evidence that's in front of you, and that's it.
I'm just going to say you have all the evidence in this case. We will not give you anything. Okay.
Well, I did say earlier I actually agreed with them fixing it up a bit. I'm surprised the judge came back and did it.
All right, so jurors, we're in receipt of your question. Can we request the cert report detailing the search performed? I take this as a request, and the answer is that you folks, you have all the evidence in the case. So what you have is the evidence in the case. You won't be receiving any additional evidence. But as long as I have you here, I want to clarify my instructions regarding your verdict is to count 2 of the indictment. As I instructed you yesterday, there are 2 lesser offenses of that crime, which are involuntary manslaughter and motor vehicle homicide, felony OUI, liquor, and negligence. Therefore, count 2 encompasses 3 separate charges, the most serious of which is manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence of liquor. In considering count 2, you should first focus on the crime of manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence of liquor, and if the Commonwealth has failed to prove that crime beyond a reasonable doubt, then you are to consider the remaining lesser included offenses in descending order. So, the lead charge is manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence of liquor. If you find that the Commonwealth has proven all 5 elements of this charge beyond a reasonable doubt, then your verdict shall be guilty of manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence of liquor. If, however, you find that the Commonwealth has not proven all 5 elements of manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence of liquor, then you are to consider whether the Commonwealth has proven beyond a reasonable doubt the 3 elements of the lesser included offense of involuntary manslaughter. If the Commonwealth has proven the 3 elements of involuntary manslaughter, then your verdict shall be guilty on the lesser included offense of involuntary manslaughter. If, however, you find the Commonwealth has failed to prove beyond a reasonable doubt the crime of manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence of liquor and the lesser included offense of involuntary manslaughter, then you are to consider whether the Commonwealth has proven beyond a reasonable doubt the 5 elements of motor vehicle homicide, felony, OUI, liquor, and negligence. If the Commonwealth has proven beyond a reasonable doubt the 5 elements of motor vehicle homicide, then your verdict shall be guilty of the lesser included offense of motor vehicle homicide, OUI, liquor, and negligence. If, however, the Commonwealth has failed to prove beyond a reasonable doubt all the elements of manslaughter while operating a motor vehicle under the influence of liquor and has failed to prove all the elements of the lesser included offenses of involuntary manslaughter or motor vehicle homicide, felony, OUI, liquor, and negligence, then your verdict must be not guilty to count 2. So I'm going to send in a new verdict slip on count 2 that's just a little bit different, and we have to sort of change we have to indent something and change the spacing a little bit to make it a little bit clearer for you. Okay, so we'll get that into you in the next 10 minutes. All right, thank you all very much.
Okay.
Jimmy.
Okay. So, all right, so they're going back. They requested for CERT, I guess, to see the search information. I can start the timer again. So far, it's been a lot of, was it 2 questions so far we got, or 3? 2 maybe? Yeah, I mean, they're supposed to have everything there. So there's no extra, I'm not sure what they were trying to look for, but there's no extra whatever. And I'm sure they have a ton of stuff to go through. So, I don't know. I don't really think anything about that question. I mean, you guys think anything about it? Any thoughts? I don't think it tells anything about where they're leaning. The CERT report, the ones that went and searched and found no broken glass when they searched the shoulder to shoulder. CERT team, yeah. There's a lot of, well, there's quite a bit of like lesser charges that they can get her on too. Oh, there you go. Yeah, 2 questions. There you go. Thank you, Britt. Oh, did it really? Holly says Jackson just mouthed, "This was big." I agree, Pitter Patter. I agree. So it's 12 o'clock now. I think they're probably going to stop by like 3. I don't think they'd push it to 3:30. I'm not sure. They're taking their time. They're taking their time. I mean, for the people that, well, it might be a chase. We'll see what happens. We'll see if it goes. I think people were thinking like there's just going to be an immediate like verdict and they'll be back and they're like not guilty. But a lot of times when they come back quick like that, it's guilty. I think. I don't know. But the longer it takes, who knows? It could be either way. I mean, I've seen some really open shut trials we've covered, and they took way longer than I've expected. I was like, what the hell? All right. I guess let's finish off the video we were watching of Deborah here. Deborah! Deborah going crazy.
I just had my.
A message to her followers.
This is crazy.
So here we are.
I just can't imagine, like, first of all, I would not stream this. Like, if I was getting arrested or something, I'd not be. We just jump on the live stream and like, hi guys, yeah, so I'm being arrested.
Breast cancer. I just had my third treatment of breast cancer, and these people have stopped me.
Okay, so
You think that's cool?
well, based on the fact that several people called in that they were concerned about your driving and how you almost hit them.
I understand.
Okay, so my next question to you is, based on the fact that, given that I could smell alcohol in your breath, okay, you're swaying while you stand, I'm going to ask if you want to consent to some field sobriety exercises.
Of course I would. But,
Okay.
But I just lost.
You just lost what?
It just is something with my followers.
Deputies with the Monroe County Sheriff's Office try to get Deborah to do some field sobriety tests, but she has a better idea in mind.
Why don't we just call Rick and let's just talk to him and let's just please.
Well, I don't understand how the sheriff is going to help you out of this situation.
Because I've known him for 10 years and he knows I'm not a retard.
Well, nobody has called you that, nor do we think that.
That's what.
No. Let's go over here.
I can't sit down.
Let's go over here.
Yeah, outside of a restaurant or something?
Oh, she's going to take off. Do me a favor, turn.
I want to just record it. I just want to record.
Okay, well, we're getting to
Turn
the
your
point.
car off. And listen, we're going to have to take this away from you. So, are we refusing to do the rest of these exercises?
No, of course
Then let's
not.
finish
Of
them.
course not.
Then let's
I
finish
love
them.
you guys. Like, I don't want anything.
I don't want to be in this position either, okay?
I don't. I also
And I
want
know,
to, like,
please, put the phone down.
I want to record all you guys.
We're recording
And
too.
she acts like she don't want to be. Like, she come back.
I know you did not.
Listen, all right.
Well,
She
Touch her
got
hair?
my license?
Yes.
Oh, here we go.
The suspect
It does seem like she's intoxicated.
Suspect's attempt to snatch her license back from deputies earns her a fast pass into handcuffs. Let's see how that goes for her.
Nope, do not mess up, because this is not going to end well for you.
Are you kidding me?
No, we are not kidding you.
Give me my phone.
Can you let them know what?
Give me my phone.
6101 work code 5. We'll have one in custody.
Give me my phone.
Your phone's going with us.
No, give me my phone.
No.
Give me my phone.
Your phone will go with you.
Do you want to take this?
I'll take it.
Okay.
No.
Are
give
you
me
PTO
my phone.
certified?
She chose that. Like, she has got some kind of going on with him. So, we'll just. Really?
Yes.
Really? Like, you threatening me?
No,
I'm
walking.
Please stop.
Are you going to walk with me, or are we going to have
Can
to
I
carry
just
you to
stop
my
my God damn it, can I not turn it off?
We're going to take care of all that. Is there anything other than your phone that you want
You're
to go
hurting
with
me!
you?
Oh,
You're hurting me! You're hurting me! You're hurting me!
Oh my gosh.
You're hurting me! You're hurting me! You're hurting me! You're hurting me!
Breaking the sound barrier. They really put that caption. I guess it's too loud for the mic, so it's like distorting. You may have to put the volume down. Wow. Let me put the volume to regular. Oh gosh. Wow.
Stop!
see one. An additional unit.
I mean, I don't know. Deborah might be able to take out both of these cops. Strong arm.
Deputies are able to get Deborah down on the ground while they wait for reinforcement.
Under
Damn.
statute
Gotta get back up.
1314, I'm allowed 14 minutes. Then I'm allowed I'm allowed to be picked up. Where's my where am I? 13.4. Where am I? Where am I?
You're in the parking lot of Ocean Gardens.
Yeah, 13.14 minutes. Where the f are you?
I'm standing right here next to you.
Yeah, oh, aren't you so proud? Jesus Christ. Hey, this is your life. I'm your son's teacher. I'm your son's teacher. This is what they're doing to me. Get this off of me. Get this off of me.
No.
No, you're hurting. I can't breathe.
That active shooter thing, we covered it like 2 hours ago. The suspect's already dead, and they confirmed it on the news as well. I'm looking at multiple articles right now. They said the suspect shot.
I can't breathe. I'm telling you, I cannot breathe.
Do you need an ambulance?
I need an ambulance.
6211.
She's hurt me. She's hurt me. She's hurt me.
6211. Can you roll rescue 20 our way?
She's hurt
Reference.
me.
Our arrestee is unable to breathe.
God, you're so sick. You're so sick. You're sick.
Deputies call an ambulance for our suspect, who decides it's time for the performance of a lifetime.
Can you please just so I can breathe?
Oh, Lord.
So what we're going to do is we're going to turn you on your side.
Oh, my gosh. This guy, look at this guy in the background. He's just walking by casually like, nah. Oh, it's another day in Florida. He barely looks. He just keeps going. Are they back? Again? There's audio in the courtroom. Hoax. Oh, we got some audio. What's going on? We back? Or they turned it off? All right. Oh, we'll be listening. I'll have it in the background in case they come back. I was like, oh shit, we back again. Wow, this is. Look at this cop's face. Like,
Was there another unit coming?
they need backup, yeah.
From where?
He needs some milk.
You sure about that?
Please help me!
Here, I will help you up.
Roll on your side.
Roll on your side, Deb.
Moments later, other deputies and medics arrive to help.
But she's not. Hey, Deb.
Put
Hey, ma'am. 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 Ma'am.
Wow. They're probably gonna have to put her in some type of psychiatric thing. Or Baker actor. Probably gonna have to give her a cocktail, Benadryl, Ativan, I don't know, whatever else they do. Haldol.
We had her, well, she now needs to be checked by me. We had her see. She didn't want that.
No,
so then we put her.
She hurt me. She hit me. She hit me.
Wow. Deputies momentarily calm down our suspect, who seems to have recovered from that breathing issue.
Okay, so no injuries. You're just a little embarrassed. Sorry. Okay.
She was claiming she couldn't breathe earlier.
Okay.
Oh, look how she's looking at her.
Liar.
Oh, she said, "You effing liar." Yeah, the way she looked at her when the lady was like, she was claiming she couldn't breathe earlier.
You're just a little embarrassed. Sorry.
She turns her head.
She was claiming she couldn't breathe earlier.
Okay. Liar.
Oof. This kind of reminds me of that one interview we were watching. Oh no, the cops were trying to arrest this guy, and he pretends to have a heart attack. It was kind of funny, and then out of nowhere, he's just fine. He tried to get out of it. I have it right here. I don't want to play it because YouTube sometimes tries to copy claim the video every time I play it, but it's really funny. It's on Crime Watch.
Okay, listen, talk to me. No, she's a liar. Okay, talk to me. You f***ing liar. Okay, talk to me. What's your
why
first
don't you
name?
go home?
Deb. Deb.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm here. Let's talk, okay?
No.
Can I stand you up?
Of course you can.
Okay, I'm gonna stand you up. All right? Do this. Ready? Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3.
While deputies load Deborah into a patrol car, other investigators search her vehicle.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Yeah,
We got open bottles? No top. Is it empty?
Top in the back. No top.
There's 2 bottles.
Yeah, no top in the back.
Did you see that? Let's rewind. Deputies find an open bottle of wine in Deborah's car. But that's not all.
Hey, we got more wine here.
Oh,
But it's not
hell nah. Okay, that one's closed.
Investigators find a full bottle of wine and a completely empty bottle in the front seat of our suspect's car. Before all is said and done, deputies uncovered 2 empty bottles of wine, 1 half-full bottle and 1 unopened bottle.
Okay. And they're all cold.
One deputy prepares to drive Deborah to the station. When it seems clear, our suspect should have said, "No way, Rosé."
She's choking me.
That person was blocked. I don't know why. I'll unblock him. A wicked paranoid. It wasn't by me. It might have been an accident. I don't know. But I unblocked it.
Choking me. She's choking me. She's choking me.
Another deputy goes to check on that situation.
Hey, ma'am.
Wow. Still carrying on.
Ma'am. Ma'am.
Oh, again. What? That's weird, yo. Oh, Jesus. Oh my gosh.
Take her out, leave her right there, just compare everything again. Because if you report him, she acts
Needs to be, need an exorcist.
like there's something going to happen. You know what's going to happen.
Rescue out.
She's choking me. She's choking me. She's choking me.
Are you in the car by yourself? What are you talking about?
There's a camera back there recording you right now. Do they see I am nowhere near you?
Yeah. This is a real dangerous person, though, man, because she'll lie on you. She'll lie on you, make up all kinds of stuff.
You're choking me. You slipped me. You know what you slipped me. You know what you did. You know what you did.
She said, can you...
Do we have to do? I don't think we risk it.
It's Florida, yeah.
Hey, Debbie. 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 Deborah, can I talk to you real quick?
Deputies are able to calm Deborah down again and get her to the station for a breathalyzer test.
God, you act like I'm some kind of crazy person. Just stop.
What?
Stop. Let go of me. Let go of me.
Please, we're not gonna do this again. We are not gonna do this again.
That's what you're doing? That's what you're doing?
Yeah.
That's what you're doing?
No, we good.
No, we're good. No, we're good.
Oh my gosh.
Come on, sit.
Thank you.
Stop.
Wow.
No.
Oh.
If you bite me,
did you?
Oh, shoot.
okay? So stop. Relax.
Did you catch that?
She's wild.
Deborah appears to bite at the deputy.
Get off of me.
Oh.
Deb,
Get off of me.
Relax, Deb.
Get off of me.
Relax.
Hold on, I want to see that.
come on, sit.
Thank you.
Stop.
No.
Stop it. If you bite me,
Did you
you're gonna
just
get another charge, okay? So stop. Relax.
Did you catch that? Deborah appears to bite at the deputy.
Oh, she tried to.
Deb?
She like lunged forward, I
Relax,
guess.
Deb.
Get off of me.
Relax.
Right, Herbs? Those are some good wine.
Nobody's choking
You're
you.
choking me.
No one's choking you, Deb. Relax.
Stop.
You're choking me.
Relax.
Oh, God damn it. You're choking me.
Do you guys have her ID? Yeah.
Yeah, I have it in the car.
You stupid ass.
Before heading to jail, our suspect hurls a few more insults.
Can you please open your mouth for me so I can make sure you don't
Can you
have
please
anything?
open your mouth and shut the
Oh,
up?
ABC almost.
But can he
ABC almost the chase. We might have a chase too. I guess we'll keep everything in house since we're just chilling today, waiting for the verdict. So whenever the chase pops up, I'll put it on. And we might have a chase. Okay. ABC almost to chase. All right, cool.
check? Can he just look?
No.
Quick.
Check
Well
her
said.
mouth.
Okay.
Ooh. She got in it. She got in it.
Another loud tantrum.
Bro. Wow. That's a thumbnail picture right there. Wow.
He just look?
No.
Quick.
Check her mouth.
Okay.
Ooh. She got in it. She got in it.
Another loud tantrum.
Wow.
Stop! Quit hurting me! Stop!
What's the arrest time?
And a racial rant.
Oh wow! You're united. Wow! A black person and a white person united. But you don't give a f about her. You stupid. You hate her. You hate her because she's black. You can't stand it.
Oh,
She
God.
gets everything that you think that you should
wait, hold on.
get.
Oh, they got pulled over?
Yeah.
Hey, Deborah.
Yeah.
The person in the chase got pulled over. Oh.
One more thing.
Oh yeah.
Deborah.
Yeah.
Deborah.
You think, oh, she gets everything. Oh, she shouldn't get everything. She shouldn't because she.
If you refuse to take the test, I have sit down.
You didn't tell me to sit down.
All before suddenly forgetting how to speak English.
Habla no English. I request a interpreter right now, and if I am denied an interpreter, I will be. Oh.
The title of this video is called "This Woman Made Deborah the New Karen." I'll put the link in the description for you. Hold on. Copy link. There we go. Give me 1 minute. I'll add it to the description if you want to share it or watch it.
On what? Uncrotched and noodle.
Deputies managed to get Deborah to the jail, where things don't exactly cool down.
Weirdo. Stop!
DUI.
Battery on Leo.
Battery on Leo.
Oh, DUI. No, it's not DUI, you stupid.
Wow.
We both know what you did. I had to stop. I'm having
Just added it.
breast cancer. God. I'm under. Stop it. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't speak. Don't. Okay.
Deborah's searched before she's taken inside the jail, where she's asked to remove her jewelry. Spoiler alert, she doesn't take that request very well.
We have to take the jewelry off.
It's not gonna happen. Lisa, we don't want to use force. We need to put it in the chair.
Right there.
Stop.
Relax.
Stop hurting
Oh
me.
my gosh. Wow. She needs to be like sedated. That's crazy. Oh my gosh.
If you're gonna take it right there.
It's not. No.
Okay, one.
Yeah.
Go straight to booking.
I'm gonna put it in the chair.
Okay.
You wanna get the chair?
Stop hurting me. Stop hurting me. Stop hurting me. Why are you hurting me?
Miss Debbie, we talked about this.
That's it.
Wow.
All right, Miss Debbie, we talked about this, right?
Stop it. Let go. You're hurting me. You're hurting me, you mother. You're breaking my arm, you mother.
Stop.
Deputies then decide it's time to restrain our suspect in a chair. Let's see how that goes.
Gee.
Get off of me! 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 Get off of me!
Debbie.
Get off of me! You motherfucker! You get off! That's my mother! You get off of me! You motherfucker!
Wow.
Hey, you get the fuck off of me! You get the fuck off of me! You get the fuck off of me!
Down.
You tell that motherfucker the fuck off of me!
Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Please. Okay. Calm down.
Put a shock collar.
Don't touch my hair, you stupid ass Debbie.
Debbie, look at me.
And keeping up with their antics, deputies decide to place a spit mask over Deborah's
Oh,
head.
yeah.
Please take me in. Okay. Oh, here we go. Really?
Debbie, I'm trying to work with you. You're not working with me.
Okay, so we're gonna do
And this is where we ended up.
Okay. I'm trying to work with you. I'm not doing anything to you. All right? You gotta calm down. You have to, okay?
Deborah Odom was charged with DUI and resisting arrest. She later pled no contest to the charges and was sentenced to probation along with a suspended license and fines.
Wow. Wow. She strapped up almost like Ethan Crumley. Ethan Crumley, they had him like from head to toe in that spit mask thing. Oh, yeah, the spit mask. Wow. I don't know. They're saying maybe the chase is still going or not. I don't know. A little bit of confusion going on. That was wild. Jeez.
Oh, Hannibal Lecter. Oh, God.
She said Hannibal Lecter?
Oh, Hannibal Lecter. Oh, God. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't.
Wow. Mamma mia. All right, let's see. She locked her kids in a hot car while shopping at Walmart 3 weeks ago. Florida's a Florida story, too. Lord almighty. Man who allegedly exposed himself to a young girl at Atlanta airport. Arrested his ass. Wow. This cop was arrested by our own police department. She was just driving drunk or under the influence. Wonder whatever happened to the OnlyFans girl that the trial was supposed to start. Did we watch this?
These little girls have continued to incite a mob, and I've been harassed all day.
So she came up, did that, and then she touched.
I wonder if we watched this. Body cam, Karen accused of touching teen inappropriately over short miniskirt. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
These little girls have continued to incite a mob, and I've been harassed all day.
So she came up, did that, and then she touches me, and or she.
Nice. Brandy says in the Marcelo Botello case, Charles got 6 years and Nina got 8. Oh, okay. All right. Well, he can still get out and try to fix his life, I guess. So can the other one. Maybe they'll get together. They'll get back together, Nina and Charles.
She does that, and then she says, "You're underage. You should probably hide that. If you think I'm underage, why are you touching a minor at all? Especially if you think I don't have underwear on."
Yeah, the logic wasn't there.
No.
Honestly, I was thinking she was a.
Oh, Heather Kate, thank you so much for the memberships. Gracias. Thank you so much. And thank you for all the members coming through, too. Brit Focus, 13 months, says the world is crazy. It's not going to get any better. I agree. Cat C, 11 months. Good morning, Mail Chat and fam. Thank you, Elizabeth. Thank you for the membership as well. And the super chats and gifting a membership. Gracias.
A minor, and she should probably keep it covered because of the kids that were.
But also, a minor to minor is a lot different than an adult to a minor. It'd be worse if she was an adult, no?
Well, no.
Are you Ida?
Yes.
Hi.
Hi.
Good.
Good to meet you. So, these little girls have continued to incite a mob, and I've been harassed all day. Not only did they took it down from St. George Post and her Facebook, but now she put it on Instagram, and now she put it on TikTok.
Okay.
No, I remember you look at my Instagram account, and they've been harassing me all day. So I turn notifications off and everything, but they are trying to reach out to they're inciting someone that reaches out for personal information to people to get their personal information, or someone that is known to like hunt people down.
Okay. Like FBI?
Not FBI, but someone that can, I don't know, what do you?
It's just a person that will either reach out to communities or through various ways they are able to obtain information and they share it.
As like a private investigator?
Yeah, as a private.
Whether the goal is to get somebody fired, to something like that. It's they
continue to tag this guy and reach out to this guy to find it, my personal private information.
Sure.
And all of my stuff is usually private anyway. I don't normally disseminate my stuff out there, but in this particular situation, I told them who I was because not only were there minors involved that were all seated around me, but my son was present as well. And so that's the only reason why I was like, listen, charges can happen. You're hanging out, your private parts are hanging out in private in front of minors. That's not something that you should take lightly, cover up. But it doesn't give them the right to disseminate my information publicly like that and to try to harass me to the extent that I've been having it. I believe I'm 100% in believing in freedom of speech but when you omit, delete, and make it seem like one situation is totally different than the other, and then accuse me of sexual harassment without the facts, at some point something needs to be done, it needs to be stopped, and they have a reputation for doing this, which is why none of the minor kids wanted to get up and say anything. And so, I don't...
The video she posted has currently reached 517,000 views.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
It just kind of blew up.
People
it's by far her most viewed video. It just kind of...
And it's because she's putting me out there as like a sexual predator.
Karen, just...
Yeah. The hard part is, even if it's edited and made it deleted, obviously you could be looking at slander if it's not completely true, but the fact that you did touch her skirt, she can claim, if she wants, she can claim sexual battery, right? Mm-hmm. She hasn't. There's no legal investigation right now on either of you. Nobody's in trouble right now for any of that stuff, but it would have to be founded, right, on both ends, right? We know that you saw this, but we don't have any video evidence of her hanging out. We don't have any witnesses that have come forward and said this is what's happening other than I only have your account.
Because most of them were men, and I forwarded you a text message of the person that was with me that was a male, and it was like, I would be arrested in a nanosecond if I was sexually accused of like touching someone inappropriately.
Oh yeah,
right?
Not touching, I just mean they saw. The witnesses come forward, there's documentation for it, that kind of thing.
But because of the sensitivity of the nature, and everyone thought she was a minor,
was muted. Sorry. I know the chat's gonna flood. We're gonna, after this video is done playing, we're gonna check out a video that Heather is gonna send me that I guess the guy looks into what happened to this lady. It says body cam footage shows Utah woman being arrested for sexual battery after an incident in a restaurant between her and a teenage girl. The group of teenagers created a now viral TikTok claiming Ida and Lorenzo, whom they called Karen, tugged on a miniskirt of one of the girls was wearing and told her to cover up. Lorenzo went to St. George Police Department in hopes that they could help her after the viral video resulted in cyber harassment. The 40-year-old said that she had to take action and yank one of the girl's skirts because children were present. She claimed that patrons at the steakhouse applauded her. The next day, the group of teens gave their side of the story to the police. Lorenzo was asked to come back for additional questioning and was arrested after officers reviewed security footage of the incident. Holy! All right.
Because she did look like a minor, and there was a ton of kids. It was the high school ball.
Did you think she was a minor?
Yes, I did. I actually thought she was, and that's why I was like...
I just don't understand. I don't understand why you went up and touched her.
I didn't touch her as a person. Like,
I mean, you confront it, but you see how that looks, right?
I got a standing ovation from everyone that was seating behind me.
That's totally beside the point legally.
No, did they mute it? I guess they muted it.
A kid by touching another kid.
It's protecting a kid by covering their private parts. Correct,
but that's not your job to do.
Well,
Wendy, thank you so much as well. Thank you for the memberships. And Heather, thank you for everybody for memberships today.
They weren't covering up, and
call us. That's what I was trying to tell you.
I was trying to. You could see me on the video trying to dial the phone.
You told me that it would take too long for us to get there, so you didn't.
No, that's what But I was trying to dial you guys, but because they had everyone storming in, and you could see how they were being.
They thought she was sexually battered. That's her claim.
That's her claim. That's her claim.
And all she knows is somebody grabbed her from behind.
No, because I told her that her parts were hanging out. And then when nothing was being done and all the little kids behind me were just staring, that's when I proceeded to cover. And I was trying to dial. I mean, you see me on the video where I have my phone in hand and I'm trying to dial, but I couldn't even dial. And then that's when the owner was coming up. So it's all
I understand that
perception.
there's inappropriateness with how she's dressed. I can totally understand that portion. I can understand that things got blown out of proportion, and I can understand your standpoint from it. But I guess, what do you want me to do?
Well, the posts need to come down, and they need to
That's
stop.
freedom of speech. There's no crime.
Not when they.
They can say whatever they want.
No, but I mean, they're reaching me. All their little friends.
Have you told them to stop talking to you?
No, because.
Try that.
No, because then that is me instigating them.
I'm listening.
That's the only way that they can be harassing you. If you tell them to not contact you and then they contact you, then that's criminal.
Well,
If you don't say anything and you're engaging in it, then this is just a civil banter that the unfortunate thing is you're held to a little bit higher standard than that.
Oh, but then if I engage in the conversation, then that makes it appear like
You don't have to.
I am.
I'm just telling you, I can't do much. Legally, there is no... I can't tell them to stop posting anything.
So what would be
It's
your
freedom of
best
speech.
advice for her to respond? Should she come up with a drafted response of, please do not contact me any further?
That's what I tell everybody that has any claims for any type of electronic communication harassment. The hard part was, if they do contact you, yeah, we're going to have a crime. I'd have to contact these girls. But is that their real names? Where do they live? Like, I don't have their information. You don't know them. We just know that they have accounts.
I could look it up.
No, they've got business accounts with their information.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And
then I can reach out to them if they continue to harass you. That's
and then
upon certain requirements.
and then not only do I block them, and I just, I block them and I take a screenshot, but they're now making up fake names.
Right,
fake
that's part of the
profiles.
harassment. So I haven't contacted them because I don't have any legal reason to yet. If you tell them to stop contacting you, then I can reach out to each one individually and tell them they can't contact you. It doesn't mean they have to put their videos down, but they can't contact you by indirect means or by direct means. So if they make a fake one, technically it's a Class B misdemeanor for every message they send after they've been advised by me or law enforcement that they cannot. Which it sounds like they're probably going to continue doing that, so they'll be looking at their own list of charges. But as far as legal, I know where you're coming from, but legally, I can't, and I would be unconstitutionally removing those videos.
So our best course of action is going to be coming up with a drafted response saying to
post it on that.
Yeah, just to not talk to you.
To contact who do they contact?
Just saying.
Well, no, because I've obviously contacted. See, the problem is that people, they're under the perception that I, for no reason approached her. I just touched her inappropriately, right?
For sure.
And if I was a mom and my daughter came and told me those circumstances, I would be pissed and I would be contacting you, right? But because they haven't done that, they're not willing to, and I haven't addressed it. I haven't approached it. I haven't said anything. I've been pretty silent.
That's the best way to approach it, because everything blows over. The more you incite it, the more it's gonna get views. It's gonna blow up. Then the problem you're gonna run into is if she comes to the department because of this and she decides that she wants to go sexual battery against you, it's gonna be her word versus yours, and your word versus hers for the lewdness. And I'm going to end up submitting charges for both of you to an attorney for them to decide. Because I wasn't there, I don't have witnesses, I don't have documentation, I have a video of that potentially is edited. I'm not going to use that as evidence. So that's what we could, each of you could equally be investigated right now. Mm-hmm. I would prefer that, I don't like charging people ever.
So that's the only reason why I was like, if you don't cover your private parts and someone goes and reports it, it's worse that you're 18 or 19 because you're an adult and there's,
sure.
Right?
Sure,
so,
and it would have been perfect if we would have been there to help that.
Right.
Now we're in a limbo where you have acted in a capacity that was also inappropriate and illegal. Technically, as it is a crime. You cannot touch somebody if they do not want to be touched, and especially if it's in the area. If you pull her skirt down and that's touching her buttocks.
Well, I didn't touch her buttocks.
But her skirt is.
Her skirt was way beyond her buttock.
I'm saying what was she say?
About her privates.
What will she say? And the classification for disorderly conduct for you touching her is nothing but sexual battery is a Class A. And how do we prove that?
Well, just contact your employers, let them know the situation. And that they might be getting.
Well, I talked to one of the attorneys, and they're like, I talked to my boss.
What did they say?
And she was like, if she actually was showing her body parts and we can interview that 10-year-old, she's gonna get charged.
For sure.
And I was like, and that's what I was trying to avoid. I was trying to avoid anybody putting her in a predicament.
Do you
But
know who that
instead
10-year-old was or
of-
where to find him, or the dad or anybody?
I know the little boy, well, because I was sitting there afterwards and the dad was like, thank God somebody did something. He's like, my son should not see that. And he goes, if I reported that. And that's how we got into the whole conversation with everyone seated in the area. And that's how we assessed they were all minors except for that dad.
I'm a parent. I understand where you're coming from. I would not want to see that either. I don't want my kids to see that.
Yeah.
But I can't approach that myself.
That's what the
Even me, and she's being lewd. I don't have the right to cover her up. I can take her to jail, but I don't have the right to touch her or cover her up because I feel that that's what's
her clothing.
or an extension of her. Same thing.
Her clothing. Well,
if you can.
What's really sad about this whole situation is that the men that actually wanted and could do something and wanted to do something out of fear didn't, because this is exactly what have happened.
Yeah,
and it would have been worse.
That's where we live in now. Everybody's entitled to their pronouns and their hormones and whatever else, and unfortunately, that's just where we're at. And anybody can just claim anything, and most of it isn't true.
Yeah.
Most of it isn't true, and the other thing we have to look at, right, is, okay, 10-year-old witness comes forward, dad comes forward, everybody in that place comes forward, and then her group comes forward and says, nope, this is the clothing, this is what she saw, this is the documentation, these are the pictures that they actually have, and it shows that it wasn't right on their end, tampered or not. Now what? Now we're just back to the same square root of, well, let an attorney, as high up attorney, judge, whoever, they're gonna have to make that determination at that point, because I wasn't there. I wasn't called. It's like a hit and run that happened 2 weeks ago for me. I'm like, well, how do I know this happened? How do I know you didn't take a hammer to your car? I know you didn't, but how do I prove it?
It just goes hearsay, basically. And
Yeah, it's totally hearsay at this point. If you have the only documentation we have is potentially a tampered video that doesn't meet slander. If all it is a posting without them like actually introducing something new to it that is false. If it's
Let's pause this body camera video just for a second to thank Morgan & Morgan for sponsoring it. I mean, I think it's pretty clear from the body cameras we cover, it's not always safe out there. And when you're hurt, it can be pretty confusing and even scary if you don't know where to turn. Well, Morgan & Morgan is the largest injury law firm in America. And at a time when you already have a lot to think about, they make it super easy for you. They have completely modernized the process because you submit your claim, sign contracts, upload documents, and talk to your whole legal team all on your phone. That's it. An attorney will review your case in just 8 clicks. Also, they have 4,000 support staff that can help you too, which is amazing to think about. And in terms of price, well, you only pay them if you win. There's no upfront fee. So if you're injured and want to join the over 3 million people that call them every year, you can submit a claim at www.forthepeople.com/LCBodyCam or by dialing #LAW. That's #529 on your phone. Okay, let's get back to that body cam.
Due to the shortness of her skirt, it was like this, and you could see everything open. And that's why I was like, so I stood behind her and I was like, go like this with my clothing, and I was like, you know, you should probably cover up. And then at that point, she turned and she was like that, and I was like, oh my God. And that's when the dad was like,
you are unmuted.
Cover up, you know, and then the mob rush of kids started coming in, and that's at that point where I was like,
Judge,
oh my
on the
God,
record
like
on
you need to cover up,
22-117,
and that's
counsel
when
have both
I
had an
pulled her skirt
opportunity to
down to
look at
cover
the new
up,
verdict slip.
because instead of like covering
does the
up
defense
and
say the
backing
verdict
up and
slip's
saying,
in order?
okay, is my skirt down?
Okay.
No, she proceeded to like lift her
Does
arms
the
and
Commonwealth
move
say
with
the
her
verdict
friend, and
slip's in
it
order?
kept going further up
All right,
and
so
further
the
up, and
verdict
that's why
slip will go
I was
in,
like, oh my
Officer
God, somebody
Delano.
like covered up.
I'll let you do what you're doing.
And as you can see, they were mob rushing at me as I was trying to stand behind her to cover her butt.
All right, so the verdict
information they
slip will
may
go
have is
into
that
the
they think
jury.
you're sexually assaulting them.
I
They
instruct
don't know,
you
but that's what
or
they're hearing.
Officer Leiden to
It's a protection
remove
aspect.
verdict slip
Yeah,
for count number
but
2 from the
in
jury,
this
have the
respect,
jurors fold
you
it,
know,
put it in an
there's-
envelope and seal it.
there's
And we'll bring that in and we'll
issue
mark
that I
that for
have is that if they
identification.
continue to
I'm
hit
also going to
somebody
send in
to
a
try
transcript
to
of
hunt me
the
down,
supplemental
then that's
instruction I gave
more
this
than
morning.
just
They would mark
putting
that.
the story out there.
Madam
That's
Court
more than
reporter,
just
please.
posting a video and letting people decide for themselves, right?
I have
now
copies
they are
for
trying
counsel
to
if
get
you'd like.
somebody to come and hunt me down and find me to put my personal information out there. That is way
They can't
more.
post certain things about you. But it's not like
What
it's,
All right.
like they couldn't post anything that they couldn't post your social. They
We'll
couldn't
be in
post
recess,
your
and
driver's license
you'll
information.
remember
I mean, maybe they
that
could.
the jurors were
It's
instructed
whatever
that we
public
won't take
record.
any questions or verdict during 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock. Okay. The jurors were instructed in the instructions I gave yesterday that we will not take a verdict or a question from 1 to 2. So everybody's free to go for lunch.
Oh, okay. All aboard. What did it say? So from 1 to 2 is lunch break. All right. I was listening. I'm warming up. I was warming up some burgers for us. I'm listening to the lady talk.
Is not going to be as protected.
Don't call me
But if
without
you're
my
talking
wig.
Financial documents. You're talking your social security. No, it's public database. It could be looked at. It could be looked at as an issue if you had somebody show up and that was the case. Then we have an issue that's the problem. But the reality is if they are. The best thing you could do is if you are feeling this way, because a lot of it's civil, right? I can't do a whole lot legally.
Right.
But you can still go to the 5th District Court and like obtain temporary POs and whatever, restraining orders, documents to where you can take action against them for that information if a judge sides with you on that. Because he could be like, yeah, I could see how having their address put out on there is a danger to you, because now if these people are going to be angry with you and they think that they're going to come find you because you touched this little girl, right? And then you got somebody showing up on your doorstep. Now we have a problem. So they could look at it that way. But it's amazing what information isn't protected constitutionally. Now we have city stuff, but
is private and blocked, and like I don't disseminate anything on social media. We were actually,
I changed her usernames and I altered her names to not include her.
a lot of my
your best legal defense is to reach out to them and say, do not contact me. The police have been notified. If you reach out to me again, that will be a crime. And if it's clear.
Okay.
And if they continue to message you, they can say hello. They could say, ha ha, Class B misdemeanor.
Yeah, I stood my ground even though they had more.
Even standing your ground, though, if you would have never touched her skirt, I mean,
You guys think about this lady?
filing on her all day.
Yeah, I know.
Right, I have that against her, and I would be reaching out for those witnesses to say, is this happening? Because if this is happening, we got a problem. But now, if I investigate this, it's most likely going to come onto you as well.
Yeah, no.
And I don't want that to happen for either of you. I don't want you to be exploited in the internet by any means. I don't want anybody to have to go through that.
Yeah, but I'm an adult, you know what I mean? And if people were to hear my side, it would take a totally different.
So make a
TikTok video.
Repost your own. You have the right to it, and say here's the second half of the story, and find your own witnesses, and you can do that, right? The same that you can. It's just, is it worth it to you?
No.
Not sure.
No, because
And I promise this fizzles out very soon, because there's not. If you haven't reacted yet through even social media and stuff.
She published the news.
Yeah, like if you haven't reacted, you've got to. It's doing this immediately.
Yeah.
People will scroll to the next.
That's why I refuse to feed the frenzy and add, cinders.
And
I just don't want anybody posting, because I do have my son, my 17.
For sure, safety first.
Yeah.
And I do. In my line of work, I obviously understand what sympathizers are, right? And they don't need the full information. They just need enough to get heated, and then maybe they show up somewhere they shouldn't, or they have an opinion that was just planted in them, right? Those sympathizers have been known to cause issues. It's just how far does somebody take?
The question was just about lunch, right? That's all it was about. So far, I'm listening to the story. This lady should have never touched that girl. I don't know if she was trying to I don't know, like motherly instinct type of thing, or like, I don't know, to go and like tug on her skirt or something, you know. I get it, you know what I'm saying? Like, I guess as far as like kids and how they dress, but it's not your kid. There's nothing you can do about that. And this video has 600. She was worried about that video, that TikTok video, to have 500,000 views, which it's a lot. But TikTok views too, they're a little bit easier than the other platforms. Now this one on Law and Crime has 600,000, so it's magnified it.
That they take it about 2 minutes before they scroll to the next video.
Yeah. So she came up, did that, and then
But the girls are saying their story now.
she touches me, or she does that, and then she says, "You're underage. You should probably hide that. If you think I'm underage, why are you touching a minor at all? Especially if you think I don't have underwear on."
Yeah, the logic wasn't there.
No.
For me.
No.
That's why I was wondering when you mentioned that you thought she might be drinking. I thought there was a judgment issue maybe going on too.
Right.
And then she came back up a second time after Avery came up. Our other friend Avery, fun fact, same name, she was standing right next to her. And the second time she came up, she touched both their hips and squeezed
Really?
them, like pinched
No.
us, and said she was going to call Child Protective Services if she saw
And then
her
the
butt
rest was on
cheeks.
video.
I saw the video and I think 57,000 other people saw it too.
Yeah.
When the first time, so she never said anything, you turned around, when the first touch, was that just skirt or was that your body?
No, that was my body and my skirt.
So my perspective was, because I
She saw
had a perfect view of it. She's sitting on the bed trailer, and it looked like she got up and said something to her husband or the dude that she was with, handed him something, and then she just sassily walked right up to her, and I don't think she said anything. She just pulled the skirt down, then says something, and then walks back. And then that's when I told her, I was like, hey, she just pulled her skirt down, that was weird.
And then we all started
Yeah,
talking.
so then there's this group, they're talking, they're saying this stuff, they're all looking at her for probably maybe 80 seconds, 90 seconds. And then she gets up again, comes over, and that's when they started going back and forth. I let go for a sec, and then I went over and was just kind of tripping. I'm like, what are you doing? Don't talk to her, you have no right, blah, blah.
And there was mention of where she was saying, I don't want to, in the video she said, I don't want to see your whole ass cheeks, right?
Yeah, but yeah.
And even if it was a little bit of, let's say, butt exposed, right? You're not talking your correct?
I had
So,
shorts and underwear on.
and so she's also claiming that it couldn't have been on because she saw, like I said,
And phone, yeah.
in detail, that's why I asked those questions, just to see.
She's a video of her going out.
I got that video, and that's why, so I can confirm that too. I'm just checking that you were wearing underwear. You were wearing shorts over your underwear, underneath the skirt.
Footage?
Okay.
And the
Am I
full
allowed
video
to
and
see that?
everything.
The footage of the restaurant?
Oh no, they have.
I'm in contact with the boss, and I asked her before any of this was happening if I could have the footage, and
She just requested that I go ask.
Huh?
Did she request that
Well,
I
she
ask?
said, so she asked her husband to send it to her, and apparently he was working without her or something, and they both decided to just send it into you guys instead, and you guys take it over, but I
They haven't
don't
done
think
it.
they've sent it in.
They would need an incident number, which I can give.
Yeah,
and
she
I can even go
said-
pick it up. It'll be pertinent now. So really, she came forward with claims of the harassment because she was being.
Harassed.
It's not harassment. It's not. There's free speech. You can put
That's what she said.
the video. She was worried about the videos. Now, when it comes to the messages that were going to her Facebooks and stuff, she was replying back, but some of them were derogatory enough that it could be looked as harassment. But it doesn't sound like that was any of y'all.
No.
Fake accounts.
Was TikTok does its thing.
Yeah,
It goes
it went so viral that the world.
Yeah, and she was worried about her safety for sympathizers. If they showed up her house, her personal information gets aired. Obviously, she was worried about that. She has kids.
Yeah.
I told her that's all valid. Nobody should be going that far with this, but it's not that. She's not asking for people to do that, right?
Yeah.
So it's still free speech. You can post a video, so that part's not the harassment, right?
Everyone saw it, so.
Right.
We had people, I had someone come up to me in the middle of the restaurant, and he pulled me over. It was the people that she turned to after she talked to us.
her behavior.
He was like, I'm so sorry that happened. Are you guys okay? And I was like, we're fine.
That's probably why she told me she doesn't want to involve her son at all. Okay, so I told you I'd do a full investigation if they.
So she came back. Karen returned to the police department.
Came forward, right? So they came forward with their side of the story. I only had yours. After listening to everything, totality about everything going on, I've talked to Sakura. I got some of their video. I've got the TikToks. I think most everybody in the city has that TikTok. And then we've got your statement, her statement. So I try to make it as unbiased and fair as I can, right? I do have some concerns from what I've been told by them. Obviously, some things you've also told to me, right? Even when we talk, two wrongs don't make a right. When we were talking about that, I said, there's criminal behavior that's happened, regardless. And the other aspect was, if she was exposed and there was a lewdness aspect, would I investigate it? Absolutely. And that was the other claim, right? Those are two little things. The electronic communication harassment we've addressed. Everything that's come in now is going to be from who knows where. And even mentioned, like, I don't even live in the country, some of these text messages that you're getting. If anything comes in further, you're probably going to have to report that to Santa Clara where you live for the electronic side, because that's going to be now an internet-related crime that's not related.
It's happening while I'm at work, like during business hours while I'm at work, which is why
in the city?
Yeah.
Where are you working? Typically with something like this where I don't have video, if I didn't have video footage, it'd probably be going a different route with this, because there's video footage and because of the claims made, and I have to protect victims. Today you're going to be placed under arrest for sexual battery.
Ooh. Wow!
So that's the unfortunate side of all this.
You're arresting me?
Yeah, right now you are under arrest, okay? So if you'll just face my sergeant and put your hands behind your back.
Oh, man.
No, I was just trying to put that.
Just follow those instructions.
And just relax your hands, sir.
Do you have a vehicle here?
Yeah, I do. No.
We can keep it protected.
Oh.
I'm sorry, what?
Is there somebody we can call for you to have them come pick up your vehicle?
Yeah.
Okay. Who is it you want to call?
Probably my 17-year-old is at home. So.
Control.
Just double walk them so they don't cinch your button.
I wonder, did they ever release police body cam footage? Did they ever release the video?
We have an ABC4 News police.
I will call CPS.
Okay, there's.
Do it. Yeah, go for it right now.
I haven't worked for the state of Utah, and immediately I was like, oh my.
Go for it right now.
I will call CPS.
Do it. Yeah, go for it right now.
I haven't worked for the state of Utah, and immediately I was like, oh my God, that is completely inappropriate.
48-year-old Ida Ann Lorenzo contacts police after a video of her pulling down a girl's skirt goes viral.
I should have called the police at that point. I should have reported.
Can I find it on TikTok? You know what's interesting about this story is that these girls didn't go looking for the police.
This was the perfect excuse.
They made a TikTok post. I kind of almost can't stand TikTok sometimes. So annoying. They want me to log in. TikTok's so annoying. But she went looking for the police. She kind of almost brought this upon herself. I mean, let alone obviously touching the girl and the other girls apparently too. But then going to the police station and she ends up getting arrested.
Reported it, and you guys could have just done whatever you needed to do. But that wasn't going to resolve the
They want your ass because she's a minor. Her ass was showing, I guess.
And talking about the accusations.
And accusing me of sexually inappropriately touching one of them.
Did you touch her?
No, I didn't.
I thought you said you pulled her skirt down.
I did. I touched her skirt, but I didn't touch her.
The officer asks why she took the matter into her own hands.
It's protecting the kid by covering their private parts.
Correct, but that's not your job to do.
Lorenzo insists she did the right thing.
I don't understand why you went up and touched her.
I didn't touch her as a person. Like,
I mean, you confronted. But you see how that looks, right?
I got a standing ovation from everyone that was seating behind me.
The officers then ask the teenagers what happened.
A standing ovation don't mean shit. If you really got it, don't mean shit. That's cool, I guess, for you in the moment in time. You got approval from the people around you that aren't going to face any kind of repercussions. These people will cheer you on to your death. Yeah, that's cool, but now you got arrested. This is a bad charge to have.
I felt this tug and I whip around thinking it's one of my friends or something, and I'm just kind of standing there in shock. So I'm like, here's this woman I don't know who just came up and touched my bare butt. Like,
touch your butt?
I have no clue who this is. And like, not even the physical side of things, but mentally, like, I'm struggling so much with weight problems, and for her to come up and do that and make me feel even more insecure in my.
Oh, this is kind of like a preview of the video or some of it. She mentioned CPS. I'm sure it's on TikTok somewhere.
Struggling so much with weight problems, and for her to come up and do that and make me feel even more insecure in my own body is
outrageous to me.
The teens say Lorenzo didn't stop there.
And then she came back up a second time after we came up. Our other friend, on the back, same name, she was standing right next to her. And the second time she came up, she touched both their hips and squeezed them, like pinched us, and said she was going to call Child Protective Services.
The victim was devastated.
If you think I'm underage, why are you touching a minor at all? Especially if you think I don't have underwear on.
Before Lorenzo was arrested, she denied touching the teen's skin, and she repeated that she thought the teen was nude underneath the skirt.
Now, she thought the teen was nude under her skirt. I guess she had, I mean, why are you even thinking about that or worrying about that or whatever? I mean, we're all nude under our clothes. I guess she meant undergarments. I don't know, bro. It's just crazy though how like something can turn to something so freaking big that it's on TV, it's in the news, it's viral. Your life could be destroyed. And she was worried about 500,000 views, right? I'm looking at videos now. It's fucking hair. I'm looking at videos now on TikTok. There's one that got 3.5 million. There's another one that has 1 million. There's one that got, this might be unrelated, actually. I saw one with 39 million, but that's actually something else, it looks like. Wow. It sucks, I bet. I get it. It sucks, but in this case, you probably should have just taken the L and it would have been all right, maybe. I don't know. Lord Almighty.
Uh-oh. I've got an update. Compliments of Donish.
Remember this woman?
I can speak Spanish to whoever.
I don't know who that is.
A Karen who yanked down a 19-year-old girl's skirt has now been charged with sexual. A skirt that was too short.
I will call CPS.
She threatened to call CPS.
All right. Alrighty. Guess that's it for that story.
Videos on social media related to
That way they won't snitch on them. I know it's unfortunate, Ida, but what should I do?
Well, I
These
mean,
are the facts of the
honestly,
case.
I was honestly thinking she was a minor, and she should probably keep it covered because of the kids that were.
But also, a minor to minor is a lot different than an adult to a minor. It'd be worse if she was an adult, no?
Well, no, I was looking at it from a mother's perspective, like.
I guess that's what I was saying earlier. Maybe you should call it
What do you have any type of pocket? I don't.
Yeah, I do.
I'll just search those instead of going
I don't
into
have
all
anything.
everything. You don't have anything concealed on you that's illegal? No drugs, guns, bombs, that kind of stuff? Wearing a bra?
Yeah.
Nothing in your bra?
No.
Okay, they go through a body scanner, so just tell everybody that. I'm not concerned with you shooting me in the back of the head. Are you going to do that?
No, I don't.
Okay.
No, I honestly
These are just
like.
standard questions we have to ask everyone.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise, I'd do a full search on you, but I understand
Yeah.
the circumstances here, so you can just walk this way. I don't want you to fall, though. These ones work, so I don't have to reach over. You just slide in.
What a mess. Mamma mia. What a mess. Oh, let me see. Where did I set myself the video? Let's just listen to the audio of this for a little bit.
Hey everyone. We have an incident from yesterday's Public Freakouts Unleashed video that needs to be addressed.
Public Freakouts!
And we have a big update here on what was really going on behind
this person's name is The Reckoning on YouTube.
Behind the scenes and what happened to everyone after. So in yesterday's Public Freakouts video, I featured a clip of an older woman who approached a group of teenage girls and yanked one of their skirts down, accusing her of being underage and threatening to call CPS on her if she didn't make her skirt longer. Well, a whole bunch has happened in the past couple of days since that video dropped. For one thing, she's been dubbed Utah Karen by the internet. It's amazing that we haven't had a Utah Karen yet. And the video now sits at over 10 million views on TikTok.
Oh my
so
God.
everyone under the sun has now
find that
basically
video.
seen the original clip or at least heard about it. But for those who may have missed it, since it's short, this is what happened.
I happen to work for the state, and and if I have to watch your ass cheeks hanging out again,
Oh, shit.
I will call CPS.
Do it. Yeah, go for it right now.
She's over
18. She is 19 years old.
Oh, so she's 19? Oh.
You don't get to touch her. You don't get to touch her. You don't get to touch.
The girl wasn't a minor, but you still shouldn't walk up to anybody doing that.
Then don't look. You do not get to touch her. Really?
We would love for you to call the police. Go ahead and call the police.
Why are you? It's not appropriate.
Maybe it's presumptive of me to say so, but something about the way our story's antagonist went about this confrontation seems to scream, I've done this several times before and just never been caught or punished for it. I think she's for sure done stuff like this before, probably several times, but thanks to the modern internet, finally someone got it on camera and stood up to her. So immediately following this clip, which confused a lot of people and didn't actually show the alleged incident but the argument which happened in the aftermath, the friend of the girl who was allegedly the victim here, a girl named Feces, who posted the original footage to TikTok, posted a follow-up video explaining some of the context surrounding the incident when it happened. It clears several things up.
All right, story time on that last video of the Karen. So me and a ton of my friends were at dinner for one of my friends' birthday parties that night at this really nice restaurant in our city, like the nicest restaurant. Well, it's just the best restaurant in my town. So it was super busy. Saturday night, there was high school dances that night. There was tons of dance groups, tons of people. Like, it's a 2-story restaurant. Like, keep in mind, it's huge. So there was a ton of people in the waiting room, just like so many people to see this all go down. And she comes up to my friend and she reaches under her skirt, yanks it down,
Whoa.
and then squeezes her sides because she's wearing a crop top. And it's like, you're probably underage. You probably shouldn't be wearing that. Which you just imply that you think she's a minor and you just assaulted her.
Right.
And you think, anyway, whatever. I digress. So my friend comes in, she's in shock, and she's telling us all like what happened, and we're all obviously talking about it in the waiting room. And the lady's sitting down on a bench, and we're kind of just standing there because there's nowhere to sit. And we're looking at her, you can tell that we're talking about what just happened. And that's when she comes up, and everything goes down in the video, where she's like, I'm gonna call CPS, like, bitch, what the I'm gonna call the police, your ass is hanging out, whatever. At the end of the video, when I cuts off, is when the store manager comes up and is like, you need to sit down, like, this is not okay. Keep in mind, everyone she came with is sitting on the bench, just like red-faced, so embarrassed. No one's coming to stick up for her. She's very clearly in the wrong. And she's trying to be like, all of us have to, and we're just like, all of you, no one is here but you. Like, you're the only one that cares, And so she goes and sits down, whatever, we go on with our night. The next day, I post a video on Facebook, word of mouth, for my city, and I'm like, explain what happened, whatever. I'm like, anybody know this lady, whatever. Someone messages me and they send me her Facebook. So I go to it, and if you know Facebook, it says like where you went to high school, your date of birth, whatever. It says where you work, and she says I work for the state, So I'm like, okay, let's see where you work. She works for the Utah State General Attorney's Office, yeah.
Oh shit.
And I'm like, hey, like filing a complaint, you're getting fired, whatever. So I message her and I'm like, good luck, just like kind of petty, whatever. And she was literally like, I have a written threat now, and I'm like the video I have, the video I have of you in Sakura, okay. And she's like, it was indecent exposure. My minor son was in the room. And I'm like, your minor son? There was literally no children in there. She's talking about the high school dance group sitting next to her. She was chauffeuring her son's high school dance group, which, for one, if my mom did that, I would literally never, I would be like, I actually can't believe you. That was so embarrassing. Like, so embarrassing. And I'm like, I'm sure your son didn't really care. I'm really sure he didn't care, but you cared. And she was just trying to cause this whole thing over Facebook. She ended up blocking me, whatever. I think she reported my post because it got taken down. That's why I posted it on TikTok, and here we are, So we're going to file a complaint to her employer. If it was me, I would call the police, but it's not up to me. It didn't happen to me. It happened to my friends. So I'm like, you do what you feel is right. But let me know what you would do, because it was actually a fever dream. I was like, this is not actually happening. This is fake. This is not real life.
So we learned that this happened in a massive restaurant full of people. The other friends weren't next to the girl who got skirt pulled when it happened, but found out about it shortly afterward. And when they were talking about it loudly in front of the perpetrator, which I'm sure they were doing on purpose, our Karen decided to get off the bench and confront them about what had just happened. We also learned that Cece found out who this lady was, got her Facebook almost immediately, and that she does in fact work for the state, as she boldly proclaimed in the video, and that she exchanged some messages with this woman afterward. Finally, we learn that Karen was chauffeuring for her son's high school dance group and claimed to be so upset because her son, a high schooler, might be exposed to her alleged indecency. Somehow, I doubt he was that upset about it. So all of the identities have become public knowledge now. The incident took place at a restaurant in St. George, Utah called Sakura Japanese Steakhouse. The young woman who got her skirt pulled in this case is named Avery Leroy, and she posted a, to be honest, really low quality version of Cece's video on her own Facebook page right after this happened. She included a caption which said, "Crazy Karen comes up to me and stikes her fingers up my skin-tight skirt and tries to yank it down, then threatens to call CPS and the cops over a mini skirt after she had harassed me and my friends. The manager was asking her to step away. Her partner ended up pulling her away, looking embarrassed. Multiple people in the lobby apologized for her behavior and said it was crazy." Also, just to make this abundantly clear for the record, Avery is very much an adult. She is 19. She's not a minor, as this woman kept insinuating. So we already know our storyteller, Cece, right, who was one of the friends in the group that fateful evening, but what about our Karen? She was discovered pretty quickly thanks to the internet and this Facebook back and forth with Cece, and her name is actually 48-year-old Ida Ann Lorenzo. Here's a terrifying picture.
Yo, look at this picture. Oh, there. Lord almighty. All right, Ida. Okay.
Of her, and she was found to be working for the office of Utah Attorney General Sean Reyes, who I know nothing about, to be clear, but have to assume probably isn't that great if these are the people his office is hiring. And Ida Lorenzo did something that's almost too stupid to believe in the aftermath of embarrassing herself like this in front of the world. She actually called the police on herself. See, Ida was so certain of her entitlement to do this to an adult woman she didn't know, who she thought was a minor, by the way. She was so ignorant of our most basic laws against assault and battery while working for the state's chief law enforcement officer, mind you, that she actually contacted police not once, but several times to inform them about the incident. Why? Because she was also, perhaps unsurprisingly, ignorant enough to believe that the video posted of her was illegal, which all of us here on this channel know is complete nonsense. So frankly, we have to assume that this woman is, again, maybe unsurprisingly, rather unintelligent. According to the police report from Officer Tiffany Mitchell of the St. George Police Department, who interviewed Ida, she actually gave a different reason to police than she did to Cece on their Facebook back and forth for her outburst. She told Tiffany that her concern had been a totally random and unrelated 10-year-old who was present in the crowded lobby, and not her own son and his dance troupe, as she had told Cece. She also told the officer that Avery had her skirt up so high that her private area was showing to everyone. And apparently Officer Mitchell also believed Ida was a moron, because she wrote in her report that, quote, Ida believed the victim was a minor and felt that she needed to intervene. I explained to Ida that the belief the victim was a minor should have been more reason to not touch the victim. Unquote. Which is hilarious, but she goes on to say she didn't have the right to go up there and pull.
I saw that.
Of course, keeping you posted as this develops. For the restaurant's part, recall that Cece tells us in her follow-up video that the restaurant manager came up and scolded Ida when this went down, taking our protagonist's side, so they're fine in my book, they deserve no punishment. But what about Ida's big state job that she was so quick to brag about?
Shit.
Surely she would get fired for literally committing a crime, allegedly, I guess, for now, as someone who works for the state's literal head of law enforcement. Well, when all these news outlets reached out to the Attorney General's office, they got sort of a wishy-washy response, saying simply that they are, quote, aware of the alleged incident and addressing the situation, unquote.
All right. I'm over the skirt thing. There might be another chase. We're waiting to see. Fox is the only one going. California chase, so we'll see if they actually go live. And the trial is currently on a lunch break. Till 2, I guess. No verdict read between 1 and 2 while on lunch break, yeah. So we're probably going to be back here tomorrow. More than likely. Maybe. I mean, it would be, Fox is 2 minutes away. Yay! Maybe we get a chase. Let's see. You have up their YouTube page and the website. We might get a chase. Maybe. Okay, I got both pages open in case when they go live. Okay. 2 minutes out, Wilson. Sounds good. Oh, thank you, Mo. No problem. Oh, we got a live feed, I think. Oh, no, that's just previously recorded.
The information to you as soon as possible. I'm Stu up at Sky Fox. Back to y'all in the studio.
You really hope there's nobody.
Oh
in
my
that car.
goodness!
Thank
Oh,
you.
there was somebody fell off a cliff.
All right, now to this, everybody. Here's
drove
a
off a cliff.
question for parents. Hire a theme park nanny.
It's a good question.
A theme park nanny?
To think about. Yes, that's right. Also, would it make a long hot day at the?
I mean, my kids are not going to go to the theme park alone. I mean, if I wanted a tour guide or something, I don't know. Ooh, Moist Live. Ooh. I'm going to turn on the AC a little bit. We only have 24 people on Facebook. What happened? Me too, Heather. I hope we get a verdict today. Let's see. Okay, yeah. Let's use Moist for now for a little bit until we got the official feed.
She's walking. Oh, wait a minute. It's
7
still
hours.
going.
Oh.
Westbound Park. Westbound Park from Passage. Heading towards Downey. Left onto Downey. Back onto the freeway. I don't know. She just said back this. She just said back on the. Hang on. Oh, come on.
What?
Ugh.
No, what?
Are you freaking kidding me?
What? What?
Which way is it going? Just pick up west then. Westbound 91, thank you. Westbound 91. We're here. Can we dip a little to the south? Not yet. All right.
Come on.
710? Where? 91 west. Staying west. Can we fall maybe behind them? Okay. I think that's them. Yeah, I think I have the car. That's what I'm saying.
Is that it right there? Ooh, maybe that's it right there.
White SUV Audi,
Yes. Right? Ooh. Yes, baby.
White SUV Audi, right?
Keep going, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Maybe we get a chase. Maybe we got a chase today. Maybe. It looks like it. He's running from himself. Get a little bit closer. Gotta be wise. You gotta be strong. You gotta be wiser. You gotta be wrong. You gotta be strong. We'll be together. All I know is love will save the day. Whew.
I don't have time for this. That's got to be them. Look at the driving.
He hauling, baby. He hauling. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Hey, Peanut Gallery, is this the car? That's not for you. That's got to be.
Yeah, look at him. Look at him. That's got to be him, baby. I'm making your thumbnail. Ooh. What kind of car is that? That's I don't know. Look at the sky roof, right? The sky top, whatever. They call that shit. Moon roof.
All right, let's turn that off for a second.
Well, that's a better picture. I actually like that.
We are rolling. Get their stuff up for them. CBS, if you come to us, we'll be ready to switch. Hopefully you're going to see it because you didn't see it earlier.
Ooh. Oh, I thought he was stopping. I thought it was like bailing out. Uh-oh. A little close, kind of close.
Is that the Starbucks? Oh, no. Carlos Jr. We're right by my not ex's mother-in-law's house. I know exactly where we are. Look, he's on the wrong side of the road. Does anybody care? I'm gonna turn them down. Back on the right side of the road. Are we going to do something with this? Is anybody going to do something with this? I mean, I'm here. I'm happy. You don't have to make me any happier.
We're here, and we're.
What's wrong? Then can we get more directly over it?
Yeah, they kind of.
I'm just saying.
Let's get it moving. Let's go, baby.
Just follow it. Just get over the street so we can see him driving off.
Come on.
That's what I'm asking for.
Come on, baby. All right, we updated the thumbnail. Let's go, baby.
Let me get rid of this. Open up that.
Ooh. Come on. Get up, stand up.
Okay.
Get up for you, right? Get up. Passenger jumped in the
35.
driver's seat.
Are we looking at the right car?
Don't give up the fight. I remember when they used to say, "The shabba Georgetown." Hey.
Whoa!
I didn't even see that one.
That was close. Okay, cool. Thank you. Hey, if you guys are just tuning in here on YouTube, this is an interesting one for sure. This is going to be an Audi. Clearly, it's running from law enforcement. Is it a pursuit? Well, there's nobody behind it right now, and that's probably because of the speeds that it's going. And it's LA Sheriff's Department. This started down in Orange County. Apparently, it was some sort of felony stop. Meaning, it was a high-profile stop. They pulled the vehicle over. Driver got out, got into custody. And then the passenger jumped out and took over the car. Now, it's been going pretty much on the freeways for quite a long time. They had a couple of different agencies, helicopters up above it, following it. I have a feeling this car is going someplace, as I'm saying, it has got a destination. Like, we're going to go into a neighborhood here. It's going to pull into a driveway. Somebody's going to get out and run. And the only reason I say that is because of the way this vehicle has been driving. The helicopter that's over it right now is going to be the sheriff's helicopter. We're definitely, well, you can see it. We're in the city of Compton right there. But maybe I'm wrong. I've been wrong in the past. I'll be wrong right now. It looks like we got out of that neighborhood, and it's continuing. Now, as far as the sheriff's department, their policies with pursuits are interesting. They really lean towards, and it's a good thing. It's a good thing. They really lean towards public safety, and officer safety, or deputy safety as it would be, because they're the sheriff's department. But basically, they will kind of stay away from these chases, especially on the ground. The helicopter above, definitely keeping an eye on it, making those calls, as are we. They're a lot of erratic driving, but it's an Audi SUV, so it's going to be able to, keep up with whatever's going on.
What if it's all-wheel drive?
Our way back over towards freeways again. We've seen a lot of these where they go underneath these overpasses and do that little rope-a-dope where they kind of park, meet somebody. Look at that, making a little U-turn, coming back towards us. We're going to see where they pop out. I'm going to keep an eye on it.
You trying to trick us. Hell no.
Probably would have in the olden days. Anyhow, it's continuing on. You can see it right there. I don't have to call out the streets because we can see it is on Central. Central, a major street out here, making our way back into another neighborhood. You got to wonder, though. A lot of these pursuit drivers, did they get clever? I don't really know. But we do see a lot of the great shot of the sheriff's ship. We do see a lot of these
slowing down, too.
They will make phone calls, make plans, as it would be. How am I going to get out of this? I'm going to text my friends. I'm going to call my friends.
I need a favor.
Making these roundabouts.
Ooh, wrong side?
Back out on the Central, right?
Wrong side.
We're back out on the Central. When you see something like that, it gives the deputies an opportunity to get in place. And just because these deputies are not directly right behind it, except for that one right there, that doesn't mean that they're not in the area. When these things come to a stop, you'll see these all of a sudden just, officers just appear out of nowhere. And that's because they are listening, they are watching, they are not keeping, they might not be listening to us per se, but they are definitely hearing what we are talking about, what the sheriff's ship is talking about. So they know these neighborhoods, these are their patrols, these are their beats, and they're going to stay in the area. You can see that car continuing back into one of these Compton neighborhoods out here. I'm just kind of, another great shot of the sheriff's helicopter.
Shit.
See,
Let's go.
I want to see something like that. You just, not at all.
We don't see that.
Starting to pick back up again. It's kind of funny because
he's running from himself.
Deputy, the
Thanks, Tiny.
ship making the calls on this are keeping these numbers relatively low. I don't know. Maybe we need calibration. Maybe we need something here. But I'm kind of wondering. I'm going to do a little camera magic and see if it changes anything up. It hasn't. It really hasn't. We're still in the triple digits on a major street out here, and you can see coming through. If that would have been a red light, I don't know. I don't know what would have happened right there with me.
Well, tight. He's going to do it. It's tight.
A couple of these.
Wrong side. Oh, shit. Hit the median a little bit.
On the wrong side of the road. And, these are the ones that you just got to wonder. It's like you're driving along, doing what you need to do, and then you see this car going 100 miles an hour coming at you. Not a good scene at all. Yep, okay, slowing down, went through a railroad. That was something in.
Ooh, what the train just coming?
For me, that was definitely a first.
Some Final Destination shit. That was close.
Keeping on. Yes, sir.
Okay. And I don't even see cops
Okay,
behind him.
thank you.
They're running by from himself.
Keeping on here, making these moves, and back onto these very small residential streets out here. And again, those speeds not slowing down, 70 miles an hour. And I'm speechless. This is not pretend for me. If you have some people say, oh, I'm being dramatic. I am not. When we're doing 100 miles an hour on side streets, there's nothing. You can't say anything. You just got to hope nothing happens. Yeah, making our way. We're continuing on. Still about 70 miles an hour right now. We're getting into a more residential area. You can
cops
see it
right there, too.
If you blinked, you missed it.
Yeah.
That would happen to be the sheriff's department right there. That's what we just went by. Just kind of putting that out there. Another underpass.
Bridge.
At least he came back
Please
down.
go.
I believe that's going to be Imperial. I do know this neighborhood. And continuing on, we're going to be heading westbound now on Imperial. Still, same type of erratic driving. Wrong side of the road,
again.
Passing a lot of stopped vehicles. Blending into traffic. Looks like we're going to be getting onto the 105. This is personally just between you and I and the fence post and whoever else might be listening. I do not like this because we're getting onto the 105 freeway. This is going to get us into LAX's airspace, and this is going to be difficult for us to track it. Hopefully he picks up the 110, goes north or southbound, but right now you can see a lot of traffic on that 105 freeway. Making our way westbound, slowing down, but it's not going to get any better. The traffic is going to be tough out here. We still have that opportunity to get on the 110 freeway. Hopefully that's going to be his choice because the closer we get to LAX, the more the chances are we are going to be able to, we will not be able to keep following it. I'm getting information that we are live on YouTube. We're live on YouTube. Imagine that, guys. Imagine that. I wish I could read along with you because this is one of those pursuits that
you can't even take your eyes off of it.
I probably could have a free hand here to kind of check out what's going on. Let me see if I got a notification that we are live on YouTube because that would be great, but I don't. Let me see if I can open up the YouTube while I'm doing this just to get an idea what you guys are interested in besides the chase itself. You can see we're still, the speeds have slowed down because there's a lot of traffic. Imagine that, traffic in Los Angeles. I know. It wants me to renew something.
Wow, this guy.
Oh, there we go. We're live on YouTube. I don't know if the comments are disabled or something because I got no comments. No comments. Oh, that's a shame. At any rate, we're continuing on right now. This is LA traffic. If you guys are not in LA, you're going to kind of go, yeah, well, why isn't this guy speeding up? What's going on here? Must be a busy day. No, this is every day out here. And if you are out here, you're probably making this great time on the 105 at this time of the afternoon. This afternoon, early afternoon. Keeping on there. Got into a little bit of an opening spot. I'm not going to lose them, I promise. I just kind of want to figure out where we are. Yeah, you can see it right there. You're going to have that choice of the 110 freeway. So we're going to see where he goes. It's interesting how people kind of get out of your way when you're making these moves like that. But getting into a lot of traffic, continuing on out here.
I'm actually going to drive slower.
It's just going to get worse.
They're going to make me go out of the way.
As we get past the 110, hopefully he decides to take the 110. Looks like we're going to stay on the 105 West, which is not good news for all our pursuit watchers and myself. Thank you.
Hey.
Thank you. Good move there. Good move.
Yes.
All right. Looks like we are taking the 110. And which way is going to be the big question right now. Looks like we're going to pick up northbound, getting into the downtown area. That might work as well. But
might try to dip out.
Stay on the freeways. As long as we're in that LAX area, this is kind of one of those interesting things. If you're not from around here, the helicopter, we don't have free range. We are not allowed just to go and do what we want, go where we want. We did in the old days, but things have changed, and now we are technically in the LAX's airspace. So we can follow this vehicle northbound on the 110. I'm sure Jeff is making calls right now, and LAX is probably busy, and they don't want to talk to us, and they're going to say, oh, there's police activity, and blah, 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 blah. Hopefully we won't lose them. We're going to keep the best eye as we can on them. We do have a lot of good toys. even though
Traffic.
you know, the operator, me, might
I was gonna clip him.
not be that up on things. But we're going to keep an eye on him the best we can. We're making our
Yeah, I ain't letting you push me up. I'm gonna slow down your ass. Nah, you ain't gonna pressure me.
To get into the rotation,
Criminal ass motherfucker.
Follow him.
Oh,
on that northbound 110. They had a big, oh yeah.
Look at it, look at him.
Kind of bump into that tanker truck right there. That's a good deal. I'm not sure what's holding us, but I can have a feeling it's going to be the LAX tower. I want to talk to Jeff, but I'm sure he's busy. Jeff being my pilot today. It's not just an imaginary friend of mine. But you can see it right there, and as long as we can keep eyes on him, we're going to keep eyes on him. Hopefully up. Looks like the media has been allowed to head in. We're going to try to catch up there in a minute or two. We were in a rotation as it would be, and making his way there on the side on the emergency lane. Hopefully he doesn't get off on Manchester. I have a feeling he will. I don't know where that CHP motorcycle is going to go to help.
Oh, there's look,
maybe
cops.
Just command presence. Maybe that's all they needed. Maybe just needed to see some flashing lights to say, hey.
That shit ain't doing nothing.
So at any rate, we're keeping on, and it looks like we're going to be getting off at Manchester.
No.
Which is not good news for us. Following this pursuit in the helicopter, losing him behind that sound wall, doing what we can. But he has to pop out right there, so we'll keep an eye over there. No, that is not him. That is him right there. Of course, behind the tree. I'm surprised it didn't come to an end right there. Looks like we're making a little bit of a left turn, heading back down towards LAX. You know, maybe he knows.
He probably does know.
Maybe he just wants to get back on the northbound so he can get closer to us. Maybe. We'll see. Let's see what he does here. Is he getting back on the northbound? Yeah, he is. He's getting northbound, Jeff.
Okay. Okay. Why? Kind of erratic. I mean, that's good for us, I guess, right?
Making that turn right there. If anybody's a stringer out here in the Los Angeles area, that's where a lot of the stringers hang out, right there at Manchester and the 110 freeway. That is a place where they all hang out. Oh, yep. What are you doing there, buddy?
What?
Yep. Yeah. Welcome to Los Angeles. All right. Kind of blending into the traffic, keeping it on, getting into the carpool lane. That's a pretty big find. That's actually the fast track out there. Trust me, if you guys get into the fast track lane and you get a ticket, pay it. Because they'll hit you up for like $5 or something around there. And then if you don't pay it, it's going to turn into $200 or $300. And when you go register your car, you're going to be like, why is my registration like $1,000? Take a look at those numbers, though. That Audi picking up well into the triple digits right now, and I'm not talking about the heat. I'm talking about the drive. Just dropped it's just staying there. It's just staying there. Now we're making our way southbound on the 110 freeway, coming back out to the 105. Not sure where this person wants to go, but wherever it is, they're in control right now, and we're just going to follow along. Again, if you're just joining us and you're wondering what is this all about, that vehicle right there was involved in a felony stop in the Orange County area. When that felony stop happened, the driver got out, was complying to the commands of the officers. The driver out in cuffs somewhere. The passenger got inside that vehicle, got switched sides, clearly. You don't drive from the passenger seat. And if he is, that's pretty amazing. I understand it's a she, actually, too. I heard that somewhere that it was. I heard the pronoun she. At any rate, got out and then took over the car, and the pursuit was on, mostly on the freeways. You can see it right there. We're making our way back onto that westbound 105, and again, this is going to be one of those interesting ones. Making your way out to LAX. If you think you can go to LAX and park the car and blend into that give it a shot. We're not going to be able to watch you, but I can guarantee you will be watched. Go to a place like an airport, like an international airport. They've got cameras everywhere. Trust me, brother. So they'll and they have their own law enforcement over there. And believe me, a chase probably something they want to do. So we're going to keep an eye on it again. We're making our way out towards the Hawthorne area right now. It says Inglewood, but I'm telling you, Hawthorne is the area. Whoop, doop, 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 that's where we're going to go. Stuck. Anyways, well, keeping an eye on it, that's for sure. I'm going to grab a drink of black iced tea lemonade, and we're just going to have a moment of silence here while we watch the car in traffic.
They're saying that's an Acura. And they said that this person was in the passenger side.
All right.
Female.
Back with you once again.
Passenger jumped into the driver's seat and took
We're going
off.
to be going by Hawthorne Airport here in just a few moments. You know what? I'm not sure. Maybe get on Crenshaw. Hopefully they'll go south on Crenshaw. That'll be the one to do. Yeah, I like that guy. He's like, "What are you doing?" And getting into the carpool lane. There you go. You know, who knows? Who knows? Maybe the passenger's got a flight to catch. You know, you got to get to TSA 2-3 hours early. You know, who knows? But what I can tell you though is
Yeah, it said Audi.
speeds are a little bit slower.
Nice
Still
car.
an accident at 60 miles an hour. It's still not going to be It's not going to be
Ooh,
good.
Audi
Hopefully everybody's
Q5.
gonna be okay, but
Nice fast SUV.
erratic driving, that seems to be the staple of this pursuit.
Mustard.
Somebody might be asking, Stu, why is there nobody behind it? Why is there no law enforcement behind it? Well, one big reason would be because of the speeds, because of how dangerous it is, because of the traffic, because they can't get there. That CHP motorcycle, God bless him, he tried to keep up as long as he could. He was doing a great job, but you know he wasn't going to be able to pull this guy over. But now in heavy traffic, this is on the 105 freeway, making our way westbound out towards LAX. I have a feeling Crenshaw is going to be the next off-ramp, but oh yeah, it says so right there, Stu. But I'm not looking at that. Just letting you guys know, I have to actually look at that monitor. My monitor has no information on it at all. I got a little crosshair. That's all I got. So, at any rate, probably not. I would have ventured to say if he was going to, not taking Crenshaw. So, not sure where we're going to wind up. We're going to go as far as we can. We're going to stay with it the best we can and see where this all goes. But again, 105 freeway westbound and slow and go in traffic. You know, these are difficult for law enforcement as well. There's a lot of the law enforcement in the aircraft. They want their brethren down there on the ground. They want to bring this thing to an end. They are calling out this stuff, not just
turn down the AC.
Their own health. They want everybody to know their guys and gals on the ground where this is, what's going on, how's it happening. But hang on. But at any rate, they want this thing to come to an end. So they're probably making some phone calls. Look at this guy. He's like, I can go faster than you. I can go faster than you. I got a BMW. You just have an Audi. Yeah, that's LA for you right there. That really that summed it up. That summed it up. All right. Well, it's continuing on. Speeds are 75, 80 miles an hour. We're going to continue. You know, the 105 comes to an end, if you guys don't know. Imperial Highway is what it turns into. It dumps onto the ocean. Well, not into the ocean. You know what I mean. It goes to the beach, basically. So maybe that's the plan, but I don't know why. I just don't, you kind of think that somebody that's driving this erratically at these speeds that continues in a general direction would have a destination in mind. Sadly, we can't hear their GPS or they're talking to them,
Hey, where are they running off to? Where are they going?
But it's just interesting to see other people passing a vehicle that is in pursuit. So I'm starting to wonder, are we looking at the right car? I think we are.
I'm pretty sure.
It's continuing on.
Shit.
Oh, the Mustang's not going to let that guy pass him.
Might be a race.
Well, center lane's not really good. If he makes his way over to the right, I'm going to really start getting worried because we're probably passed over the 405 already, so we're definitely going to be in the LAX area right now. And it is keeping on. And I'm getting news that Moy says we're live on our Facebook group as well, which is awesome. And just checking my text right now because I can't read any of your messages. It's sad. It's very sad. I'm sad. You don't want me sad. Nobody wants me sad. I don't want to be sad. Yeah. And I don't have enough internet right now to follow along. It's sad. And it's just more sad. Oh, now I have to watch a commercial. We'll join this back in a minute or two. He's hanging on that right. You see that Sepulveda Boulevard? I think that's probably what he's going to wind up taking. I don't want him to take it. Please don't take it. And if you do take it, go south. Please go south. Please go south. Please. All right. You know what? Maybe it's everybody watching right there going, no, don't get off on Sepulveda. Don't get off on Sepulveda. You know, it's all of our positive vibes, keeping it on the 105. You see, now it's turning into the one. Maybe we're going to pick up Pacific Coast Highway here in a minute or two. So at any rate, I want to see the pursuit. I want to see if who's Clark? Did somebody just call me a joker? My goodness, you guys, this is a tough room, guys.
This guy's getting passed by these cars.
More golf? You know, you don't like the way I report? Should I just be like, now he's in the middle lane. He's keeping those speeds about 62 miles an hour, so he's just
he can
a
do
little
it
bit
too.
below the speed limit. But he's continuing on the westbound 105 freeway. We're going to be exiting here at Imperial Highway in just a moment. I don't see any blinkers on, so he's not indicating where he might want to go. Just continuing on the, now we are are we technically on Imperial Highway now? I wonder. Okay, anyways, man, I just can't.
They got 11,000 people watching.
Southbound, I like it. I don't like the slowness. I don't
U-turn.
like the U-turn. I don't like that either. All right, coming back the other way, picking up those speeds once again. Who knows? Who knows where this guy is going? Continue. You know what? Let's take advantage of it. Let's see if we can see inside. I heard him say female.
Is there somebody else in there?
Somebody's probably like, hey, Stu, why don't you get a better focus? Well, you know what that is? That's all I got, brother. Or sister. I don't know who's complaining. Anyway, I saw them drinking something too. Maybe they got a little cottonmouth also. Maybe they got their own feed going on. Maybe they are doing like a Facebook Live. I love you all too. I just looked down and somebody said that they love us. You know what? It is what it is. We don't want to see anybody get hurt. There's no doubt about that. But following the chase is following the chase. What can we do, right? What?
Oh shit! Where'd he go?
Where? Where are we live? Oh, we're on television now. Okay, I gotta tighten up the necktie and bring it and.
Ooh, live on Fox too.
If we are really on live now on Fox on digital, this is a pursuit of that vehicle. It's an Audi. This is all pretty interesting. This started out as a felony stop in the Orange County area. The driver in custody. The driver got out in cuffs. They took him into custody. It was all taken care of. It was all done. The passenger. Apparently, I don't know, slid across. I know details matter, but got out of the vehicle somehow or got into that driver's seat, and it took off, and it's been a pursuit ever since. Been on a lot of the freeways out here, staying a little bit wide because I don't know where they went, and that upsets me. Going a little bit wider just in case they turn. Don't know where he went.
No.
Don't know where he went, and I don't think we can go any closer.
Oh.
Where did he go? Maybe he's underneath the overpass. Catching his breath. Let me see. Jeff, do you have me on? Can't go any farther? He's hiding under the underpass. Okay, so we do have confirmation right now that he's hiding under the underpass. Now, this is one of those things where on the 405. I didn't see him get on the 405. I didn't see anybody leave.
Maybe he means the underpass by 405. Zoom in a little more. See, is he under that thing?
I didn't see anybody leave.
Damn it. I hope he's just under there. I don't know.
All right.
Did he leave?
So now we're trying to figure out. You guys watched it. I don't know if anybody was like, "Yeah, we did see him leave, Stu."
Rewind it. Rewind it.
Saw him get underneath that underpass, and then that's where it came to a stop. Everybody else is kind of hanging. Eastbound Imperial. Okay, eastbound Imperial. Let's see if we can find him.
He went under the underpass. Yeah, he never came out of the underpass.
Did they say
from what I saw
on eastbound Imperial? From the 405. Eastbound Imperial from the 405. So that means it must be like somewhere right in here.
Look.
Is that him? North 405. North 405 from the 105.
I'll put it on the screen 1 second. Right here.
Are they just shouting out things?
I want to listen to the chat. He's right here. He drives under the underpass, and then look, nothing. Nothing. He literally drives under, and he's just gone. I mean, I don't know. He would have had to slam his brakes, though. I don't think he came out. I don't know. Unless he started driving after.
You know what? If he's north on the 405, do you want to just do the transition and get on the other side? Damn. What happened? He's in a carpool lane. Okay, that helps.
Carpool lane. Fell in a sinkhole. Yo.
If you see him do something, or if you're hearing something, let me know. That's the skid, by the way.
Somebody said we're not snitching. Oh, ABC's live too. ABC lost him too. Hold on, is ABC live? ABC 7. Let's see.
All right, so what's happening right now is we have to wait till we can cross the runways. We're going to try to pick it up on the other side. I'm trying to get an idea where this thing is.
That's working.
Okay, but I appreciate that. We're just crossing LAX now.
There's another chase.
First.
So there's a Texas chase now. We got 2 chases happening at the same time. Hold up. Hey. Oh, Lord. Oh, let's see if I can get it up. Wilson, thank you.
Okay, copy.
Other thingy. Oh, hell no. Cartel tunnels. Oh, shoot. We got another chase.
Then why is everybody going north if you're saying
the traffic's
saying
a
that
little
he's
bit
at
slower
Florence?
to see if we might be able to pick the individual up or not, but we have not seen any erratic driving or anything weaving in and out
Did they lose
of
him too?
traffic in this particular area. Now it looks like there's a little bit of opportunity.
Was it the same car from Cali?
I'm not sure if that might be...
What?
Let's see here as I try and zoom in here.
Oh,
Not
this
sure
is...
if that is who we're looking for, but we're going to see if we can get positioned to take a closer look.
Oh, this is a California chase? Why is a Texas channel streaming it? Texas News Channel?
these cars with sunroofs, and
I'm a little confused by that. This is California. What's Stu saying?
how are we doing on fuel?
I don't think that's him.
This Texas news channel streaming a Cali chase is a little weird to me.
Where? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, they're asking again our fuel situation. 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
Inglewood, California.
Yep, 10 minutes.
All right. Hey Jeff, where's the sheriff ship?
I guess I'll show you this in
Right
the
out my
meantime.
window? 12 o'clock. Okay, so he's still this way. All right. Howard Hughes. Howard Hughes is out my door. Jeff says it's the sheriff ship's 12 o'clock. All right, I got to find this guy.
Stu. Wait a minute. There's a Florida chase now? There's a Florida chase.
So the question is, are police in pursuit of...
Wait, no, this is California. So what is going on? Okay, all the news channels are streaming the California chase.
Now with... Yeah. See, the chopper team is noting that as this driver now goes onto the shoulder, on the shoulder and at a high rate of speed,
I don't know if he went by it. Okay.
they have now found the vehicle again.
They found the vehicle. Okay, hold on. Let me use... Shit. What stream is he using?
So again, this is an Audi we're talking about.
So Stu
There was
doesn't
some
know where it's
confusion
at.
at one point. But the possibly stolen vehicle, subject of our live stream here,
Hi, Lou and Glenn. There it is on the 405 freeway in heavy traffic. We are approaching the
If I'm not mistaken,
freeway. We're over city right now. Now, LA,
yeah, it looks just like
Yeah, but that one doesn't
Joe
have
on
a
a far
sunroof.
right lane, so that
Everybody's confused. Everybody's lost. I don't know what the hell is going on. There's like all these news channels that not even in Cali streaming it. WFLA has it?
and the driver here continuing in traffic, trying to blend in, and has done a pretty good job of that. But the airship
the right lane
doing
open
a
a
great
little more
job
so right
tracking
there,
through the LAX
and we'll
airspace.
just see if we can keep an eye in the same spot.
They have eyes on it really well here, so we should not get away. The difficulty is when we go into a transition.
They're following
of a
two different
freeway,
cars,
and there's
though.
other,
They look similar.
Tunnels or bridges that get in the way. It's easy to lose a white vehicle like this and blend in, but fortunately we were able to pick it up here on the 405
I think
freeway.
this is the right one.
And we'll see if those units can get behind it or not, or have to wait. There we go. We got one CHP unit and a motor officer that just went by it. But there's a CHP unit that has eyes on it. There he goes.
He's
all the
speeding
way
up. He's
across
speeding
lanes.
up.
Pursued back on.
He
here.
run
You see
it.
the shoulder to get by here. That suspect there saw that CHP unit and said, "I'm getting out of here." But again, this is a stolen vehicle out of Orange County. The Costa Mesa police went into pursuit of this vehicle. There's some identification or some details, I should say, about how this happened. We're not clear exactly what went on, but it sounds like it possibly, we're not sure, but possibly a carjacking situation that happened down there. All across lanes. There he goes, splitting cars there, trying to go all the way across the lanes here. And CHP, I'll pull out to see how far back they're.
Oh,
right
they're
there.
coming.
California Highway Patrol.
Bad boys, bad boys. What you gonna do?
It's really hard to shake those ground units once they're on you.
I would love to know the source.
For those of you joining us on the WFLA Facebook page or on Instagram Live now, this is a high-speed pursuit in
I think
Los
that's the
Angeles,
mirror
California.
shadow of the vehicle, yeah. But definitely higher speeds now, 80 miles an hour at least, in and out of traffic, going all the way across lanes. There's the motor officer in the fast lane, the CHP unit there, just keeping an eye on him.
There it is.
And that's how they drive it. Look at how that CHP operates.
Okay, Stu, we got it, right? There we go. We're back in.
Just in case you guys didn't know, we were on another pursuit that was up in Victorville, and again, this is one of the ones that if you don't know where, if you don't know LA, then I'm just throwing out names. We were up in Victorville, and so we've been flying for quite some time. I'm happy to. Oh, really? Let me bring up the IFP.
Off. Getting off.
Hey, Michelle. Yes, I do.
Kind of close.
I don't know. I'm not. I don't talk on their air. Nope. And I don't think you will. I still think we should do something with it, but but we're only going to be here for about another 15 minutes, and then we got to go in for fuel.
Oh God. Off these one of the other sources.
All right, cool. Thank you. Yeah, I've driven Sepulveda. I know what it's like.
Ooh, wrong side of the road. Yeah, okay, still hauling ass. Sepulveda. I've been on that road before too.
I don't know why that Fox Live Now thing is always trouble for me. Does Stu have an Instagram? Yes, I do. It's Stu_Mundell. Mundel.
Oh, dog.
Whoa,
the pedestrian's crossing. Never mind the people, but the dog, man. Oh, Lord.
Don't do that.
Oh, man.
Oh, we got a TFR on top of it? Are you kidding me? Oh, this is painful. I spent all this time trying to find it. I used all my health and hit points.
There's no problem going on the wrong side. You've been running for a while.
So if you guys are still with me, which I don't blame you if you aren't, this is the deal. We have a TFR. Our vice president lives out here. Our vice president is in town.
Oh, no.
I saw him. I don't know where they're going to. Oh, my gosh. Are we playing this game again?
For Kamala?
Yeah, we
damn,
are.
Stu, again? Kamala. For Kamala, they stopping shit? Come on, man. Oh, really? Oh, gosh. He got flight restrictions.
Eastbound Olympic.
There's a little cop right there. Okay.
Are you sure it's eastbound on Olympic? Because that. Oh my gosh.
No. Again, he's gone?
Northbound 405. That's what you heard? Eastbound what? Okay. My gosh.
ABC 7. Come on, boys. Where the boys at? He's gone again? Oh, man.
Eastbound Santa Monica?
Maybe that just goes to show through hard work and persistence, you can achieve your goals. Never give up. I gotta get this wig on again. Girl, this shit
What?
itchy.
Not right?
This shit itching my head.
What about the sheriffs?
I gotta record, send one to my mother too, picture or something or video. Shit, great.
I'm looking too. Where'd the black and white go?
Bro, this guy's really gone again? Oh, no. No, say it
Are
ain't
you
so.
sure? That sounds like old information.
At WFLA, got him?
Chopper.
Where'd you get that?
Low on fuel, they had to land. And with this shot, we have 10 minutes left, they just said.
Oh.
So we're running out of fuel on our
WFLA on point.
Back out. You're gonna go
North or south?
on Sawtell.
Olympic and Sepulveda.
Is this the Texas feed?
North or south?
Yes, too. Oh, his feed went down.
That's right, Glenn and Lou.
these
You're looking at the
buildings.
vehicle southbound on Sawtell. It's on the west side of the 405 freeway right now. We were able to find it again. The airship's still overhead tracking it. No units on the ground yet in position to pick it up, but it's stopping now. Fortunately, stopping at signal lights. And maybe the driver feels comfortable at this point that maybe no eyes are on him or her, but at this point, stopping at the red lights.
Right.
He's just chilling now. Okay.
0 MPH for the first time in a very, very long time.
Southbound Sawtell. That
Casually driving.
Maybe Stu will catch it. But Stu doesn't. I thought he had to leave soon too. I thought he said like 15 minutes or so.
Boulevard, Los Angeles, or Sawtell. Excuse me.
Yeah.
north of the tracks.
Yeah,
Did he go
unfortunately,
past the
going behind
tracks, and
freeway
Sawtell
there.
goes
That's
underneath.
the,
I'm going to lose
405
it.
freeway. I'm losing him for a second, but continuing south, he's going to come up to the 10 freeway and.
Yep, there they are. There they are.
the
There they are.
driver
There they
goes.
are. All right. I can't see them because they're underneath the freeway, but if they didn't make a turn, they're going to come out here. They should be here now. There they are.
About 7 to 8 minutes of fuel left for the media helicopter here, KTLA.
Oh, it's KTLA. Oh.
Oh, my gosh.
And for those wondering
Ah,
why
KTLA.
aren't authorities using a pit maneuver, why aren't...
Contact
Oh.
lenses, too, if you
Okay,
need me.
that's close.
Look at that move.
That's close.
And needles, especially if they're in
Playing Frogger.
haystacks.
And
As long
making
as
it
they
through
aren't
that
those
intersection.
drug needles.
And spike strips, other, tactics to it's
just
all
kind of
about
work your way
force.
through there.
collisions
Yeah,
yet.
it's okay.
That's
Everybody
good
can wait.
news. We
Yep,
just
yep,
saw the driver
excuse
there
me,
forcing
Excuse me. Pardon me.
his way through that intersection.
Okay, just
I'm gonna have to
with
mute
the
Stu
red
for a
light
minute.
and
there
still
we go.
desperate to get away, still driving recklessly. The airship's still overhead, and we'll see what happens as we move into this area here. The LAPD not talking a whole lot about it right now. But we'll see if they eventually get involved somehow, some way. But it sounds like they do have some information on the suspect here. but what we don't know, we haven't been able to hear exactly what they were saying as to the what led up to.
Bro, you ready to do this, man? Bro, we're getting chases today, bro.
There's
That's
a
what I
CHP
say.
unit right there getting into position and awaiting the
I don't know what these cops are doing.
CHP trying to re-engage, but he's got a red light, so he gets held up
Oh,
there
I don't have any
as the
internet.
driver continues to
He's
go
gone.
south.
He started hauling ass again. He's gone.
Look at that. Look at that. Hello, CHP. That must be so painful. Just want to scuff up that white paint job. Put some pit maneuver marks on that bumper.
Right turn.
All right, put Stu back. The other quality looks a little bit better, though.
Jeff, do you have it just out of curiosity? Do you have it just out of curiosity? All right, Middle West. Yep. On Venice. Also known as the 187.
I understand your girl is into role-playing, but come on, Mel. Blonde, really?
Painting services by Steve. Thank you for the 10, man. Hope you're doing good.
Sunroof.
Gracias. It's pouring outside.
Of course, he's going to stop
Raining.
under a tree. Let's
Cloudy.
see if I can't lose him this time. Oh, look at that. My sarcasm made the day.
Mm-hmm.
Bum 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 bum.
Almost. How long have we been on? Oh, 5 hours.
I don't know. I have to ask my pilot. How long do we have to land for fuel?
Yeah, bro. Let's do it, man.
Out of the break, maybe, but it's gonna have to be quick because we're probably gonna go into Santa Monica. That right? That's our plan.
Come on, Stu.
Yeah, I think we need to at least hang out and get the termination of this. Look at that.
Ooh. There hasn't really been any attempts by the cops to really stop this guy. I guess they're just kind of, been driving so erratic. They're just kind of waiting for him to stop and maybe leave on his own. Bail out.
Okay, thank you.
Come on. Take a nap.
Maybe they're running out of gas too. What are we on? Washington. Going on Washington. Going to go down to Marina Del Rey. Oh, making a U-turn. Must have heard me. Yeah. I'm wise to you now. Oh, what are we doing now? Oh, so you can get behind a building, huh? Clever. You know that car's got GPS in there. Probably just looking at the GPS. Oh, gosh, Stu. There you go.
Don't.
At any rate, if you guys are watching right now, believe me, I love the love. Thank you for hanging out for as long as you did. We got so much up against us. We've been flying literally for probably a little more than 2 hours. We're gonna have to get fuel. We got a live show also, and we're doing our thing. But yeah, we're gonna need to go in for fuel here shortly. And if I take my eyes off of this, I'm gonna lose it. So, all right, gonna go into Santa Monica. Yeah, we have to because we got to stay close because we're gonna have to get this wherever it ends. I mean, we got to get a picture at least of the car and a cop car, unless everybody loses it, which I don't think is going to happen.
Come on.
U-turn. I saw the brake lights. Yep. Let's see. Made another U-turn. Ha ha! Oh, you were clever.
What is he trying to do?
Clever.
And is he going now? 2 U-turns.
Coming back this way again? Made another U-turn? What are you doing?
I feel like there's got to be something mentally wrong with this person, mentally ill. Look at it, a 4th U-turn?
I'm telling you, they're watching us.
They got to be watching, yeah. They got to be watching. There he is. Why? What's the point of that shit?
Anyway, everybody, love the love. Thanks for watching as long as we did. You know, and putting up with my not being able to find it and finding it and then not being able to find it and finding it. At any rate, if you want to follow me, it's Stu, S-T-U. Last name is Mundell, M-U-N-D-E-L. Always love the love.
Love ya, love ya.
In early January 2000.
He continues or not, or pops out. Here he is again, coming back. Here he is again. Coming back.
Yeah, we see you.
Definitely. So he's doing circles underneath the bridge, and there he's going straight.
He's trying to throw off the helicopters. Something's got to be wrong with this person.
Inglewood, past the 90 freeway. So we're going to continue southbound.
Oh, let's check ABC. Yeah.
And we're hearing that. Yeah, no. We're hearing that
we got a backup feed too, baby. Oh, we got another one.
To intercept, so that's good news.
Maybe we should just put on ABC.
Southbound, Inglewood Boulevard, already crossed the 90, so we're headed down, once again, towards the LAX area, if you will.
Oh, no.
Okay.
The Marina Del Rey
Okay,
area.
yes, this is Jefferson near Playa Vista. Playa Vista's over to the right.
And if they continue south, there's not, too much more of an area to go to where you'll angle around if you make continue south to this intersection, but then you'll head back down towards La Cienega and the 405 freeway once again. We'll have to see, but there are no patrol cars behind the suspect, and one of the reasons, if you were with us earlier, is because, once they did get a unit behind this vehicle, she took off. She was driving erratically and extremely dangerously for the public, and they decided to just keep the helicopter overhead, which really seems like the best strategy in a situation like this. But as I mentioned, Giovanni, I believe that they're just going to let go and pick up later. I think they're going to follow this as long as they can. But this is going to get complicated once again if the suspect continues to go towards the 405 and gets on the 405 south, because once again we'll have some airspace issues with LAX.
Yes, and you said that these were follow-home robbery suspects?
Yeah, I want to be really careful about saying that for certain, because these things can happen in real time. But we did.
They got to be watching the news, right?
We believe overheard from the law enforcement agency that this started as a possible follow-home robbery, where they followed someone home.
Marcel, hey.
Whether they were robbed or not, I'm not certain. But then they stole the vehicle. That's the information we have right now. It's not completely confirmed. I think it's fairly accurate. I've done this long enough, though, to know that sometimes you get bits and pieces, and it's not all absolutely correct. But that's what we believe at this point in time.
Yeah, it's a fluid situation, and as you mentioned, we're getting the details little by little. And right now, she is on Jefferson heading towards the beach. Correct?
That is correct.
Yeah.
That is correct. Loyola Marymount is right around the corner, and Jefferson will run you to Lincoln, and then from there you could take it all the way to PCH. You could take it all the way to the shoreline.
Right, and now she's making a U-turn. Yeah.
Yep, there we go. So back to the east, and what I've seen in a couple instances with this
right,
suspect, they've made a turn, and it appears that they're making the turn. I mean, who knows for sure, right? But it appears in some instances just to check to see if law enforcement is right behind them. The helicopter is overhead. The LA County Sheriff's helicopter is making orbits. Whether or not the suspect can see the helicopter, most of the time they stay behind them. That's unclear. They can't see us, especially through those dark windows, and you can see how far behind and high we are, because we have separation issues. We need to be above law enforcement, and so because of that, there's a CHP motor unit, and Marcel could hear the transmission. He monitors the scanner. So fantastic at doing that.
Marcel.
The motor unit was told not to engage, so that gives us an idea how they're treating this. They're not going to engage her.
Okay, Scott, I was going to say a second ago when you were talking, just a comment that she is driving much more calmly and stopping at red lights and not driving past vehicles, so that is a good sign. Obviously we want her to be safe on the road. But, you know, to your point, if there was a patrol car behind her, she would likely return to her erratic driving and dangerous driving that we saw earlier.
Yeah, and thank goodness, because, I mean, on the freeway there, we were seeing on Sepulveda Boulevard, we had speeds right up to 90 miles an hour. So Sepulveda Boulevard has a lot of travel. The speed limit on Sepulveda is probably 45. I haven't driven it in quite some time to that area of, like, Culver City. But to be doing twice the speed limit and then to drive into oncoming traffic, boy, for a moment there, she got extremely desperate. And I think that that's what they're trying to avoid, because they just, you know, they want to get this woman into custody. We believe it's a female, once again. They want to get her into custody, but they certainly don't want to see anybody get hurt. And the safest way, it appears, to do that right now is to back off and just surveil from the air. But open up a little wide for a moment, Marcel. I want to show you the helicopter overhead, Giovanna. There's the LA County Sheriff's helicopter. And up ahead is the 405 freeway, and that goes southbound, and that puts us back into LAX's airspace, and you know how difficult that makes it for us.
All right, Scott, great job out there staying behind this this pursuit driver. We're going to break away from you once again and check back with you in a little bit. Thanks, Scott.
No.
We want to check in with Brianna Ruffalo. Temperatures are hot, but not as hot as they've been the last couple of days, so that's nice.
What would they cut off from that? Let me see if they're live on YouTube. I haven't really been seeing them live on YouTube lately. But let me see. ABC 7. Yes. Quick thinking on the spot. Let's go. Let's go.
On a red light there.
Bloop, bloop. Thank you, Heather, for the 18 months. 18 months. Holy moly. Thanks for hanging with us today, Mel, while we wait for the verdict. You're amazing. No, thank you guys. Seriously. And thankfully, we had some stuff to pass by the time. It's 2:30 already, so I don't think we're getting a verdict today. I think they're stopping like 3 or 3:30. I'm thinking 3 they'll stop. This person's still going. Dedication, hard work, time, commitment, risk. Dedicated to this vehicle.
Yeah, I know. It would surprise me. So just slow it up, slow it up. That's the street we're following, so. And we need to be tight because there's a lot of trees. They're west. And looks like once again a U-turn, huh?
SW 4x4, thank you for the 16 months. Says, love the wig, Mel, looking sexy. Thank you.
Go a little further that way if you can.
My hair, you're right, folks. I'm probably gonna have to wash my hair.
Okay.
Where are they going?
What is this? Sepulveda's on? She?
Sarah Lee. Sarah Lee. I feel like one of the older people remember that commercial. Like the
Sheriff's got to come up to 25.
Sarah Lee stuff. Sarah Lee desserts. They got something called Bimbo. That's one of the desserts. Oh, it's the bread. Bread called Bimbo. I think this is the last page, last media station on the chase, ABC.
Boy,
Marcel
looked exactly like that one.
is a camera person. Last one left.
Yeah, and that sunroof helps.
Yeah, they should be back from lunch, Nikki.
Gonna slow down and make a run for it here or something? Open up a little bit. Why are they slowing? Is there a car in front of them? No.
Ooh.
Are we on Sepulveda? Or is this... I know you keep calling her E. It's so hard. Yeah, we're pretty good. We're, 45.
I wonder.
Open
Could
up
they
for
be
a
running
second
out of
so I can
gas?
find the vehicle. That's the pulpit right there. All right, I got it. Yep, I got it.
So they're back to kind of driving normal, not running through red lights and like passing through people. I guess as long as they perceive no threat, they're just trying to like blend in, I guess. I wonder how high the chopper is. Think it's undercover, Leo? Amazon Prime.
Yeah, it's good.
Ah. Maybe they think they got away.
Are they talking? No.
That's interesting too, yeah, that these two cars are just kind of, well, I guess they were just stopped at the same, right next to each other. Yeah, I don't know what's up with these people. I guess, maybe nothing. U-turn. Safety officer.
Careful this thing doesn't get right underneath us here.
I wonder if the police helicopter is still following them as well. Another U-turn. That should make no something's like kind of. I feel like there's something mental going on with the person. Maybe they're keep doing it to see if there's cops behind them. So these constant U-turns and shit to check behind them and go in circles and try to verify there's nobody there. Yeah, maybe like undercovers. Yeah, true. Oh, it's just so the sheriff fly over? Okay. on the Wildest. They stopped and got a hot dog. A hot dog stand. Just pulled right up on it. Oh, okay. Ship's following. This is live, yeah. It's true. That car is looks like in pristine condition. I want to say mental health, but I mean, I guess they haven't gotten caught. I don't think they hit anybody or crashed. Hit a car or crashed or anything like that, obviously. I thought at one point they said, like, they thought he might have nicked somebody, but maybe not. Or she, I guess it's a female driver. Another U-turn. I don't know, like this person in their head, they're just thinking we're going to do all these U-turns and just confuse and throw off the police. That's true, right? Look at my wake here. I'm out of talk. Shit.
Oh, that was close. Don't hit the bus.
Oh, no. Let's see. I missed that. Look away for a second. Damn, ABC has 49,000 people watching. Wow. Wait. Okay. Wow. 51. Another U-turn. True, JB.
I don't know. 20 minutes. I'll let you know.
Oaks with the 25 months.
Well, we've been on this street 3 times now. Cool. And we turned around and gone around and around 3 times now.
I haven't, Albert. Man. What they call me?
Okay. So there was an armed robbery, though. That's they're in suspect. Interesting. Okay. I mean, they can always send in somebody to relieve them if they want to keep them, but keep her at site. They're not interested anymore. Maybe we could come out of the break and update this thing, Jay. I don't know if they're interested in that. We don't have to stay on it, but okay. Might be worth, like, 1 minute update. I understand that the armed robbery suspect was the initial driver, and they've been taken into custody, supposedly.
This was the passenger that continued this going. Oh, I gotta check that out, Albert. I saw like a Kia Boys one documentary. They arrested some guy. I forgot his name. This popular guy that like steals cars and goes on these like chases and stuff. Got arrested. I forgot his name. Hoax. 25 months says my neck, my back, my thighs, and my. You gotta do it. I can't believe this guy still. It's been over an hour, right? Hour and a half. Oh, maybe wanted a chase, right? Now we got one. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, Jay, why don't you get news copter going just in case we start to get a little low on fuel.
Chilling.
Maybe.
Comfortable. What's up, Kick Rock? Comfortable. My bad. They're trying to get LAPD to come over. News van. Yeah, the deal. Oh, yeah. There's a news van, right? Looks like it.
The helicopter back off already? Sheriff's helicopter depart?
I think it's right there. See the shadow? There's a shadow up there. No, not for 5 hours. Oh, NBC's coming back? Oh, shoot. Okay. Oh, man.
Crossed the 405 yet? Past the 405? Tailgates or bumpers?
If Fox is, I think is might be back. Double check. Wig hair. Get him a food.
Oh, yeah, no kidding. I wonder about that, huh? Try the pit maneuver.
Where's Mr. Tire? Still going.
It's fashion.
That LA Sheriff or LAPD? Sheriff still. Oh, I can turn around again. Come on.
Turn again.
Oh, that is, man. They're following him.
Oh, the news station? That van. Wait, that van's following him? No, that van that look like a news station's following him.
The other way and see, was that person trying to follow me? That's exactly what they're doing. They want to see if that van's trying to follow them.
There it is, right there, that van. This person in the car is a nut job. Fucking nut. The moment they feel somebody's onto them, boom. That's why they're doing all those U-turns. What's up with that? That was weird, huh? Mm-hmm. Intel van? Mm.
Yeah, why not? What, they just turned south? That changes everything, because you're not going to be able to go south. So going down to 9, we'll have to take the 110 south. I doubt they're going to let you go south here. I got the sheriff's helicopter go south. Well, for now, let's see,
Wow. I hope they didn't lose him doing that.
Oh, there's a patrol car behind him, right? At some point, we're going to have to go east of the 110 and go south, I guess. They turn around and come back towards us.
Oh, come on. ABC second chopper coming to relieve them. Oh, okay. Oh no. ATLA.
Where's the newscopter? I'm going to tell them to go south 110, I guess. Oh, I thought I heard them launch 5 ago. We're going to roll, I guess, go around the south side, try and pick them up, go to south 110.
Ashley, thank you for the 10.
Well, let's see if what she does here. She continues down to the 105, but
Watching you trying to keep the bangs out of your face has been my highlight of the day.
westbound, I guess.
Gracias. About to be 3 o'clock. NBC on the way back.
Watching you trying to keep the bangs out of your face has been the highlight of my day. Tears of joy.
Oh no. No. Embassy on the way back. No.
Yeah, it's kind
Hmm. we lost him. ABC. ABC. Talk about being drug free. ABC. 1, 2, 3. Let's see.
Fast forward a little bit of that to again show you just how fast at times this individual was going at high rates of speed and continuing to dodge and vehicles as well as pedestrians as well. Looks like Skyfox had.
All right, let's go back to the west, cross over
right there.
25.
So we will
see if we can catch a vehicle
trying
coming
to
at us.
for you all on live now from Fox. Again, we appreciate
Fox is trying to find the pursuit.
viewers being with us here. Just wanted to show you just some of those highlights
Airplane.
moments ago.
Wow.
Not good news for all our pursuit watchers. Thank you. Good move there. Good move. All right, way over to the right. I'm going to really start getting worried because we probably passed over the 405 already, so we're definitely going to be in the LAX area right now. And it is keeping on. I'm getting news that Moy says we're live on our Facebook group as well, which is awesome. And just checking.
Yeah, they're headed for fuel. I don't even know. They could have. The vehicle went down Crenshaw. We couldn't follow it, so we followed them as well as we could with the camera.
I'm sad.
Thought the vehicle got on the 105 west, so now we're headed west, like towards LAX. But we couldn't go south on Crenshaw.
I don't have enough internet right now to.
We've lost them.
To follow along. It's sad. It's just more sad. Oh, now I have to watch a commercial.
Sheriff's helicopter, but I think they bugged out. They're low on fuel.
Huh? We'll join this back in a minute or two. He's hanging on that right. You see that Sepulveda Boulevard? I think that's probably what he's going to wind up taking. I don't want him to take it. Please don't take it. And if you do, go south. Please go south.
You got something over here?
Please go south. Please.
We got something here?
Lost the vehicle.
Come on, man. What's this? You're trying to find it.
I can, Steph.
Hey, Daz, thank you.
Well, thank you. Yeah, Marcel was doing a great job. They're low on fuel.
Oh.
He says thank you. Bye-bye. Talk to you tomorrow. Is that it? Wow.
Is that it?
Good one.
Is that? Oh.
Round and round and round we go.
That's it right there?
Tell Newscopter to come across midfield if you would.
We're back.
Okay, he's on the South Harvey. Already called LAX.
True, Daisy.
It is. No, that's him. Her. To her, supposedly. Okay, hold her right here. Tell them, depending on, ask them where they're at. Let me talk to them. Hey, Chad, where are you guys?
They're back. Let's go. This person, I don't know. You almost have to give him some credit.
Just on the 105. The vehicle's west 105 coming up on Sepulveda.
Well, we don't know yet. Hopefully they don't hurt somebody.
Can hold right here.
Still going. A bunch of U-turns. I know. Who's chasing them? think ABC found it again. Yeah. Okay. ABC.
Have it.
Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Still going. The Fortitude hasn't used the bathroom. I mean, unless they went on themselves. Hasn't eaten anything. Hasn't stopped to eat. Another weird ass U-turn in front of all these cars. What the hell?
Back on Imperial. Deja vu.
This person just like abruptly stopped and just crossed over these people as they were driving straight.
Newscopter Air 7. How far west are you guys now?
Don't you worry, child. Backstory.
3 miles from LAX. What do you mean? Are you being Hawthorne?
There's the chase. That's it. I'm just kidding. It's a stolen vehicle. The driver had pulled over and stopped and got out. And the passenger took over and started driving. The driver got arrested, but now the passenger took over, and it's been like non-stop for almost like 2 hours, I think.
No, the vehicle's on the 105, excuse me, on Imperial Highway.
The stolen vehicle, Audi.
Headed eastbound.
We've the chopper.
Boulevard.
The choppers have literally had to refuel.
Here, but,
we've been here for a while.
Of the 405.
We're taking turns, taking shifts. That's what I would think too, Emily.
Just joining. Give the backstory on this chase tie.
Why not spike strip it?
Okay, the vehicle is just now stopped at the crosswalk on Imperial Highway. Headed eastbound.
Them Audis are nice.
A number 4 lane.
Thank you, Crab Solver. Yes.
From the far right, the white Audi with the black sunroof, and it's all blacked out.
Thank you, Nancy. Yes, Maddie saw it. She's busted out laughing.
All right, copy that. It's all yours. Let's get out of here. Dennis.
What? Get out of here. Dumba. What? Back again, hauling ass.
Yeah, copy that. We handed it off. We're headed back. Copy.
Oh, okay. They're switching choppers. Okay, sorry. I guess they're going till 3:30 today. Oh, yes. Tomorrow. It's Thursday tomorrow already? Tomorrow, we're streaming the debate on the second channel. Ikid Mel Space CC. The presidential debate. It's going to be a shit show. Let me mute this other. Oh, there's multiple channels. I got it. Let's do KTLA for now.
We're going to listen behind all those buildings.
Oh. It's gonna be a shit show. But you might not want to, if you know, it's not for everybody. I know some people are very, particular. But if you want to come in, come tomorrow. We'll have some drinks. We'll have some food. And there's 2 debates happening. So it's tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern. Maybe tonight I'll schedule it in advance so everybody has a chance, like ahead of time. I'm ready for it. I can't wait. If you want to watch tomorrow, let's come hang out. Watch it, 8 p.m. Eastern. I think it's going to be probably fun. Probably funny, too. Probably crazy.
Tesla, I lost it. Great.
Julie, thank you. Did they lose him again?
Behind that Tesla.
Wait. Tesla. There he is, hauling ass again. I know. I was really hoping we'd have a verdict today. And unfortunately, it doesn't look like we're going to have one for the Karen retrial.
This is ridiculous.
So, because of these bridges and stuff, they're losing. So, hopefully by tomorrow.
Yeah. That's not it. I'm sorry, did you say who's still up here with us? Four and 11. Gosh.
Again? He's gone?
I lost it under all the bridge.
Oh, shit. Yeah, it's tough with these, I guess, these buildings, elevations. Hold on, I see somebody else. ABC 7. Do they have it? I mean, it looks like to me they have it over here.
I doubt it. I doubt they'll agree.
Damn, those things look identical. What the hell? Which is which?
I don't know. I don't have eyes on it.
It's a little bit, tiny bit different. The back windshield, the back window.
I got it again. He's still eastbound. He's still eastbound.
Oh.
He's making a
another Yui again. ABC's on it too. Okay. Another.
He's gonna go southbound. Might try to freeway. Yep, he's going freeway, David. Eastbound. Eastbound freeway.
It's incredible to think like the amount of resources this one person's taking. Sled. Is that the same one? Same car? Almost. Yeah, it's a little. Yeah, you're right. The sunroof's a little different. What's this? KTL? I try not to use KTLA too much because they try to claim the videos. ABC is good.
He's past the 405, coming up to Prairie.
I think it's the only one with audio.
Love ya, Mel.
Oh, but Giovanna, we're getting bits and pieces from the sheriff's department, and since they don't have a helicopter directly overhead, they're not getting the.
If ABC says previously recorded, I'm gonna do that. Nope, not for now. All right, so here he is. Is he getting off the highway now?
I think he's exiting Prairie.
Thank you, Julie. I love you too. Gracias.
Southbound Prairie.
The original driver gave up and this person took over. Dedicated. You turn? No, just turn
Imperial
it.
Highway. Eastbound.
Yeah, ABC 7, I saw it. At the bottom right-hand corner, it says previously recorded. So I guess they're showing old clips. So I don't want to put that on right now.
Ah, look at that.
Wow.
Aye.
Wow.
Turn side.
Mystic Crib said, does it have a cracked taillight?
Eastbound. Everybody.
So, residential area, kind of. Oh, what the hell? Oh, okay. I'm out.
No reason for this. Right across traffic. No police behind him.
Wonder if they're just doing crazy-ish to like hope, just to check and see.
Might be U-turning here. Yep.
Oh, I think ABC's live now.
Westbound Imperial now.
It's in a parking lot.
U-turn again.
Another Yui.
I think he's going to stop in front of that building.
Crenshaw.
He did. Nope, he's coming into the parking lot. Oh, man. Behind the building.
Oh.
Great.
I'm going to update to ABC 7 in a bit.
Here's a plate, if you can see it real quick.
Yeah, you got to play it.
Parking.
Give it a second, make sure we don't miss anything.
Were you able to get that plate? Okay, thank you.
All right, let me see. ABC 7. Ooh,
Wow.
right in front of that car. Let me cut to ABC 7. ABC 7 is actually a little more, but the only thing is there's no audio though. I don't think. I think the picture's a little bit better. But she got no plan. My guess is maybe they're on meth or something. Some type of. Maybe that's too much. I don't know. Mhm. Oh, too bad. Still going. The jury, no, they would have said something for the end of the day, I believe. 8 hours of deliberation. About to be 9. Oh, he's just stopping middle of traffic. People text me, hey, or email. There's a high speed chase going on. I'm live. Cruising for a couple of hours. Oh, really, Michael? CNN is not allowing YouTubers to show the debate. Interesting. You know, one time I tried to do the debate and I just did it on my Twitch account and they gave me a strike. And CNN is the host, huh? That might be something. Maybe they're not gonna let people stream it, I wonder. I'm gonna have to look into that. Thank you. I remember one time they gave me a strike. They're called back into the court. Let me set this up.
Oh, that's not going to make that driver too happy.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh, shit. Oh, he's pissed. We're going to get a vigilante driver. We've gotten vigilantes before. Oh, he ain't happy. He was waving him down. Little does he know he's being followed and watched in a stolen vehicle. Oh, is he following it? We're gonna. Okay, for a second, I don't know, because there a couple of times we had like a vigilante type of situation. There was one guy that was cut off, and he got real pissed. He started chasing the guy.
News van.
There's the news van again. That van. Yo. Where are the? He's back. What's up with that van? I think he's totally like tripped out or creeped out by the van. That can't be a coincidence, right? Look, the van's following him. He was waving at the chopper. Ooh, what's going on here? News van prepping for a pit. Man. I can't believe we saw that van again. Where's he at? Still behind there somewhere? Oh, he pulled back a lot, though. I don't see him now. Bridge.
All right, through the.
Oh. That van. Oh, that van is ABC 7. Really? Oh. Wilson said it's ABC 7. And would I still be watching if I wasn't smoking? We need some type of resolution to this. Look how far back they are. I guess it's a red light, but like they're all the way back here. Feel that. Somehow we're still here going.
I'm losing it behind the
bridge again.
Oh, man.
Oh, no. That's it.
Hey, he's turning.
That's the same one? A U-turn?
Back
That's
at
it.
us.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. There he is. I got him. He's 12 o'clock still.
Maybe this person eventually will lose everybody. The police, the reporters.
Oh, man. I've totally lost it now.
Oh, shit. I can't believe the Karen Reed should have ended for the day because that person needed to get on the bus by 4. They still going? They have called us back into the court. No word about what this is about. One juror had to leave by 4. Odds are this isn't a verdict. That was 9 minutes ago. I heard nothing else. People are saying the jury's compromised. There's an insider on the jury. People are upset that it's not a verdict yet.
I think that's it.
They're in on it.
That is not it.
Come on, man.
I think he turned and is going the other way.
Let's see. Karen Reed, long crime. They're about to leave.
You turn again.
Did they lose him?
I don't have it.
Come on, y'all been losing motherfuckers all day long. You gone now. Went back to mama's house. You gone? Yeah, right, Bueller. I don't believe you, Bueller. No way. Narnia! No way. Dum dum dee dum 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 dee dum dum. I follow a page that has, when there's a verdict, it tells you. They didn't say there's a verdict yet. Narnia! Narnia! Dum dum dee dum 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 dee dum dum. Hello? Timer? Oh, okay. Okay. I don't know why court TV, long crime, they didn't tell nobody. They just keep running the clock and shit.
Okay, 4 already left. 7, 11 or
They just leave people, they just want people to stay on the stream and watch it. Hey, y'all lost it? Oh, hell nah. Yeah, Court TV paused it at 8 hours and 16 minutes. Oh, they have it on members only in the chat? That's wild. That's about time, Bombaras. Pussy Clot, I've been waiting.
Court's back in session. You may be seated.
The jurors have indicated they want to go home, so they're coming over. The jurors have indicated they want to go home, so
They're trying to go home. They got time for this shit. Y'all mean to tell me they lost all? Wow. Listen, that person persisted. They were strong. They lost multiple choppers.
And his new bride had just gotten married. 4 days after the honeymoon was over, they hopped on their
persistence. Let me pause this. I'm gonna have to update the clock tomorrow. Persistence and dedication, even with crime, gets you places in life. Even being a criminal and robbing a car and driving sporadic through the streets and shit. Even there, if you're dedicated enough, you could succeed. I thought this chick was crazy, doing all these U-turns back and forth and blah, blah, blah. And I'm laughing. Oh, they got mental health.
The jurors
Mental health,
have indicated
they got
want to
away.
go home, so they're coming over.
Now these people think somebody on the jury is tainted. Because they expected an instant verdict. Less than an hour. They'd all just walk in and walk right back out. And be like, nope, not guilty. Doesn't work like that. All aboard. People are calling them lazy jurors. Why is it taking 8 hours? Insanely lazy, wild woman's life is hanging in the balance.
All right, jurors, you've been working hard today. I understand you want to go home, so we'll suspend for the day and we'll see you tomorrow morning ready to start right at 9. So please follow those same 3 instructions. Do not discuss this case with anyone. Don't do any independent research or investigation into this case. If you happen to see, hear, or read anything about this case, please disregard it. Put the whole case out of your mind until tomorrow. We'll see you tomorrow.
All rise with the jury. Jury up.
All aboard. Wow. Let's be back tomorrow at 9. They lost him. That criminal's getting the last laugh.
All right, we'll see you tomorrow.
All right, please.
What more?
Goodbye.
All right, jurors, you've been working hard today. I understand you want to go home, so we'll suspend.
Hey there, Karen Reed, trial watchers. You know what a lot of the trials we cover remind me?
What does it remind you of?
Three instructions: do not discuss this case with anyone. Don't do any independent research or investigation into this case. If you happen to see, hear, or read anything about this case, please disregard it. Put the whole case out of your mind until tomorrow. We'll see you tomorrow.
All rise for the jury. Jury out, please.
All right,
All
we'll
right.
see you tomorrow.
We're all set.
You set up tomorrow's stream.
Goodbye.
Bye. Oh, Arabian night, like Arabian day. Arabian night, Arabian day, Arabian night. Arabian night, like Arabian day, Arabian night, Arabian day, Arabian night. Check Twitter. You're gonna try to keep me for another 2 hours? Let me see. Try to post. Suspect foot bailed. Wow. Yo. You know what? Gotta give it to them.
His
Gotta
action
give it
was
to them.
just to pull out the revolver, and it went off.
Two people accidentally shot.
Alec Baldwin was the actor on set. Alec Baldwin?
I have like 100 tabs open. You gotta give me a minute.
Motto on the set.
Right away, let's reload.
Alec Baldwin claims he didn't pull the trigger. Well, the FBI disagree.
Yeah. Thank you for the update, Leo, man. Apparently they foot bailed. Here's a picture of the vehicle. Yo, they pulled it off. Hard work pays. Even for the criminals, hard work pays. They lost dozens of choppers, infrared technology, sonar scanning, scanner audio, multiple police divisions, 2024 geological top alien technology, all kinds of shit. Multiple sensors, maps, satellites. And they got away. They did it. They did it. All kinds of shit. They pulled it off. Hey. They did it. Arabian night. All right, guys, I'm gonna get off for now. Oh, let me set this for tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll find stuff. We'll hang out. Whatever happens, happens. We'll figure out some fun stuff to do, I guess. I titled it the wrong title. Damn it. Verdict Watch. Wrong title. Verdict Watch. Okay. Arabian night. Boom. Verdict Watch. Save. Move there tomorrow. I thank you guys so much for coming through today. Still says the wrong title. Amazing. I'll allow it. Good night, guys. Thanks so much for today. I appreciate it. Good night. Peace. Adios. Bloop, 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 bloop.